No, my haere mai, welcome out to Mainpower Stadium out here in Rangiora for day 2 of the Tertiary Futsal Championships. Lots of goals in day 1, and let's see what day 2 has to bring here as these two sides, Otago University and the University of Canterbury, coming off big wins yesterday. University of Canterbury 14-0 over AUT, and Otago University 9-1 winners over Massey University. This one is actually a repeat of 1 and 2 from last year. The Otago side did take it out. I think it came down to goal difference last year, so these sides will be really pushing to score goals. Canterbury looked sharp yesterday in their game, and I'm sure they'll be looking to continue that form. Still quite a few days ahead of us here. If you are in the area, do come down. Of course, we'd love the support out here as the players go through their standard pre-match routine. Probably players to watch today. For Otago University, Oban Hawkins, the number 14. He's also coaching the side this year, came off a good series in Portugal. He played some pretty good footy, as well as scoring a goal with his head, which for someone of his stature is quite impressive. And for the Canterbury side, Charlie Bailey, Hemi Innes. Hemi also, however, in Portugal. And there he is there, the captain. And Daniel Robinson for Otago. Joined this morning in the commentary zone by Ronan Nyka. Ronan, how was your day?
Was a long day, yeah, yesterday, but happy to get some futsal played and ready to go for day 2. A few kit issues early on.
Wow, there wouldn't be football without a kit issue, would it? I'm going to make sure you get that exactly right. What's your prediction for this game, Ronan?
Well, I haven't seen either of these teams play, to be fair. They've both come away with big wins yesterday. Could be evenly matched, to be fair.
Yes, it's going to be an absolute doozy here to get the day started. Also on court 2, which is not live stream, will be AUT taking on the University of Waikato. And we're underway here with Canterbury in possession to get us started. As that play breaks down, it will be Daniel Robinson. We're in the number 13 jersey today. Both sides will look to start strong. Of course, for Otago, it's only the second time, I think they've been, third time maybe, they've been in this competition, just building further and further. Strong National League side as well. A number of these players do play in that. Consistently performing teams over the last few years when we've had games being played. There's a corner here for Canterbury. The shot comes in and Robinson gets down low and makes a save here, and Otago will drive into the half now as challenge comes in and the foul is called. Or was that a kick in on the far side? I think that was. As Canterbury now looks to get into their work with their rotations. It's a bit of a miscommunication there. Robinson now flicks this one for him, but a punch out there by the keeper. just lets that one roll out. And Canterbury will start again here, Ennis. Good movement here from Canterbury. Otago defending well though. And a shot comes in there, good save there from Robinson. Straight in the beer basket though. And a press coming here from Canterbury. We'll just roll out. There's the pressure really coming on here for Otago University, but they do well to break that press. Too much on that. Run was there. Just pushed a little bit too far in front of him, and the ball will turn over here for Canterbury now to come again. Good pressure there from Otago. They seem to be moving the ball nicely today, Ronan.
Yeah, it's a lot better than the first game yesterday, I think. Like we said, the boys and Mormon, to be fair, have had a bit of time on the court. Once again, more into the rhythm of playing some good futsal.
And a chance here for Otago. If they can get the shot away, they've gone into some space. Back post ball there. No one arriving. And it'll roll out for a keeper's ball. As Canterbury survived that one. That's the first real opportunity of the game here. Comes inside the first 3 minutes. Of course, we are playing stop clock, which means when the ball does exit the court of play, the clock does stop. And 20 minutes of action with the ball in play as Canterbury now breaks down there for Otago. Chance to roll through. Can they get the shot away? Still dancing. 3 players on now. Still going. As it will be Canterbury now who come away with a good challenge there. There's a shake of the head.
Pritchard continuing with the lovely hairstyles for the weekend, or for the 4 days, I should say.
Which number's that one there, Ronan?
Number 30 on the ball now.
It's a fantastic
curly mullet.
Yeah. Gonna have that fade as we have received the team sheet. Some apologies for that before. It will be, this is whether or not these are correct. I'm not sure, as I do have on my list Oban Hawkins and number 15, but I can see him sitting in front of me as number 14, so I'll go double check that one. As it is now. Now moving it nicely here, Canterbury. The Otago defence is holding strong. As there's a chance here in front of goal, shoots, and it's in. First real opportunity for the University of Canterbury, and it's taken. It's a good finish. And it took a little bit of deflection as we watched the replay there. Just snuck its way through. And they did have a chance to save that one, and Dan Robinson went over the moon about that one. As back live now, Canterbury take that shot. It will be a corner ball here for Canterbury. Update on the game on court 2. 1-1, the current scoreline between AUT and Waikato. There's a chance here to shoot, and it's Charlie Bailey just couldn't get that one in. That will be a handball, unfortunately. Another good opportunity there for Canterbury. Otago University looking a bit wrestled here. There's Otago University trying to find a way through there, but cleared away in the end. There'll be a kick in on this near side for Otago. As a shot comes in, but blocked there by Bailey. Another shot blocked again. This time by the goal scorer. Good challenge there from Innes. It is. It's away 1-on-1 with the keeper. Good save there from Robinson as he tries to clear it away. It'll fall again here for Canterbury. Innes now. Bailey. A little bit too slow there. Pick that one up. Holding up nicely, gets the shot away, but again blocked there by Otago. And changes here for University of Canterbury. Sure they would have been happy with their first game yesterday, 14-0. From what I saw of it, there's a couple more chances. Could have been more. As the press comes forward here from Canterbury, but Otago do well to break this, and a chance the keeper comes forward nicely there and just slides in and pushes that one out. There's a shot coming in again, and good turn there and the foul called. Referee Chris Sinclair. He doesn't miss anything really. New Zealand's premier futsal referee. Also the futsal development officer down here in the mainland. And a chance here for Canterbury to extend that lead. 6 minutes gone here. Bailey. Good movement there from Canterbury. Chance for Bailey. But Otago scramble well. Still on here for Canterbury. Good move down the line here. Centering ball. Good save there from Robinson. Good save again. So falling there for Canterbury. As Robinson goes long here. As Bailey just does enough there. So we're having some issues here with the numbers of the players, so apologies if we name anyone wrong. I don't think the Canterbury numbers are correct either in front of us. As I see Charlie Bailey wearing number 5 on my list, but I think he's in 24 on the field. As Otago come again, good challenge there. sliding save there. As we can see, Coach Oban Hawkins rallying the troops on the sideline. Still 1-1 on court 2 as the shot comes in, and it was almost off the front post there, and Otago survive again. Canterbury knocking on the door at the moment. There's Otago go long. It's turned over again. It's a good battle here. There's Otago come away with it. And a good challenge there from Bailey. Forces the error. And a timeout called here by Otago. Coach Hawkins has the discs out. As watching the replay here. Good save there from Robinson, wasn't it? And gets back up on his feet. And again, the highlight reel of the saves here from Robinson. Definitely creating opportunities are University of Canterbury, and that one there almost just sneaks through at the front post from Charlie Bailey. At the moment, Otago University just not opening up the opportunities to score and get those open shots away. Probably had early chance inside the first 3 minutes, was their first and only opportunity so far at Canterbury. Creating a lot of opportunities. Yes, that timeout comes to an end. 12 minutes, 44 remaining in this first half. 1-0. The scoreline, 2 fouls for Otago. None so far for the University of Canterbury. And it will be a kick in on this near side for Otago. As the shot does come in and finds its way through to the keeper, but easy save, that one. Bailey. Almost there for Bailey. Good turn from him. Can he get the shot away? Still going. Far side now. As the shot does come in there from Pritchard, I think it was. As Bailey shoots there, but saved at the front post. I mean, Dozer, I think it was for Otago. Be a keeper's ball. Radcliffe. So can't keep that one in. It rolls out for a keeper's ball. There's Otago Uni. Come again, the press comes on now. It's almost Bailey, but forced Stanley. And declare it. Correction, that was Kelly. And a good challenge there from Hawkins. Brings a bit more energy out onto the court, does the number 14. He's nursing a little bit of an injury from what I understand. New Zealand team will be off to Fiji in a few weeks, so he's probably Just thinking about that. There's Otago now through Hawkins. Press coming here from Canterbury, and it's a good challenge in the end there from Everton. As Robinson goes long. Good chance here for Otago. As Hawkins working, but can't keep that one in. Near side now. Moving this nicely. Canterbury. Nice Pritchard tries to roll that one through, but it's still on here for Canterbury. But again, interception there from Otago. And they'll just set up again. Hawkins. Everton. Chance here for Canterbury, but again it's Otago there to break it down. Hawkins coming forward now, just slows it down. As the pressure comes too much there and forced into touch on this near side. Ten minutes remaining in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline. There's a mistake there from Canterbury. Oh, through the legs there. A good challenge in the end there from Innes. Been running around quite a bit this morning, Ronan.
Yeah, I mean, a few issues with the numbers. Late kit change due to a clash of kits, and equally players have different numbers that they're registered on versus what they're wearing. Makes it difficult for the commentary team, doesn't it, Mark?
It does, and your handwriting is absolutely horrific, so it's not really helped me in any way, so apologies again to all the fans watching at home. It's a good challenge there from Innes, forces the corner ball here. As it will be Stanley to take the kick in. Hawkins now. He's put a bit more energy since he's come on, has the number 14. Pocket rocket, and a good turn there. And he's sent to this ball. Does and a chance goes begging there. Wow. Sitting in front of goal. I think that was Marul. Just fly kicks at it. And I think it's a timeout called here by James Valance, coach of the University of Canterbury side. Oh, golden opportunity there goes begging as we watch the replay here. Great turn from Hawkins. And a brilliant pass, threading the needle, and that's tough to watch. I mean, I've seen it in mixed futsal on Wednesday nights. Not me missing the open goal, but passing the ball to someone in an open goal. But I'm sure there's some little rule in our team that it's don't give Mark the assist. That's a good chance there to get back into this game.
What you're trying to say, Mark, there is you can understand Hawkins' frustration. Is that what you...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
When you play enough mixed futsal like we do, Ronan, definitely learn to be terrible. And geez, I'm definitely not saying I'm clinical in front of goal at all. There's many time I'll miss an open goal.
Big moment there. Big moment there.
Huge moment in the scheme of the game as we get back underway here with Canterbury.
Considering it's pool play, there's no finals in this competition, and these are the number 1 and 2 from last year.
Yeah, that goal difference is crucial. There's Robinson now. Hawkins. Really has shown his class, has Hawkins.
Not sure if you've noted already, Mark, but Owen Hawkins, player coach
I did see that.
Yeah, first time he's drifted into the coaching realm.
Well, if he coaches anything like he plays, I'm sure it'll be very impressive.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll do well. Intelligent young man. He's also studying medicine down in Otago.
That's right. A few years left for him playing in this competition. His first foul there from Canterbury. An update from Court 2, 4-1. Waikato lead now over AUT. Just pushing away at the moment, Waikato. Hawkins. Just need to move that ball a little quicker here to Otago. Stanley. Press coming from Canterbury as they drive them back into their own half as Hawkins pushes it forward. Stanley now. Far post there for Hawkins. That was Watanabe who pushed that one to him. Next up on Court 1 in the women's competition. A repeat of this game, Otago taking on Canterbury. As Pritchard pushes it forward here for Innes, who gets the shot away, but straight into the bread basket of Robinson. As Otago turn it over straight away. Innes, Bailey. Big minutes at the moment for the number 10. Pritchard. Searching for a way through at the moment. Rotating around. As opens up for a shot, but that's blocked there by Otago, but it'll fall out again. And a fancy little turn there from Innes as he drives forward and toes it. And shoots high and wide off the target. Hawkins now for Otago. Kelly the near side. Yes, Jimenez got a deception there, but tracking back there from Stanley. As Robinson goes long. But Canterbury equal to everything at the moment as Bailey. As Watanabe tries to push that forward, but can't dance his way through the defence of Canterbury. As Bailey centres, but that's there, blocked by Hawkins. Out by the forward sign on the far side. Six minutes, 26 remaining in this first half. 1-0 still the scoreline in favour of Canterbury as a shot comes in there from Cameron, but it's wide of the target. As we see some changes here for Otago. As Willett now pushes this one forward, but out of court. And it's Cameron now, flicks forward. Good ball here. Can he get the shot away? And Willett does enough, I think.
Almost felt he should have towed that early.
Just a touch and shoot. And it will be a kick in on this near side for Canterbury. Wikawa plays Bailey. Good challenge there from Bailey, and it's Bailey again. As he toes it off the post. It's a couple of times now as it falls for Cameron. Shot may have been on there, but he slows it down. Wikawa, near side for Pritchard, who chips over. It's fallen here for Bailey. Cameron shoots, save there from Robinson. And it will be Kelly who drives forward with it. Numbers back now for Canterbury. They scrambled well there. You'd almost say they're playing for each other out there, Ronan.
Well, it looks like a bit of a humdinger in the middle of the court. A bit of back and forth. They always play for each other, don't you?
They do, definitely. There's Pritchard now. Runs forward. Just seems that the Canterbury side are a bit more drilled in their rotations at the moment, Ronan.
Yeah, look, I think they've had a good preparation. Coach Valswood had these boys at the start, some of them at the start of the year for the Super Leagues that unfortunately didn't go ahead. And then he's trained a lot of them last year for Tertiary Championships last year. So second year with the team, whereas Otago have got a new coach and by the looks of things, quite a few new players.
I'm sure Hawkins will have a game plan. Of course, Canterbury did win it last year as Bailey goes through one-on-one there with Robinson. Still working hard there as Bailey. There's a foul called. He can't believe it. As he turns to referee Chris Sinclair. Either that or he was looking at us in the commentary box. The foul counts. It's 2 fouls each here. 4 minutes 39 remaining in this first half. 1-0 in favour of UC. Update from Court 2. Waikato now out to a 5-1 lead over AUT. 6 minutes remaining over there. As loose ball falls for Robinson. Good work here from Otago. As Pritchard does well. But again, turned over. Dangerous position. Chance to shoot. One-on-one with a good save there from Guy. As he came out early and got down low. And best haircut of the tournament. Out onto the court. It's almost hard to see the colour of that hair in the contrast with the court. Number 28, Simpson. Fantastic. Hopefully that was done especially for this competition. And it's Bailey. Oh, great save there off the line.
Great work, interplay with Cameron on the right flank. And some last-ditch defending from the keeper. From the Otago players helping the keeper out.
Yes, it was a great save off the line there. Bailey thought he'd done enough there to get round Robinson. And there's the press coming here from Simpson. A good challenge. And it will be a kick in on this near side as Hawkins. Back onto the court. Watanabe. Stanley to take the kick in. And it'll be Hawkins now on the ball. Gets round one. Nice interplay there from Otago. As it was Cameron, I believe. Forces it out into touch on the far side. Hawkins. That's Woodall. Bit of a mistake there, but Simpson does well. Can he get round? Open goal now. Plays Cameron, unselfishly. Bailey, shot. And it's Stanley that's going to come away with it. Had to be made there from Oikawa, and big opportunity goes begging there for University of Canterbury. It's almost an own goal there from Oikawa. How did they not score from that? Almost too polite, Ronan.
Yeah, I think Seth Simpson made the right decision to play it back, but I think poor touch there from Cameron, unfortunately, allowed the Otago players to get back and cover.
Well, we've seen a couple of good opportunities missed here. So it's a tight game at the moment as Hawkins gets the shot away, but blocked there by Cameron as he charges forward now. 3-on-1 here for Canterbury, but they can't break it down. It falls now for Stanley. He's got one in front of him. Gets the shot away, blocked again there by Oikawa. They take it quickly here. Chance for Otago. Simpson falls there and headed away. Great save there from Oikawa. Guy had been beaten, I think. And it was a great save in the end.
A lot of transition moments coming into play. Back and forth, creating overloads either way.
There's well left there by Robinson. As the shot was fired in there by Emberton. There's Robinson. Goes long here for Watanabe. Oikawa comes away with the 2-on-1 here. Chance for Simpson. And what a save there from Robinson, as he's not happy about what he felt was a foul.
Got to be careful there.
Yes, it was quite animated.
Interesting to see the ball getting stuck on a player's feet. We talked about it yesterday.
Those sticky balls.
Yeah, do you think they haven't smoothed out? They're looking pretty new still.
Probably not enough shots being fired over the crossbar or just extremely wide of the target. Everyone's been a bit too polite at the moment, I think. There's Stanley now. Plays forward, and a foul there from Innes. Three fouls now for Canterbury. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of the University of Canterbury. Hawkins. Good defence here from Canterbury as they drive Otago back deep into their side of the court. As Hawkins just pushes that one off Innes, and it's out for a kick in on the near side. Quiet on the court at the moment as Hawkins goes long.
Still not used to that rule, which allows you to stand in the court when you're taking a kick in. Looks really strange to me. But again, another one of the rule changes.
Yes, and you can roll the ball there if someone receive it in the D. Yes, Innes tries to get round Hawkins there. 1 minute 30 remaining in this first half. There's a chance here for Oikawa. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Goes round and great finish there. Just slides it round. And that's a classy finish there from the number 15. And that's 2-0 for Canterbury.
Always been very composed, Oikawa, from a very young age through youth champs, youth nationals, all the different age groups. You know, we've seen him defending on the line on the one end and now just calmly rolling past the keeper and slotting it to put them 2-0 up.
Otago will be disappointed with those opportunities they've created, but they just haven't been able to take their chances. There's Hawkins now. Can he find a way back into this game? Really need to be next to score here to Otago. There's a great turn there. Update from court 2. It is 5-2 now. Still in favour of Waikato. As Hawkins gets us back underway, Robinson has to take a touch here as he chips this one forward. This is good from Canterbury, forcing the mistakes of Otago. There's Innes, drives, good save there, first up. Another good save there, still going here, and it's finally in. Took a while, but I think that was number 28, was that Ronan?
Mitch Ratcliffe's managing to get the second or third rebound in. Keeper Robinson frustrated there with his team not helping him out. He's made 2 big saves, and no one's help clean up the afters.
Well, 3-0 now, the scoreline. Canterbury have their tails up. It's going to be forced out there. Good defensive work there by Emberton.
Crucial time to score. I think Otago would have taken a 1-0 down going with 1 minute left in the half, but Canterbury, 2 late goals.
Nice, and a big deflection there possibly. As Radcliffe can't collect that one. Seconds remaining here in this first half. 3-0 the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury. Otago now playing it out through Stanley. Tries to turn. Probably just guilty now of trying to do it all themselves, Otago. There's last chance here and it's put in. Probably that one would have pushed wide there, but MNS will take it. And that's 4-0 here. Bang on half time. As Robinson can't believe it. Oh, that'll do it for the first half here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Do join us. Welcome back to Mainpower Stadium out here in Rangiora for second half of this Day 2 game between University of Canterbury and Otago. Canterbury finding their stride in the last few minutes of that first half, taking a big lead as a first up save there from, they've changed goalies for this half. There's Clink in goal now. There's a chance here early for University of Canterbury as well. There's a change in goal also there for Otago. I think it's Dozer in goal. Not sure who it is actually, based on the numbers I've been given. Cleared away there by Willett. Well, they held on well until the last few minutes. 3 goals were scored by Canterbury, and unfortunately for Otago, one at that very last play of the first half. There's a chance here early for Otago. Cries of a foul there on Mendoza, but given. Will be kicking on the far side here for Canterbury. Pritchard. Radcliffe. Innes. Tries to through the needle. Good turn there from Innes. Gets the shot away, but blocked by his own player, Pritchard, I think. So here for Radcliffe as he jumps back inside and tries to toe, but more energy being shown here. And there's a foul there called for Canterbury. Chance one-on-one with the keeper. Can he get around? And he does enough to break it down, does the number one. That's Robbie. As a shot comes in there, and Clink gets down low and forces it out on the near side. Half-time on court 2, 5-2. Scoreline in favour of University of Waikato. There's Otago trying to find a way. Will it now? That's just forced out of court on the far side. As the ball rolls away. Innes. Radcliffe. Emberton. National League experience, or Super League now, here for the University of Canterbury side. There's Otago break with pace. It just comes off Radcliffe and out of court on this near side. As Radcliffe does well here. Good battle between these two. There's a bit of mistake there from Willett. Kind of walked over the ball and it counted as a kick-in. So it will be a turnover here for Canterbury. And that battle continues on this near side. find a way back into this game at the moment, can Otago. First 3 minutes gone here. 4-0 still the scoreline. As we see Hawkins back onto the court for Otago. Number 21, Allen. There's a foul given away there from Kelly. Not really the spot to be doing it. Look well drilled here, this Canterbury side. As Hawkins does enough there to get a foot in. And it's out of court on this near side. And a chance here to shoot, good save in the end there by the keeper, almost through his legs. As he throws long. They do well to keep that in. Kelly now. As Hawkins can't bring that one under control. Still a big day ahead of futsal action here. There's a chance here for Otago as a shot comes in there from Kelly, but it's blocked him out for a kick in on the far side. Up next in the women's competition, Otago taking on Canterbury on this court 1, and AUT taking on Waikato on court 2. And we'll see Otago University back at 12 o'clock to take on the University of Auckland. Good game, that one. And Victoria taking on Canterbury on court 2. Of course, every game important with no finals for the men's competition. That every game matters. There's Dan Robinson taking over the coaching duties on the sideline here for Otago. There's Hawkins out on the court. Stanley pushes this one forward for Hawkins. Can he find a way through? Can't shoot, but it's just too high and wide there from the number 14. As we see Cameron back onto the court for Canterbury. On the ball now, chips this one forward. Just a bit too far and easy pickings there for the keeper. As Hawkins battling over there on the far side with Cameron. Flink will take that one. Just drops it off here for Innes. Emberton now. Press coming here from Otago. It's fallen, but foul called there by referee Chris Sinclair. Third foul for Otago. Only 15 minutes gone. Well, sorry, 15 minutes to go. 5 minutes gone in the second half. Not careful, there'll be in a bit of foul trouble here, will Otago. Great ball here for Emberton centres, but it's Stanley who's there first. And the shot comes in from Cameron, back post. Emberton was there, but rolls through for a keeper's ball. And it will be Hawkins to come again for Otago. A few step overs there, that's beautiful work there, and a foul there from Emberton. Hawkins. Silky moves from the number 14. Far side now for Otago. Stanley plays Hawkins as he drives forward again, making a nuisance of himself. As the double team comes. And he wins a corner for his side. Interesting setup here from Canterbury, and the volley comes in and headed away there by Canterbury, but falls again for Otago with Stanley. There's Wikawa back onto the court. Good finish from him in that first half. It's around the keeper. Ennis, turn from him. As a step overcomes, gets the shot away. Does Allen, but blocked there by Otago. It will be a kick in on this near side. Wikawa slaps a shot in, but not on target. I feel that if Otago are going to get back into it, it's going to be through number 14. Oban Hawkins, as he's on the ball now, driving 3-on-2 here and he shoots, but good save there by Clink. As Cameron slows it down for Ikawa on the far side. Allen. There's neither player keen. Watanabe tries to dance through a couple, but it's Allen in the end that makes the challenge. Foul there for Wikawa. As Hawkins trying to find a way through. Stefford. So it's back underway, on the ball again. Drives forward and a good, almost good turn there from Cameron. It's out for a kick in on the far side. 12 minutes, 38 remaining in the second half. 4-0, still the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury. On court 2, 6-2 now in favour of Waikato over AUT. There's good moves there from Stanley to maintain possessions. The shot comes in, but that's wide of the target. And Clink, happy to see that one out of court. Cameron. He goes long. Trying to find Simpson. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of an injury here for Ikawa as he comes off the court. That's a shame. Replaced by, I think it's Hughes. Press coming from Canterbury, but there's a foul there. Again, and most of the fouls in this game have been given away, and I mean, not the position you want to be giving fouls away. Stanley, good turn from him as he gets around Cameron, gets a shot away, good save there from Clink. Falls to the centre, but no one there for Otago. Bit of momentum now coming for green and gold. Well, not really green and gold. Black and gold. Almost Wellington-esque kit here from Otago. As Hawkins slaps that shot in, but blocked. And another corner. Sorry, kick in. Is still in the circle, essentially, but a kick in. As a shot comes in and blocked there. And out of court on the near side. rotating his squad a little here is James Valance, which I think is causing a bit of that structure to be lost in his side, but it's a long tournament. Yeah, Steffert tries to go back post there for Simpson, but quite the right ball. Okawa looks to be moving a little bit more freely now on the sideline, which is good to see. Hawkins. Stanley, he chips forward here for Hawkins. That's a good ball. Can't keep that one in. Just a bit too far away. And a timeout called here by standing coach Robinson. (4-0) still the scoreline here. University of Canterbury leading over Otago. Court 2, 6-2, still the scoreline as well. As structured this half from University of Canterbury. As we see Coach James Valance chatting through the game plan. And a slightly different looking conversation. Most players sitting down for Otago. Ten minutes 52 remaining in the second half. 4-0 the scoreline. Kick in far side here for this Canterbury, so must have been their call on the timeout. There's Bailey. Simpson. Ball forward for Bailey, but taken there by Otago. It's Kelly. Good challenge there. And a chance here for Kelly. Good save from Clink. As Cameron gets strong, but kick in here for Otago. As Kelly just chips that one into Cameron. It's out for a kick it on the near side. They'll be happier so far. The second half, Otago. There's good work there from Kelly, it was. As they drive forward now here to Otago. Near side, can they get the shot away? Do, and that's a great finish there. Top corner from Wallace, I think it was. The number 15. Just slaps that shot in and picks his spot. Clink couldn't really do much about that. And it's 4-1 here with just under 10 minutes remaining. Interesting to see what that does for Canterbury now. As we see Hemianis getting ready to come back onto the court. And it will be a kick in on this near side for Otago. Kelly. As Simpson comes forward on him. Still can use his keeper if he wants. Wins the kick in. As they go long. Rolls through here for Clink. And he'll roll out on the near side for Bailey. And it's now back on the court. Going back to his experiences, James Valance. There's a momentum game, futsal. There's a chance. It's wide there from Innes. Did well to receive that ball from Pritchard. And a good turn there. As a shot comes in, but wide of the target. It's better here from Otago. Still time. Yeah, there's a corner one there. Chance for a volley there from Innes, but just wide of the target. Either side really controlling possession at the moment. Good chance here for the goal scorer Wallace again, but good save there from the keeper. Cries of handball from the bench. There's a chance here for Otago. Good save there from the keeper. As he had to come out. Just a few errors sneaking into Canterbury's game at the moment. Yeah, Simpson, good ball forward here. But Pritchard can't bring that under control, and it's going to be almost Otago, but Bailey does well. It turned over again. Simpson slows that one down, end to end at the moment. Out here at Mainpower Stadium. There's Pritchard. Has Simpson, but breaks down again and turned over there. Good work from Kelly. There's a 2-on-1 opportunity, but Bailey jumps back quickly there, and they do get behind the ball quickly. As it flashes across the face of goal. And no one there for Otago. Women's team starting to warm up now. Their game kicks off at 10:30. 7 minutes remaining here. Wikawa back onto the court. That's good to see. So he's shaking that injury off. Stanley will get us back underway on the far side. Hawkins. Still Otago here. Is anyone back post? Challenge there from Cameron. There's a nice little flick here. Volley for Hawkins, but can't keep that one down. Warrior keeper's ball. So he just drops there for Innes. Everton now. Pressure coming here. Good work from Wikawa. He works out down the line now. Opportunity. Emberton's there, back post. And great finish from Emberton. Clinical stuff there from the University of Canterbury. Wikawa did the hard work. Yeah, and Emberton was in the right spot at the right time, running back post. Makes no mistake of it. 5-1 in favour of University of Canterbury. As Otago worked hard to win their way back into this one. There's Hawkins. Still full of energy. As he drives forward, trying to find an opening for the shot, does so, and a good save there from Klink. There's Innes, pressure coming forward here from Otago Wikawa. Can't find the feet of, I think it was Emberton again, running back post. Sure, coach James Valance happy with how things are going. at the moment. There's 6 minutes remaining here in the second half. Update on court 2, it's now 6-4. AUT fighting their way back into that one. Ennis now. Cameron. Falls here for Hawkins as he drives forward. Good turn from him. And a nice little pass there. It's Emberton there to break play down. And it will be a kick in on the far side. 3 fouls each. Otago have done well. Got 10 minutes without a foul. A shot comes in there from Hawkins, but takes a deflection. Knocks over the sponsor's side. As it's Innes now. Chance here for Otago. Oikawa, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Tries to go. Good save there from the keeper. And it falls kindly for Otago as they drive forward. Emberton gets a foot on that. And out of touch on the far side as timeout called here by Otago. With 5 minutes 24 remaining. University of Canterbury lead 5-1 over Otago University. Back live here at Mainpower Stadium. Into that timeout called by Otago University. Down by 4. 5 minutes 24 remaining. Definitely a better second half so far. Arguably their first half wasn't too bad until the last few minutes. There's a shot driven in there by Stanley. Falls here for Hawkins. Step over. Can he find a way through on his right? Good save by Klink. Still there, but side netting by Watanabe. There's Innes now for Canterbury. And they have to press high now, do Otago. As good save there from the keeper. As Emberton goes 1-on-1 with him. Innes. Emberton again. Hawkins driving his troops forward. Good pressure from him as it falls here for Klink. Radcliffe now. There's a chance for Hawkins. Few on him. And just wide there of the target from Stanley. Klink came out and got big. And does enough to force the shot off target. Four minutes 42 remaining now. We say County looking to close this one out, shut the game down. Happy at the moment to let Otago come at them. And it's Hawkins. Will it? Can't keep that one in. Kid Hawkins on the far side. It will be Canterbury ball. Oikawa chips forward here for Innes, but he can't bring that one under control. There's Pritchard. Gets on that loose touch. And Watanabe does enough there, but will be a keeper's ball. time playing against Otago now. Canterbury have played well. I'm sure the coach will be happy with the performance. He's looking for improvements, no doubt. As Hawkins fouled there on the halfway line. 4 fouls now for Canterbury. 3 still for Otago. It's about 13 minutes with no fouls from them. It was a busy first 5 minutes. There's a chance here for Pritchard, but I was a bit too far away from him. Willett. There's almost a little bit of getting in each other's ways there, but no harm done as it's out for a kick in on the far side for Otago. Stanley. Montanabe. As Pritchard heads that one. And Clink gets that. Pritchard now chips forward. As looks like James Valance might be setting up for 5th man just to run this game down. Let's put the top away. Maybe just a thought. There's Hawkins. Pritchard defending hard. And that's out for a kick in on the snare side. 2 minutes 50 remaining now. Canterbury doing enough to hold on. This is better from Canterbury. Just want to hold that ball and see time tick away. Otago have got to do it themselves, really, as Radcliffe through the legs there. Can he recover? It does. And chance to get the shot away, but a good challenge there from the keeper, and it will be Willett who comes forward with it. Ball gets a bit sticky. Out to the far side now for Hawkins. Back on defence now, Canterbury. There's Ennis. Puts a foot up for that one, and he just drives forward. Back post is on there for Emberton, but he just ends up in the goal without the ball. There's Stanley now. He tries to jump around, but it falls there for Pritchard. Emberton. Time ticking away here for Otago. 1 minute 45 remaining. There's Radcliffe defending hard up top. Chance here for Otago. Falls, open goal and finished. Zach Kelly. It was 5-2 the scoreline now with 1 minute 38 remaining. We've seen stranger things happen in the game of futsal. But they are going 5th man now. Canterbury. Let's try and hold position and see out the time. And they force the error. And here come Otago again. And as a chick comes forward and Clink, is it? Loses a shin pad as he comes charging from the sideline back into goal. Shot comes in again. Save there for Clink as a bad pass there. Intercepted. Falls again for Otago. Driving down the line. Good challenge there from Radcliffe, I think it was. Minute remaining here for Otago to find another way back into it. We've done enough here of Canterbury. It's kicked away there from the corner. update on court 2, 7-4. Now the scoreline there, Waikato leading over AUT. Back to fifth man, Canterbury as the press comes on. They should be able to get out of this one now. Canterbury, they'll have the extra man up. The shot comes in, it's in there. As Radcliffe picks his spot and makes no mistake, 6-2. That'll probably do it with 47 seconds remaining. 4-goal buffer. Much improved second half from Otago. A lot stronger Mook going forward. There's a mistake on the kick in. Turns that ball over. 33 seconds remaining. Next game on court 1. There's a repeat of this game, but for the women. Canterbury will be the favourites going into that one. As that might roll in. Oh, could save off the line there. And that would hurt. It's almost better to leave that one, Emberton. He's put his body on the line for his team. .25 seconds remaining. He seems to be all right though. Didn't even see them go to fifth man there. Yeah, as the shot comes in, it falls here for Pritchard. And he just does well to hold that one up. And slapped away there. Out of court, 17 seconds remaining. Consolation here if Otago can get another one. Foul call, that'll be the 5th foul. With 11 seconds remaining, it's probably no harm. And that'll do it here for the game 1 of day 2. University of Canterbury take the win 6-2 over Otago University. We'll head out to the middle and get some reaction from the players. Well, I'd say that first half, you probably just fell asleep for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Other than that, probably happy with the performance?
Yeah, it all started off, I feel like we conceded a couple unlucky goals, a few ricochets. I thought we were pretty good on defense, but then, yeah, you're right, we did fall asleep a bit, and we talked about that going into the second half, and we tried to work on some things, and I think we did tighten up coming into that second half, so we were happy with that.
It was a much improved second half. When you took those timeouts, what was the message from Oban?
Well, it's a new group of boys. We're trying to get some fundamentals in, so we talk about some small things, how to do, kick-ins and things like that, but also just amplifying that intensity and then staying tight on defense and keeping our shape. So yeah, that was the main focus.
Well done and best of luck for your second game today. Looks like no one from Canterbury is going to come forward, so that'll do it here for this game. Next up, we've got the women, Otago taking on Canterbury. Do join us. No mai haere mai, welcome back to Mainpower Stadium for game 2 of day 2. We're on to the women's competition now as the reigning champions University of Canterbury set to take on Otago University. A tough game here for Otago. Canterbury women's side 2 from 2 yesterday. A big statement win over University of Auckland. And the win here will put them in good stead for the final on Sunday. For Otago, wow, I'll look to spoil that. There's the referees already out on centre court as the captains will come forward. Kenzie Falco for University of Canterbury and Abby Nielsen for University of Otago. Cool, ready to go here. University of Canterbury will be playing in the yellow strip, Otago in the dark navy blue. And the starting lineup for Canterbury looks like a strong one. Lara Wall, Morrow, Merkin. I think it's Firth out there. Yep. With Smith in goal. Seem to be rotating that one round. Partridge Moore on the ball there for Otago. Nicholson on this near side. Wood. Captain's on the court. Not sure who that is in goal. I'll have to see goalkeeper gloves though. Not often you see that in futsal as Otago charging forward here early. As Morrow does well to keep that one in. And she drives forward now. Good run here from Morrow. Good save from the keeper. Falls there for Wall. She can't get that on target. Busy schedule for a lot of these women. Pretty much this whole starting lineup will go into Canterbury Pride duties. As we'll see, pretty well drilled Canterbury side here in their rotations. See how Otago go at holding them out. He's happy to hold the ball at the moment. It's Wool. Far side there. He's trying to dance around it. It will be Otago to drive forward with a now good ball here. Just a bit of a heavy touch. And there's a challenge there from Wool. Will be a kick in for Otago on the far side. It'll be Nicholson who take it. It's great to see Otago University send a women's side. Often we do have women's involvement from the south. As Wool does enough to win possession there. Far side now for Morrow. Firth tries to dance around but does enough to give it forward to Morrow, who steps back inside, gets through 2. And will rotate again. From Gupset in the coach's box for this women's side. So see him assistant coach or in some coaching capacity for the Pride this year. As Wool can't bring that one under control but works hard to win it back. Morrow back heel here for Wool. She turns and shoots, good save from the keeper. But still with Canterbury. Wood does well there through the legs, but Firth will eventually bring that one under control, but foul called eventually. First foul of the game. Over on court 2, AUT taking on Waikato women. Couple of double headers on both courts. There's good work there from Partridge Moore. We'll see most of this today, I think. The way University of Canterbury will maintain possession. How patient can they be? So they're frustrated in last night's game. This is good from Otago. Wood now. There's a good battle here, and the shot comes in, but it's wide of the target there from, it was Morrow. Simmers will get us back underway. Nielsen. Good pass there to Partridge Moore. As press comes now from Canterbury. Morrow. Wood comes away with it though. Be an overlap here. Firth, one-on-one with the keeper, cuts inside, and Morrow gets that one in. And that's the first goal. Good work there from Canterbury. A strong 4 out there for them. And it's 1-0 here to the University of Canterbury. Does say on your screen 1-0 to Otago, but it's the other way around. It changed. As Otago can't keep that one in. It's out for a kick in on the far side. Still no action from the bench here in front of us for Canterbury. On and tap. Looks like he's got a couple ready to go. Passing back post there was on. Morrow, not sure if she went for the shot, but ends up that way as Wool comes forward. Good turn, but can't keep that one in. Can Nicholson. And we do see the first change here for Canterbury. Onto the court comes White, replacing Morrow by the looks of things. Wool. She is now on the ball. Firth. White. Wool now far side. Patient play here from Canterbury. Otago sitting deep in defence. It does work out in the end. Change here for Otago. Onto the court comes Diaz. On the ball now. Good challenge there as Wool comes forward with it. She's got pace. And she heads to the corner, but pushed out there by Nielsen. Four and a half minutes gone here. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury. Yeah, the shot comes here from Wool, but straight into the beard basket there of Simmers. And Diaz comes away with it. Challenge there. As the ball finds its way over to me, actually. Just waiting to Futsal to chuck that one back too. There's Diaz now in a bit of space, but it's a good challenge there from, it was Wool. Be out of court on the far side as we do see Wool replaced by Harris. And defending well at the moment, Otago just can't find that opening to get forward. As we take on 5 minutes gone here. High press here coming from Canterbury. Have to go long. And that's straight to Smith. First touch for her. Good challenge. Numbers forward here, Otago. Can they get the shot away? Good challenge again there. And chance for the counter. Good save there from Simmers. There's Harris. The opportunity, or was it? It was Harris. Falls there. For I think it was Merkin. Diaz, touch from the number 2. She drives forward. Good defence. And seen out there by Nicholson. He's been on a big shift so far. Will be a kick in on this near side for Canterbury. Otago come forward now. It's not enough on the pass there. It's ball now onto the court. On the ball now. Rotations here from Canterbury. Just guilty there of trying to take the player on when the pass was on. Ball now, one-on-one with the keeper. Can she roll around? Good save first up from the keeper, but finishes it in the end. And that's 2-0 for University of Canterbury. The number 4, probably second touch of the game for her. And that makes it 2-0 with 6.5 minutes gone here in this first half. As pressure comes and a good save there from Simmers as she throws long. And DS almost does enough to keep that one in. As we go to the replay now. Good initial save there, but just not quite enough behind it. And Bull got a second bite of the cherry. Made no mistake of it. Here she is now driving forward into a bit of space. Still going as Bull. Kick in far side now for Otago. Game on court 2 has just kicked off. First minute gone, 0-0 still the scoreline. There's a good challenge there from White. Tries to turn on it. It's DS now who's coming forward. One in front of her. Can she get a challenge there from Firth? She's on the ball again now. White trips up over the sticky ball. These new balls do stick to the court a bit. It's a good example there as Sage upset. Cries for a foul. Chance here as a chip comes in, but it's not going to trouble Smith in goal. Changes now. for Canterbury. Good run forward here from Bull. As DS can't bring that one under control. Kicking now for Canterbury. Heavy touch, still falls there, but keeper comes out and cleans up. Sends that one as far as Smith. Touch from Bull. As DS tries to get in the way ball again. This is good from Canterbury, but not quite the right ball to the back post there from Burns. It was Buck that was arriving. Minutes 30 remaining here. There's Firth now comes forward with it, centres the ball, but can't quite find the feet of Burns. There'll be a kick in on this near side for Otago's DS. Comes for a rest. Pressure now. And good save there from the keeper. Canterbury get back into their work now. They've just lost their shape a wee bit here of Canterbury. There's Otago driving forward, but still can't get that shot away. Scramble defence from Canterbury, good, but another chance here for Otago. Shot comes in as Smith called into action for the first time. It's a good save down low to her left. As the shot comes in, but doesn't quite get a hold of that one. Let's fitch it. As Smith throws long here, could throw that. It's Otago again with a bit of momentum coming. Ball. Can't find the feet of Morrow there. Ball. Good turn here from Buck, I think. It's for goal and great finish. Saw an opening there as the keeper came out and made no mistake of it. Did the number 50. Very high number to be wearing. As we see Lara Wall back onto the court for Canterbury. As well as Partridge Moore. Works hard, does well. Tries to centre the ball there, but it's Wall who's there first. And Canterbury will clear their line. They'll come again, will Otago though. As I think we may have lost footage here. So we're trying to do a replay. Morrow, Wall now. Tries forward, good ball here, but the keeper, geez, that must have been close, almost picking it up outside the D, but no harm done. It's out for a kick in on the far side. 9 minutes 30 remaining in this first half. 3-0 the scoreline in favour of UC. On court 2, 0-0 after 4 minutes between AUT and Waikato. No, 1-0 now to AUT. I think Otago will be pretty happy with their performance so far. defended hard. No, it's probably a bit of a mismatch in terms of structure. We've seen the rise really of, oh, good save there from the keeper as Morrow's shot comes in low to her right. Just pushes that one away. Definitely seen the rise of women's football as a whole down south in Dunedin, with Southern United taking out the Women's National League last year. A few years of different improvements down there. So the structure's there for them to have a strong futsal side, I'm sure. The men have been pretty consistent in the Super League. As Partridge Moore can't keep that one in on the far side. I think they'll definitely be one to watch in the future Otago University. There's a kick in now on the far side for Canterbury, near side now for Wall. Morrow. Getting back into their rotation is a good challenge there, comes in from Otago. Morrow. Buck back to Morrow. Wall now. She can't keep that one in. Eight and a half minutes remaining here. 3-0 the scoreline in favour of UC. Otago trying to find an opening. Here's Morrow now. Wall. Morrow again. Partridge Moore coming forward. As they use Smith. Good move there, but can't quite keep it in. Nielsen plays Wood. Another kick in there for Otago. Simmers. Back to Nielsen. She drives into the half now. There you go. Good stats there from Ronan Nika. Abby Nielsen, product of Rangiora High School, in fact. Local out this way. She's studying down in Dunedin. There's Wool now. Morrow steps inside. Can she get the shot away? Tries to turn again. Drops it back here for Wall. Far side now for Buck. Morrow. Simmers will pick that one up. Partridge Moore now, a bit of space. Wall there. Uses Wood. There's Burns. Tries to tackle there. Partridge Moore. Heavy touch, and Wood can't keep that one in. They're kicking on this near side for Canterbury. Morrow. Wall. Forward now for that's Harris on the court. Morrow finds White. Good turn from her. She's dragged down there by Partridge Moore. Dangerous position here for Otago. As Wool gets the shot away, falls here for... Was Harris who got the shot away, but scrambling away are Otago. And they survived that one. 6 minutes 11 remaining here. 3-0, still the scoreline. Still 1-0 in favour of AUT on court 2. There's Wall now, plays near side for Harris. White tries to find the feet of Morrill up top, but it rolls as far as Simmers, who sends it forward for Partridge Moore. She's working hard up top. And Simmers plays Nielsen. And it will be kicking on that far side. Lost a bit of its structure at the moment. We'll be playing into Otago's favour with that. As we'll get us back underway. Touch there. Good turn and a shot there from Harris, but straight at Simmers. Merkin back onto the court for Canterbury. Smith rolls us back underway. Merkin, space for her, she gets round one. And manages to keep that in. Wall, still Merkin, drops back for White. Good possession here from Canterbury as Wool keeps that one in. She dances around a couple, probably should have kept going there, but laid it off and eventually gets the shot away, but it's off target. There's Nicholson back onto the court for Otago. There's Wool, gets in the way of that one. And Canterbury back into possession. Chip forward there for Harris, who does well, turns around a couple. Good run forward here from Merkin. Can she get the shot away? She does. Good save there from the keeper. She just pushes that one over the crossbar. As Wool comes to the site, replaced by Ball. Smith has to come out and get that one. And Harris can't keep it under control. And it will be a keeper's ball here. As Simmers throws long. Touch there from Brownlee. There's Nielsen now. Centres, save there from Smith. Brownlee was in the right spot and a shot comes in there from Nicholson. As Smith sends it long. Holds out for a kick in on this near side. Good opportunity there for Otago. Drawn into this game. It's not letting Canterbury do their thing. Merkin. Run down the line there from White. Stopped in her tracks by Nicholson. AUT now leading 2-0 on court 2. There's Brownlee. Pushes that one into Ball. We're kicking for Otago. This ball does well there to intercept. Almost move forward, and foul called there. It was on White, possibly. No, it was Harris. There's Nicholson. Slowly gets to her feet. Coach Jan and Tap will make the change there, and DS will come back onto the court. She's about to jog that one off. Smith called into action there. No choice but to kick it out. Brownlee approaching. Cleared away there by Merkin. Another kick in here for Otago. DS gets a shot away, but that's straight at Smith. There's DS. Lively player, the number 2. There's a chance here for Merkin. She can't keep that one in. Rolls out for a keeper's ball. As Simmers rolls far side for Wood. She gets round one. Great move that. Tries to find the feet of DS, but she just can't bring that one under control. It'll be with Smith now at the back for Canterbury. Not sure how much Harris knew about that one, but headed nicely back to her own player. And here's Harris now. Drops it far side. As Merkin drives in. Well, what she wanted to do there. As Wood can't keep that one in. Will be Firth to get us back underway. 2 minutes remaining here in this first half. University of Canterbury lead. 3 goals to 0. As Firth can't keep that one in. It's turned over again. Merkin. There's Bull. Can't find the feet far side of Harris. Neither side having any real opportunities at the moment. There's a good challenge there. And it's going to fall here for DS as she drives forward. Ball comes back. Good challenge from her. The end-to-end stuff at the moment. There's Nielsen. Shoots, but blocked there by Merkin. And out for a kick in on the far side as I think Firth will come to the side. DS. Good challenge from Harris. Wood. No room there for her. And it'll be out for a kick in far side. Just over a minute remaining here. As Otago win the kick in. Corner ball. Good centering ball, good save. DS. Can't find the target. Good opportunity there for Otago. And Smith goes long. Harris brings that one under control. This is good from Canterbury. There's Harris. Can't find feet there. They go long for DS. Chance here for Otago. Good challenge there from the keeper. Still DS. Good save again. scrambling defence from Canterbury, and Otago can't capitalise on it. They've really worked their way back into this game. .37 seconds remaining, 3-0. Otago creating opportunities as they win the kick in on the far side. Nicholson seems to be back on her feet, which is good to see. As Wood chips forward. But it falls for Simmers. She throws long here. Canterbury can't get possession at the moment. As that falls for Smith. Near side now for Buck. Good work here between her and Wood. Driving forward, but DS is there to slow play down. Forces them back. Merkin. She goes for goal. And it's a good change by Simmers. And that'll do it for the first half here. University of Canterbury lead 3-0 over Otago. We'll be back in 5 minutes to join us. No Mahakama, welcome back to Mainpower Stadium for the second half here in this women's fixture between the University of Canterbury and Otago. Well, UC started strongly. Otago found their way back into it. Now chance here early on for Otago. That momentum has continued from the first half. They grew into the game. Did Otago. Another chance here as they drive forward. DS now steps back inside. Can she get the shot away? It's forced a bit too wide as Wood will settle it down for Nicholson. White. Challenge there from Merkin. And it will be a kick in on this near side for Canterbury. Good ball far side now, but just doesn't quite fall for Buck. Still first half on court 2. Of action happening over there at the moment. 3-1 in favour of AUT. There's Buck working, still in possession of the ball. Far side shot comes in, but it's high and wide of the target. And Simmers will get us back underway. Well, 4-2. Now the scoreline over there. Still 3 minutes 20 remaining in the first half. Running a little bit late over there is Harris now. As Merkin just toes that one towards her bench. Nicholson, good turn from her. Wood. DS now. She's looked dangerous, but a good challenge there from Merkin. As Canterbury drive forward now. As the shot comes in. Again, wide of the target. A few opportunities to shoot in this half so far for Canterbury. Yet to find the target is Harris. Drives forward on Nicholson, but Otago beat that press now with Wood. She can't get round Burns though. Straight past there. Finds its way out of court. I think Otago will be pretty happy with how things are going at the moment. There's a chance for Diaz to head open. Smith sees that one and rolls for Merkin. Buck driving forward now. Chance here for good save from Simmers. The follow-up was almost good, but it's going to be Wood now who takes possession of the ball. Nicholson. As they can't keep that one in, and it will be a keeper's ball here for Smith. Back post run, good run, but Burns just can't quite get to that one. It's a good ball there. Creating a couple of good opportunities now, UC. Just can't find the back of the net at the moment. Like the longer Otago can frustrate them at the moment. What gets them is Dares now. She's played well. There's the number 2. Chance here and a shot. It's just wide of the target. There's Holly White. Creating opportunities though, as they throw long here for Morrow. She does get the shot away, but straight to Simmers. She rolls forward, and it's White again now. As Morrow, good challenge from her. As Buck comes forward with it, opens up for her, gets a shot away, back post, but just off target. End to end at the moment. As Simmers throws long forward, Dares, but she can't get ahead to that one. Firth finds Morrow, bit of space for her. And again, it's Burns. Can't keep that one in. Looks like it is a Canterbury kick in on the far side. Morrow turns. As Wood does well to dispossess. A good couple of turns there from Nicholson. Wood, Morrow looking after her. It's fallen for White. And it will be an Otago ball. Four minutes gone here in the second half. 3-0 still the scoreline. With an Otago kicking. Nielsen, Diaz. There's Canterbury break now with numbers. Good ball chance, but again wide of the target. From Burns. Morrow shoots, save there from the keeper, just pushes that one over the crossbar. Creating the opportunities you see. A chance to shoot here, but wide of the target from Firth. Go long, Firth gets ahead to that one. Morrow now tries to turn. As the captain drives forward, Dares with her. She can't get through the screen of Canterbury players. Falls here, shot, save there from Smith. Holly White's getting into a few good shooting opportunities this half for Otago. There's Morrow now. Keeper comes forward, good save from Simmers. White. Diaz. Brought down there. First foul of the half. As it will be Nicholson to get us back underway. Nielsen. Shapes to shoot through the legs there, falls for White. Trying to turn away, good challenge there from Firth. As she wins the keeper's ball. As Smith goes far side for Buck. Ball back on the court. Otago definitely have their tails up here. Canterbury have found that rhythm that they had in the first part of that first half. Ball now. There's Diaz. It's hard to win that one, but it's fallen for Buck. Morrow turns. It's Diaz now with Firth. And Smith has to come forward for that, and it's out for a kick in on the far side. Changes come for Otago. Fitchett and Partridge Moore back onto the court. Almost 6 minutes gone here in this second half. Scoreline remains the same. As Fletcher tries to go long. A little bit too long there. And turns it over. Firth. Buck. Morrow. Chance here for ball, but chances round the keeper, finishes, well done. Good little touch there to get round the keeper. And that's their second of the game, the number 4. It's good passing play there from the University of Canterbury. And it pushes it out to a 4-0 lead. There's Lara Wall back on the court. She drives forward, puts Morrow into space. The shot comes in and tipped over there from Simmers. As we watch the replay of that, just a little touch to get it in front there. It almost looked like she was going to leave that one. Got there at the last second as Wall takes a shot and that's in. Keeper unsighted there as Lara Wall slaps a left foot shot in, and it's 5-0 here. Otago fought hard to stay into it, but just the last few minutes here, Canterbury making them pay. Half time on court 2. AUT leading 4-2. Wall. Firth. Wall again. There's a chance here for Wall, but Simmers equal to it. As she throws long. Back with Canterbury again though. See, when they move the ball around Canterbury, it's a lot easier for them to break down Otago. There's a good ball forward there from Wall, but Firth can't get on it. Just times where they lose a bit of structure. And that's what allows Otago to come back into this. Partridge Moore. Loose ball falls for Smith. Far side now with ball. Wall. Back to ball. Back to Wall. And back to Ball again. And Wall again as she finds Morrow forward. Bit of an opening for a shot there. Takes a touch though. As Morrow now shoots and blocked again. There's the kick and take, and Morrow drops it forward for Firth as she tries to flick that one round, but can't hit the target. As Simmers sees that one and sends this one long. Partridge Moore, good touch from her. As Wall sees that one out of court on the far side. Firth shoots early, good save from the keeper. She was tracking back there. Parries that one out for a corner ball. Knocking on the door, RUC here. Wall off the crossbar. Just couldn't keep that one down. Good work move off the corner. As they go long here, Partridge Moore, good touch there. Back to Fitchett. But a chance here for UC, but Otago come away with it with Fitchett. Ball battling there. But Fitchett again coming forward as Lara Wall this time. Puts the pressure on her, and that falls for Smith. Near side now for Ball. Firth. Wall. Good run down the line here from Wool. Partridge Moore does enough. And foul called on. Well, pointed one way, gone the other way. It is a Canterbury foul. It will be a Canterbury free kick. There's Harris. Sits up over this one. I think Lara will take it with her right. She does. As it falls there, shot driving in. Firth can't keep that one in. And seen out nicely there by Nielsen. Simmons goes long for Partridge Moore. Again, good touch from her up top. Drops it back for a teammate. There's a chance here for Firth as she drives forward, goes for goal. All the back post, but Harris doesn't quite get there in time. As Simmons goes long. Good turn there from Partridge Moore, but ran out of space. As Smith collects the loose ball. Wool. Chance here for Otago. Shots blocked there by Wool. Shot comes in, but again blocked. Falls here for Canterbury. It's a good run down the line here by Harris. She may have twisted her ankle there. It's not going to look too good. She's still down, but a chance here for Otago. Partridge Moore gets a shot away, but they're going to have to stop here. There's Harris. Not looking in good shape. Just a bit of a slip there, I think. She hops to the side. And we're back underway here. As Canterbury try to go long, but into touch on the far side. Press coming here from Canterbury. Buck's done well. It's White now. There's Burns. Miscued pass for a kick in. 9 minutes 48 remaining. 5-0 the scoreline here. 4-3 on court 2. Comes in, Lara Wool gets the head to that first. Falls here for Watson. It will be Buck who comes away. She has Lara Wool with her, but she chooses to shoot. And it's straight at Simmers. There's Burns, good challenge from her. Nice to find Buck in the middle, but White now. Burns. Wall. As Partridge Moore comes in and disrupts play. Wall. Falls here for White. Burns. Sticky ball. put up at the feet. Rolls out for a kick in on the far side. Next up on court 1, Otago University men playing University of Auckland. 2 from 2 yesterday, University of Auckland. There's directs that towards the goal. Partridge Moore takes a shot. And Smith can't keep hold of it. It's out for a corner ball here for Otago. As Wall intercepts and puts her head down and goes forward. She drives to the middle, but falls there for Otago as Partridge Moore comes forward. Chance here for Otago on the counter, but they can't just bring it under control. There's Partridge Moore, drops back for Fitchett. As Wool sees that one out of court. Shot comes in, good save from Smith. Another chance, but Partridge Moore can't get that one on target. Wall. White. Buck. This coming here from Otago. As Wall tries to find the feet of Burns. 7.5 minutes remaining here. 5-0 the scoreline. Court 2 still 4-3 in favour of AUT. Possession turned over. Merkin. White, good touch. Simmers there. She sends long. Diaz is there, but Smith comes out, chance. And a good save off the line there. I think it was Buck who was tracking back. And Canterbury survive. As Simmers forward to clear up the mess. As we watch the replay here, just came off Burns. Fell there for White, but she just couldn't quite get the power on the shot. And as we're back live now, as the shot comes in. Off Merkin, but Simmers picks that one up easily. Diaz. Partridge Moore. White on her own, shoots. Good save there from the keeper. Another chance here for White. Rolls, centres. And one there for Otago. Diaz now. Goes for goal. Straight at Smith. White. AUT have scored again, up 5-3 over Waikato on court 2 in the women's competition. As White can't bring that under control. And it rolls out for a keeper's ball. Touch there from Morrow, but can't keep it under control. It will be White again now. Diaz can't find her. Falls here for Canterbury. Press coming now from Otago. Force the error. Wood. Goes for goal. Smith pushes that out just to be sure. Oh, good opportunity there for Diaz. Just can't get over it. Yeah. Screams over the crossbar. And Smith will go long. Good touch this time from Morrow. Finds a feet of White. She can't get round Wood. Press coming now from UC, and they do enough to turn it over. 5.5 minutes remaining here. 5-0 the scoreline in favour of UC. As a shot comes in, but flashes wide off the target. As Diaz can't bring that one under control. Morrow tries to bring that under control. Neither side really taking the game by the scruff at the moment. I guess you see have that 5-goal lead. Sit back as Merkin drops off for Morrow. As White could work from here. Left by herself though, got to find some space, and Morrow just forces that one out for a corner ball. Good turn here. But it's going to be Morrow who comes forward with it now. Chance to drive into the half. Has Burns. Simmers comes out and does enough. And they win the kick in on the far side, as you can see. Otago men warming up. The game against Auckland, who are warming up on the bottom left of your screen. As Firth now back onto the court. Good move there from White. She finds a bit of space out on the far side. But can only find Wood. Brings that under control, and Otago this time will come away. 4.5 minutes remaining here. Nicholson. Firth now for Canterbury. Morrow. Burns comes in, collects that. Firth. White on this near side. Down the line for Burns. Good work there from White coming through. Otago. Search for that goal. A good run here from Nicholson. She has Diaz in the middle. Falls there for Diaz, but just rolls away. Almost checked her run a wee bit there. She thought that was going to make its way through, and it did. Just a bit on the back foot. Good touch there from Morrow. As White intercepts that. That's out of court on the far side for a kick in for Otago. 3 minutes, 14 remaining here. 5-0 still the scoreline. Still 5-3 on court 2. 12 minutes, 40 remaining there. AUT leading Waikato Uni. As Otago go long, Morrow intercepts that one. Ball bound for Diaz. She takes a shot, but it's full on here for Diaz. Sticky ball. Just catches on the court a wee bit. And for a second time as Morrow comes forward. Nicholson. White intercepts that as Nicholson has to come across and send that one out of court. Touch here for Morrow, who shoots, and good save there from Simmers. Nicholson can't find White as it's intercepted there by Canterbury. Burns, far side now for White. Good turn there from Firth, but it falls for Nicholson. As Wood tries to clear a lines, only can find Morrow. Morrow finds Burns, shoots off the post. Good opportunity there for UC, as I think Arnon Tap is called for a timeout here for Otago. There's a couple of replays here. Golden opportunity, great save there from Smith. Just to come so close, Otago, to scoring, but Canterbury an equal to it. And it's Holly White who seems to be causing the most problems. This one here just away there from Diaz. And a good opportunity here for Burns. She did everything right, just couldn't quite hit the target. As the timeout comes to an end, 2 minutes 22 remaining here in the second half. Otago searching for that goal. It's coming close. It will be a keeper's ball as Simmers rolls for Nicholson. Brownlee, as she finds Diaz. Good battle there between her and Firth. Will be a kick in for Otago. As Brownlee will get us back underway with Nicholson. Slaps the shot and blocked there by Canterbury. And out of court again. Again, shot comes in. They're going for long range there. And I think it's off the crossbar. Was it a little tip? I think it was. So Smith chalks up another save. As Diaz this time tries to take the shot. Falls for White. Diaz again, but it's in straight into her and out for a keeper's ball as Smith will get us back underway. She goes long. As Morrow can't bring that under control. It falls for Nicholson. Bit of space for her to drive forward. And she sends that forward. And it's easy for Smith as she rolls for Firth. Ball now. Morrow, good touch from her. She's away. Can she get round the keeper? Still there for Morrow, but Simmers will dive on that. Good save there in the end, and great work from Nicholson. There's that sticky ball. Catches us out again. As Firth keeps that one, a good turn from her. Drives forward. And a good finish there from Burns. Fourth time lucky. She's had some good shooting opportunities, and this time she makes it count. And it's 6-0 here in favour of UC with 1:22 remaining. Brownlee. Bit of space for her. But it's Firth who comes forward with it now. White. Bit of room for her. She shoots. It's off the post. Well, it's falling here now for UC. There's Bull. Can't keep that one in. Does well out there, does Burns. White. Can't quite get onto that, and it falls for Nicholson. Good turn there from White, but she can't get through Burns, and it's out for a kick in far side. Nicholson. 46 seconds remaining for Otago to find that goal, but that one just rolls away as we go to the replay now. Some good work there from Firth and a great run from Burns. You can see their back post. And hits it first time and makes no mistake of it. As we're back live now, Bull. Far side for Burns. I think she's definitely played well. Number 10, got some really good positions, just hasn't quite managed to get them on target until that last one. Well-deserved goal for her, and another chance if they can get it to her, but recycle here with 10 seconds remaining. probably happily keep the ball here. And that'll do it. 6-0 the scoreline here in favour of University of Canterbury over Otago. University will jump to the middle and get some reaction from the players. With the captain and 0-minute player Kenzie Falco. I mean, you must have been happy watching that from the sideline.
Oh, absolutely. First half was amazing. We played super well. Fantastic game from our goalkeeper as well, Ellie. She played superb, and our team, like, things were just gelling together really nicely. We stayed composed, a bit scared in the second half, but we managed to keep the clean sheet. So absolutely stoked with that. Yeah.
I think Otago probably played better when the structure was a bit lost from your team. Was that a conversation at half-time?
It definitely was at the timeout. I think we just needed to settle a wee bit, and yeah, it wasn't pretty. But I think if we just try and keep that standard up high, sort of reel it back in a wee bit, just do the simple things well, then we'll get that, under control.
And any reason for you not taking the court, just resting for future games?
Yeah, also Ellie was just playing really well, so I didn't want to break that momentum at all. I think, yeah, she did super well, yeah.
Your stuff, well done, and we'll catch you later on.
Thank you.
Well, looks like no one from Otago is going to come over. So next game we're going to have here is Auckland University men against Otago University. That'll kick off in a few minutes, so do join us then.
Sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
No, my haere mai, welcome back to Mainpower Stadium out here in Rangiora for match 15 on day 2 of the Tertiary Futsal Championships. We have Otago University taking on the University of Auckland here. Auckland undefeated so far in their 2 games. First game they won 5-1 over Waikato. And game 2, 10-2 win over AUT for Otago. They won their first game over Massey 9-1 and went down this morning 6-2 to the University of Canterbury. So they'll be looking to bounce back here. There's University of Auckland playing in the blue. And Otago University in the gold and black shorts. As players go through their formalities at the start of the game. Those fans still interested in the game going on court 2. Action in the women's competition between AUT and Waikato. AUT lead 5-4 with under a minute remaining. Keep an eye on that one to see how that finishes up. Topsy-turvy game as the 2 captains of the side, and Tamanov for Auckland and Robinson for Otago. As the toss takes place, who gets the ball? And they'll rejoin their huddles respectively, and referees will do their final checks to make sure the nets are still in working order. There's Ronan Nike sorting out the numbers here for us. As we look at the starting lineups, as they make their way onto court for Auckland, it's Broadhurst, number 24. Platt Mills. Firan. And Yoneto, I think it is. And it will be Otago Uni to get us underway. I think Otago had a stronger second half against Canterbury this morning. There's a good challenge there from Stanley, but the foul has been called. Still on the jersey pull, I think.
Be interesting to see how Otago adapt to University of Auckland's tactics with Todd Broadhurst, who's quite effective in the pivot role last night. Scored quite a few goals from that position.
Welcome, Ronan. Forgot you were there. Spent the morning by myself. Good to have you on the mic with me and offer some fantastic insight that I probably don't personally provide.
Well, I spent a lot of time trying to organise font and team numbers, given the change up with the kits and kit numbers. It's been challenging from the commentary team.
It has. As Auckland now will take this kick in from the far side. We'll see the way that they use Broadhurst when he's on the court. Look to play it long to him. As we do see that now, as the final whistle does blow on court 2, and it's AUT that do take that. Win 5-4 over Waikato in the women's competition. I think this is an important game here for Otago. And here's Broadhurst now, chance for him. Robinson comes forward, good save from him. And it's out for a corner as he chips that one in. But for Auckland, they need to keep pace with Canterbury at the moment. They do have the game in hand over them. That's going to be a big game between Auckland and Canterbury, which I think is Not till Sunday.
Almost could be a final, even though we don't have finals.
Could be. Although we have seen Victoria University quite strong. They've only played one game so far. And it was a good 8-1 win for them over Massey. So another one to watch.
Agreed, Mark. Vic Uni and Canterbury are playing each other now on court 1. Well, I should say court 2.
Court 2. As play breaks down. I mean, you'd have to say at the moment, just with this game, slight advantage for Auckland with not having the game this morning. Otago are backing it up after a game against Canterbury about an hour and a half ago. There's Stanley now dancing around, but Broadhurst gets a touch on that. He'll be out for a kick in on this near side. It looks like it has actually gone the way of Auckland. And it will be Platts Mills get us back underway. Driving down the line here come Auckland. And a good save there from Robinson. As Uneto finds himself in a bit of space.
Good to see Robinson's calmed down. He had a brief disagreement with the chair earlier on today.
Did he? Wow. Have to keep an eye on that as Broadhurst now holds this one up. Can he find a way to shoot? But good work there by the number 8, Marul, maybe. You always wait for the feedback on the pronunciation of the names later on in the day. There's Auckland in controlling position at the moment. As they're trying to get round. Was the goal scorer this morning, Wallace, for Otago. As a shot comes in, good save there first up. Broadhurst almost there. It's fallen again for Auckland. Platts Mills dancing around, but he can't find a way through. As a shot does come in, and another one, but that is high and wide of the target, and Robinson will drop short for Marul. Stanley. There's a foul called there. A foul each now. Wallace. Can't find feet there. And we will see a 4 change here for Auckland.
Auckland have continued with that from earlier games, tend to sub all forward, especially in the earlier stages of the games.
Yeah, it's a good way to build combinations. And these players spend more time on the court together. Stanley. As he can't keep that one under control.
Young Dylan Merkin refereeing on the other line. He's also dabbled in a bit of misfits refereeing on Wednesday night, hasn't he, Mark?
He has indeed. Slight step up, though, from next Wednesday nights out to this type of competition. I'll tell you, you and I do not move on the court as fast as a lot of these players do. As Auckland almost interception there. It's Stanley that'll come away with it.
Good to see him given the opportunity. He's been passionate about refereeing from a very young age. It was young Dylan while watching his brother and sister play on the court, or should I say sisters play on the court.
There's blocked there by Gore on the far side. It will be a kick in for Otago. Broadhurst. Iwata. Gore. Back to Antamanov, who chips long here. And Robinson will take that one as he drops for Marul. Stanley near side. Marul again. Canterbury. Stanley, he gets a shot away. Good save from Antamanov. Tough man to beat in goal. Good ball forward there as Robinson comes out just to see that one off, and changes coming here for Otago. Kelly onto the court. Samani on the ball now. As Mendoza does well. As Broadhurst goes to ground quickly, and it's out of court on the far side. Hawkins yet to use himself in this game. Feeling it after some big minutes in the last. Samani drops back for Robinson. Far side for Kelly. No real opportunity so far in this game, Rona Nike.
Yeah, I mean, if you've seen AUT's earlier games, this is what they tend to do. Is they're happy to sit back in the half-court defence and wait for the opposition to make mistakes. And especially in the later game last night, they capitalised on those mistakes.
I assume you're talking about the University of Auckland rather than AUT. But
oh, did I say AUT? My mistake?
No, not a problem, Ronan. There's Samani now. Mendoza, good turn from him. As he gets double teamed, and Auckland will come forward with it. As University of Canterbury on court 2 take the lead inside the first 40 seconds of the match. In fact, inside the first 20 seconds of the match. 1-0 over Victoria University. There's a good touch there from Gore as he brings that under control. Far side now for Broadhurst. And a good challenge as Otago come forward. Mendoza now. Good tracking back there from the University of Auckland. Mendoza now. Can't find feed, and forward comes Iwata. So he gets a shot away, and it's wide of the target. It will be a corner ball as we see the 4 change again. Looks like it's back to our starting 4. Ferran Uneto, Platts Mills, and Broadhurst. As Mendoza does enough there to force it back. Platts Mills. Far side now for Uneto. Finds Broadhurst. As Otago do well through the number 16, Rajabi. Kelly now. Mendoza. Does have some height on him, Tuss Broadhurst. Has a good run forward here. Chance to shoot. Good save there from Robinson. Second up. As it's off target. No, it was a save there from Robinson. And it's out for a corner far side. Knocking on the door now are Auckland. As Ferran drops it back. Chips it forward here for Broadhurst. Turns nicely. But good challenge there from Mendoza, I think it was.
He does that really well, this Broadhurst. Quite often getting the ball in the position and has still the ability to turn quickly and usually gets a shot off.
As Robinson fires that forward. It falls here, chance to shoot, and a good block there by the number 12, I think it was Firan. And a good opportunity there for Kelly in front of goal. As Auckland survive, as Kelly tries to dance around, but it falls there for Antemanov. As Broadhurst now. The size mismatch there, but not strength. As Mendoza sees that one out of court.
Looks like University of Auckland are stepping high and pressing now. Trying to win the ball high up the court.
Fair run. Far side for Platts Mills. Broadhurst sitting high. He comes back to receive to open up that space, and a good run through there, but will be a foul called there. Second foul for Auckland as changes come here. Hawkins onto the court for the first time. It's like Stanley, Watanabe, and the number 5, Woodall. Stanley on the ball. Hawkins. He's a lively little sprout, that's for sure. Hawkins.
I think he'll appreciate that description there, Mark.
There's a chance here for Watanabe. Falls there for Antemanov. He does have a lot of energy. Zars Oben Hawkins. As they try to go long, it's forward here for Woodall. Dips down the line for Hawkins, but still with Otago. Shot comes in, and it's looks like we've been called back here for a out of court just on the halfway line. Tight battle here as we near close to the halfway mark of this first half. Good challenge there from Woodall as he drives forward, head down though. And that was Platts Mills who almost ended up on the post as we see Broadhurst coming to the side. I think he's replaced by number 9 Stubbs. Chipped in here, but that's easy for Antemanov. Ten minutes remaining in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. The side really troubling too much. You'd have to say probably in favour of Auckland with the opportunities at the moment. Nice fair run now. Tries to play through Woodall, but it falls here from Watanabe. As he comes forward far side now. Is that Stanley?
Surprisingly sloppy from Farron. They're giving up position quite easily.
There's a foul. Far side there for Otago. There will be a kick in on this near side. Broadhurst sends it forward. A deception there by Stanley. He drives forward, takes a shot, and just off the crossbar. Some strike that from Stanley. Crashes into the woodwork. Update from Court 2. Still 1-0 there in favour of University of Canterbury over Victoria. Almost 5 minutes gone of that first half. Hawkins. Stanley. Hawkins again. Stanley on the near side. Defending well are Auckland. There's a bit of space here for Hawkins. He chips inside. Watanabe, can he get the turn? Lays off. Whittle.
Just gets under that shot.
Yeah, led back there, and that is skied over the goal. As Fairrun sends this one forward. Shot comes in, but it's wide of the target there.
Both teams
From
alternating at the moment from defending in the half, then stepping in front of the half and defending a bit higher. Constantly changing their tactic there.
There's Goodall now, centering for Hawkins. He drives for a bit of space. Stanley tries to find the feet there, a good block. And it will be a corner ball here for Otago. Stanley goes for goal from the corner. And it will be Fairrun now. He sends this one forward, but Stanley does enough just to get a footing and breaks down the play. Eight minutes remaining in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. 2 fouls each. As the shot comes in, a good save there from Robinson as Hawkins run forward with it now. Auckland back in good numbers though, as they play for each other out there to get behind the ball. And Stanley will slow this one down with Hawkins. Watanabe, a bit of a heavy touch from him and a good challenge. Chance here for Auckland on the counter. But again, a good challenge from Stanley as he tries to get around Gore. And Auckland will settle it. Fairrun on the far side. Gore now. Stanley steps forward on him as they turn over possession. Tight tussle out here, out at Mainpower Stadium. University of Otago winners last year. Bit of a different team though. Hawkins gets round one. Bit of space here for Watanabe. Near side now for Stanley. This is good from Otago, but a good challenge there. From Auckland, forces it out. Goodall. Otago dominating possession at the moment. We know Auckland like to counter. There's a heavy touch there from Goodall. As he comes to the side of the court. Hawkins. Double team on him. As Fairrun. Probably get a bit of a chatting to there. A couple of times there they've just kicked the ball away, Auckland. And the referee does the international signal for no more of that.
Not sure if Fairrun agreed with that from the ref, but they're running the game.
There's Hawkins now trying to dance around a few. Drops it back for Watanabe. There's a bit of a heavy touch there.
Bit of confusion here.
Timeout. Timeout called.
Do you know who called that timeout? Was it Otago or was it?
My guess will be Auckland. I think they have possession of the ball. As we go to a couple of replays here, a few golden opportunities. Good save there from Robinson. And cleared away. And there's a shot here, just beautiful strike. Wasn't actually that one, but Stanley has been knocking on the door. Oh.
Robinson got his angles right there, I'd say. Had it covered.
This is probably the best opportunity of the game. Good block there from Ferran. And it's this strike here from Stanley. I think it's just an absolute peach, but lashes that crossbar.
Is that a round post in situation, Mark? Or?
Yeah, I think so. You know how I feel about the square goalposts. It always add a bit of spice to the game. And it was an Auckland kick-in, so it would have been their timeout. 6.5 minutes remaining here in this first half. Still a 1-0 on court 2. Tight tussle over there. And a tight tussle here. And almost a turnover there for Otago. And Wallace couldn't quite get to it. Far side now for Uneto. Ferran. Uneto back and forward on the court. There's Mendoza putting in a good shift as it falls here for Broadhurst, but that was Kelly who does enough there to break play down. As they use Broadhurst, but a little touch there from Marul. Chance to shoot, but that's straight at Robertson. Balls for Broadhurst. Can't get a shot on target. I think it was blocked there. And that will be a foul. Third foul for Auckland. 5 minutes remaining in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. On court 2, it's 11 minutes remaining.
Platsmills, some good work there on the right flank to create that opportunity for Ferran.
As it's chipped forward here, straight in to the out of court area. Will be a kick in for Auckland. Fascinating tussle this. No side really taking it by the scruff at the moment.
I think the University of Auckland are happy to sit back and wait like they did in their first game yesterday. Also bearing in mind that Otago have already had a game, so looking to maybe wait for them to wear down and maybe step up their intensity later on in the second half.
There's a foul called here on Broadhurst. Third foul for Otago and a good shooting position here for Auckland. Might definitely be going for goal at this range. Is this the first opportunity? Broadhurst in the middle, goes straight into the wall. And Mendoza. The size difference there between Broadhurst and foul is called. It is in favour of Otago. Good work there from Mendoza. And it's Otago's turn, just a little bit further out though. As shot comes in but blocked. Falls here for Wallace. It's Broadhurst, cuts inside, chance here for Auckland. And a battle in the corner there between Mendoza.
Impressive Mendoza's work and battling qualities. Doesn't shy away from much, does Mendoza.
Nice, strong player. As Ferran now. Good ball forward there for Broadhurst. Double team on him. And he can't get away and they win the kick in on the far side to Otago. It's not as effective as it has been so far in this game. Top man Broadhurst. Has Mendoza in a bit of space. Can't find the feet though, and a good run through here from Platsmills. As he gets the shot away, but blocked there by Murul. 4 minutes remaining. As a shot comes in straight at Robinson, though. As an update on court 2, 2-0 now in favour of Canterbury. Mendoza, good challenge there from Ferran. Shot blocked there, but it will be a kick in for Otago. As cleared away there by Auckland.
Not much consistency of play at the moment. It's quite broken. The ball keeps going out. Be good to see a period of play where the ball stays in and you know, string a few passes to get them up.
Yes, need to build some pressure, I think. Either side doing that at the moment. As Robinson, no choice there. After Samani, bit of a fly kick.
Sure, we've all done it before.
Oh, most definitely.
Hits your standing foot, puts you off balance.
As a shot comes in, but blocked there from Otago, and they drive out now with it.
Similar to the first game we commentated on yesterday, Mark. Quite broken, passing's quite slow, not creating too much.
Yeah, it's, I think, I mean, 2 games yesterday from Auckland, so maybe they're feeling it a bit as well. 2 tough games. Well, I think they were made to work for them. There's a chance here, a good save from Antemanov. There's a good opportunity there with the head forward. Samani gets on that loose ball. 1-on-1 here with the keeper, but had Samani back post there, but goes for goal. Not the right option from that range against a keeper like Antemanov.
Samani was awfully nice about that. I would have been screaming for that back post pass.
And you probably would have screamed afterwards as well. As Auckland will get back underway here. It's going to take a moment of brilliance, I think, for one side to break this deadlock. Or a mistake.
Yeah, it's almost like both sides don't want to lose the game rather than trying to go out and win it.
And the honest thing is, in tournament football like this, a draw, it's just as bad as a loss.
Especially when there's no knockouts and it's all full play.
We're going to have to go for it at some point. You'd say Auckland are going to have to be the one that really go for it. There's a foul called there. Pushing the back from Ajabi. That'll be the 4th foul, I think, for Otago. 2 minutes 10 remaining here. 0-0, still the scoreline, 4 fouls each.
I was about to say, could get a bit spicy with both and 4 fouls.
Yeah, probably not too much time left in this, and there's the mistake. I said it was going to be either a moment of brilliance or a mistake, and I think we'll chalk that one down to a mistake.
Tough on Samani there. It was drilled into him. He's deflected it in for an own goal.
And timeout called here by Oban Hawkins. Unlucky there from Otago. They've played well, and it was just driven in there. As we might be able to bring you the replay of that. No replay. Tech never does what you want it to do when you need it to do it. But as it stands, University of Auckland take the lead 1-0 over Otago. University of Auckland will need this to keep that unbeaten record.
I think it's only good for the game. I think Otago needed to win regardless, and so did Auckland, but Otago now pretty much, if they don't get anything out of this game, almost out of the tournament. Well, at least for the top spot anyway. So I think we'll see a bit more intensity from Auckland. Maybe Owen Hawkins spend a bit more time on the court and drive that tempo up.
He's spent more time on the bench in this game than he did this morning. Not sure if he's feeling his injuries, carrying a little bit more, and focusing on the coaching. There's Simani now. Stanley. Under 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Simani runs out of court. And that's sent away. Has headed away. Stanley will Simani can't get around, and it will be Auckland to come away with it now. Driving into the half. Bit of time to shoot. Opens up, goes back post, but no one's there. Just slightly off target. Good opportunity there for University of Auckland. 1 minute 20 remaining in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of University of Auckland.
Interesting chat there with the fourth official. Looks like Otago player number 17, George Willett, wasn't due to play this game, but he's put his kit on and looks like he's going to get involved.
There you go. Well, that's exciting for the fans. There's chip forward here, and the shot comes away, but blocked there by Simani. Chance, shot, wide of the target there. There's under a minute remaining here. Simani. Interesting to see if they feel like that one goal is going to be enough, as Stanley now centres the ball, but Simani can't get there. And they'll just slow it down here, will Auckland. Well, they send it long. This rolls out of touch. 27 seconds remaining. 1-0 the scoreline in this first half. Can Otago find a way back in just before half time? Stanley tries to centre, but cleared away there by Broadhurst, I think it was. As the count has started. Oh, goodness me. Some strike there. And it will be an Otago kick in. Inside of the post almost. Simani leaves that one for Stanley, but he just wasn't quite in the right spot. 10 seconds remaining. Count has started as Broadhurst goes long. And it's a shot on target as Robinson sends this one long. Can they get a hit on it? Drop back there by Auckland, and that'll do it for the first half. University of Auckland take a 1-0 lead into the break. We'll be back here in 5 minutes. Do join us.
So it's fantastic for McDonald's and our franchisees to be able to announce that we're extending our sponsorship of football in New Zealand, going from the last 6 or 7 years working through junior football with coaches and all the players and supporters to now being a sponsor of the whole of community football in New Zealand.
New Zealand Football is excited to continue our partnership with McDonald's. The next 3 years will see McDonald's become the biggest supporter of community football, extending its reach past the junior framework and into the youth framework and senior framework, as well as coach and referee education, supporting and creating opportunities for everyone at every level across the community space.
The McDonald's Junior, Youth and Senior Framework encourages participation in football across Aotearoa for all Kiwis to be active, enjoy their football and practice and learn new skills. Through our partnership with McDonald's, we're able to develop new initiatives, programs and continue to support our Skills Centre program for more Kiwis to be enjoying and loving football across Aotearoa.
The McDonald's Community Referee Development Program will look to increase participation, education throughout the whole community and hopefully look to get some more people involved. We'd like to increase referee confidence and make sure refereeing is fun for all.
McDonald's has been a long supporter of our junior community coaches, and with their added support in junior, youth and senior community coaching space, we have a great opportunity to create more resources to support our coaches as they work through the coaching pathway. Community coaches play a vital part in helping our players fall in love with the game. With McDonald's behind us, we're going to have a great time doing it.
So McDonald's has been involved with football in New Zealand for over 20 years, and we were talking to New Zealand Football recently about how we could extend that, and the opportunity to be the community football sponsor and part of the football whānau came about, and it was just perfect timing for us and our franchisees.
No, my hockey mile, welcome back to the second half between the University of Auckland and Otago Uni. 1-0 in favour of the University of Auckland at the moment. Lucky own goal. 20 minutes to turn things round here for Otago. Over on court 2, still 2-0 in favour of Canterbury University over Mass. There's a chance here early for Auckland, and they take it through Broadhurst. It's a good run down the line there from Platt Smells. And Broadhurst makes no mistake of it. And just like that, inside the first 20 seconds, it's 2-0. It's back live now. Check in on this near side for Otago. It's unfortunate, really, for Otago. Go down 2-0. Played well in that first half. It was just an unlucky goal that got them underway. 2 goals to the good now. As a shot comes in, but blocked there by Auckland. It will be a corner ball. As the shot comes in, that's high. As Tamanov will get us back underway. Throws long here to Broadhurst. And he can't get it this time. You've already missed the first goal of the second half, Ronan.
Crucial early on as well.
Yes, inside that first dangerous 20 seconds. Call that an absolute coach killer.
I think you and I both know, though, Mark, 2 goals in a futsal game, it's not much for lead.
No, a lot can change. As Farran comes away with it here, attacking at pace. Gets shot away, and oh goodness me, that was close. Change in goals, Rabi in goal now.
Otago still has time, so they don't need to take too many risks.
There's still plenty of time, that's for sure. Just shows how important it is to take your chances. There's a little touch on the ceiling there. As it'll be out for a kick in on this near side. Short break after this one. Next game's kick off at 2:30. It'll be Otago playing AUT on court 1 in the women's competition, and Waikato taking on Canterbury on court 2. There's Mendoza now trying to get it away. Broadhurst was waiting again, lurking in that centre. Just couldn't quite get it to him. Obviously the halftime talk worked. Farran. Platts Mills. There's a bit of pressure coming here from Otago. They can't break it down. It's here for Farran. Correction. Good save off the line there. And the shot came from was it Unedo? And another shot, and we touched there on the way through. As Mendoza will take this corner ball. As it's Farran who'll come away with it. A good challenge there from Willett, I believe it is.
Well, yeah, not originally going to play in this game. They did put his name on the team sheet, so he's got to cut it up, number 17.
Good challenge there from Mendoza. Like his gritty style of play. Straight to the face there. Stanley. Too much on that, luckily. And on court 2, it is half-time, 2-0. University of Canterbury over Victoria. Montami. Stanley sort of recovered from that wee knock to the head. good from Otago. And almost an own goal. As it's chipped forward here.
Razai battling out with Mendoza there.
Mendoza doesn't shy away from that, that's for sure. There's Stanley, good turn from him. Bit of space, crosses, but side netting. And then Tamanov will get us back underway. Kick in far side for Otago. Here's Hawkins. He's back on the court. Can he get the shot away? Does. And it's in! Open Hawkins. Not sure what happened there with Antamanov. Maybe he was expecting it to go across the face of the goal. But they all count, and Open Hawkins gets on the score sheet.
Yeah, interesting to see what that looks like on a replay if we're able to get one. But Open Hawkins, again, difference maker for Otago.
Well, we do talk about got to get those shots on target, and that's a great reason why. Is Stanley, good battle here. And he gets around, chance now. Sent away there, falls for Canterbury.
Iwata doing his job defensively on the back post to clear.
As Hawkins now steps up. Near side for Wallace. Stanley. Can he get the shot away? Stanley. Drops back for Hawkins, who just can't bring that one under control, but drives back. He's strong too. That's great work there from Open Hawkins. There's Wallace.
We talked about it, Mark. Otago starting to step up the tempo. Here comes a replay.
There's Hawkins. Just slaps that first time. I think he was expecting maybe the run there of Canterbury just enough to put Antamanov off. So he almost went to save the cross rather than the shot. There's a chance here, a good save from Rabi.
I think that also the retreating Auckland player there trying to help defensively may have also impaired his vision. It did look really, really strange.
No, they all count though. And that brings a bit of life to the game. 2-1 the scoreline. Far side now for Wallace. Hawkins. Stanley, good turn. Shot.
Stanley's continuing to have an influence on this game. Combinations with Hawkins as well. So hopefully going to bear some fruit for them.
I think they do play together, the Dunedin City Royals. A bit of a combination there. Both used to be University of Otago football players. There's a strike to the hand there. Referees see nothing in it. As you'll know, I don't know the handball rule. I never work it out.
Look, I'm not going to challenge any decisions because I got it wrong yesterday. So it's best to stay mum on those.
Yeah, I think so. As the shot comes in here, and this time Antamanov makes no mistake of it.
Good hands from him. That's why the first one was surprising.
Hawkins. Good challenge there from Broadhurst. Needed to go to ground, but Stanley winding up.
Good reaction from Broadhurst there, making up for his initial mistake and losing possession. Owen Hawkins again. Just causing a little bit of strife for them in their last line of defence.
6.5 minutes gone here in the second half. 2-1 the scoreline now. 2 goals this half, 1 each.
I thought we might have seen a cheeky bicycle kick there from Broadhurst. He looked like he was setting up for it.
The height he would get if he did do that. He's a tall lad. Number 24 for University of Auckland. Wallace now. Hawkins. Trying to find a hole in this Auckland defence. As it's chipped forward from Stanley. Probably can't keep that one in. Run. Broadhurst. There's Stanley comes forward with it. Love to see him load up a shot from range as Hawkins. Little clip there. Stanley, challenge there from Ferran. As Hawkins asked the question to the referee.
Having a bit of chat with his teammate for the Futsal Whites, Dylan Manicum on the sideline there.
As he tries to find an opening. And gets the shot away, but a good save this time from Antamanov. It's a cheeky wee battle between those two. As that will be a foul there from Broadhurst. Just leaves a leg out there on Wallace.
Logan Wallace, I believe, is originally a Waikato boy.
Does that mean he's a relation of Benjamin Wallace? Oh. Fan favourite. There's a chance here, and it's in from Hawkins. Oh, goodness gracious me. Otago Uni finding a way back into this one, and it's that man, Oban Hawkins, again.
Great work from Watanabe there to keep the ball in, not giving up on it, and Oban Hawkins, that man on the spot.
Not quite sure what happened there, but here's the replay as it just flicks up from the initial save and headed back, and a volley home there from Hawkins. As a few players' hands in the air, just like that, it's 2-2. Back to a stalemate here.
We talked about it, Mark. Hawkins coming on, changing the tempo, hopefully causing some chaos and
maybe a hat-trick.
Maybe.
He has been voted nicest smile in the Super League for, I think, about 3 seasons in a row. See if he can find a way through here. And Hawkins onto his left, shoots. Good save.
Save!
Goodness gracious me, it's all coming to life here as Wallace now almost finds the feet there of Stanley. Well, that momentum shift at the moment for Otago is huge.
Oban Hawkins had brought us there in tangles. What a great save from Antamanov.
I think the thing you see about Hawkins is he is a natural futsal player. He's not a football player come futsal player. His first, he has that natural futsal ability. Look at this here again, just creating that space. Cuts inside Broadhurst onto his left and gets the shot away, and it's a great save there from Antamanov to push it onto the crossbar. There's a back live here with the corner for Auckland, and it's side netting.
Big save as well from Rabi just before. That could have killed Otago's momentum if he hadn't pulled off that save. So keeping his team in the game.
There's Kelly back onto the court. Willett.
It's a good question to ask in the post-match, Mark, is why Willett wasn't originally going to play, and then the decision was made to get him to kit up.
I just wonder if it's a forgotten name on the team sheet as a shot comes in here from Willett.
I was actually deliberate. I went and spoke to Willett on the bench. It's like he wasn't wearing. It's like he was wearing a school uniform almost. I know it's not at school, but it's what it looked like.
Well, maybe that's how they do it down in Otago now. There's a chip forward here. Stanley plays Kelly. This is Stanley now. Kelly, chip forward. Good ball, chance. Just gets to that, does Antamanov. There's Ferran. frustrated, seems.
If Antelmanov was at fault for that first goal, he definitely made it up for it since.
You're not wrong as we tick over halfway through the second half. 10 minutes remaining here. Scores locked at 2 goals each. 1 foul for Auckland. There's a good centering ball there, but straight at Kelly, who comes forward with it. Stanley now. As it falls for Farran.
Good recovery there from Broadhurst to intercept.
Chance. Good save there, almost through the legs.
Yep, I thought that was going through the legs as well, Mark. He's managed to sit on it in the last moment.
Yeah, Stanley tries to find a way through, but does get the kick in on the far side.
Stanley getting a well-deserved rest, I think.
And it will be good old Whittle onto the court. Mendoza, shot wide, and tries to ask there for a deflection, but not given by the referee, and I think timeout here for Auckland.
Tactical there from Dylan Markham, trying to take the steam out of the game. Otago building up some momentum.
There's that goal again. He just wasn't sure, was he?
Yeah, definitely second-guessed himself there.
And again here from Hawkins. He'll probably tell his friends it was one of the greatest finishes of his life. It's just the Hawkins highlights here, isn't it? God, look at that save. And a good save there as well from Rabi. Is it this one here? Yep, that one there. He just sits on it. Conventional saving, but
Lachlan Broadhurst also running in there at the back post. Well-drilled team.
9 minutes 15 remaining here. 2-2 the scoreline. Anyone's game.
Still 2-0 to Canterbury over Vic Uni on court 2.
15 minutes remaining there. There's Antemanov, sends it long here to
Stubbs, is it?
Yeah, that's right, Stubbs. Who, bit of confusion. There's a kick in for Otago. As Kelly gets us back underway. Willett. Kelly. Mendoza.
Haven't seen too much of Matt Kelly on a futsal court. Known to frequent the local Dunedin football leagues. Mosgiel stalwart.
Maybe after that punishing 10-0 loss to Christchurch United, felt the need to redeem.
He's also got a budding football television career with Rahan Ali.
I'm surprised that Rahan Ali's no longer studying. Sure he would have rolled himself into paper just to take part in an event like this.
I think he's a bit preoccupied teaching people how to drive down in Dunedin. Mark, making sure the kids of the future are safe drivers.
Well, that's almost a community service there from Rahan Ali. The futsal white. Exceptional performance from him in Portugal. I'm sure he'll be a part of the trip away. As a foul called there on Broadhurst.
Yeah, as you mentioned that, Coach Marvin Eakins is down having a look at the players and where they're at. I know they've got a tournament coming up in Fiji shortly, so good opportunity for these players who haven't gone noticed to make an impression.
Oh, actually did do a nice little flick on the sideline, and he wasn't actually watching. So I think my dreams of playing for the Futsal Whites are slowly diminishing from probably about 0.0001%. Closer more towards 0.
Yeah, I think it probably went off the cliff when you volunteered to be a manager, mate. Once you've chosen that role, your playing career's done.
Well, maybe if there is ever a mixed futsal competition that takes 35-plus-year-olds, we might be able to make our debuts, Ronan.
Sign me up, Mark Matzis, sign me up.
There's a chance here for Otago. Falls here for Kelly. There's a try to drive down the line. But no way through there for Rajabi. As changes come here for Auckland. Big Broadhurst on again up top. As we took to 7 minutes remaining.
Tempo has slowed down a little bit with Watanabe, Stanley and Hawkins off the court. Wonder if they're just giving them a rest to come in firing for the last 5 to 6 minutes.
Well, it's going to be an exciting final few, that's for sure. No foul trouble really from either side. There's Mendoza far side now.
It's almost like in their holding period at the start of the game when it was 0-0.
There's Rajabi still working strong here. It's come away for Auckland. It's full here for, shot comes in from Wallace, I think it was, or Woodall, sorry. There's Antimonov. Get us back underway. He throws long here for Broadhurst, but headed by Otago. Mendoza, a bit of space for him. Drives the shot unblocked there.
Platts Mills anticipating that shot very early.
As the changes come, as we see Stanley, Hawkins, and Watanabe come on.
Along with Wallace.
It is Wallace. There's a bit of a mistake here as Broadhurst, a bit of space for him, but can't get that engine cranking, but does well on defence to come back, but it will be a kick in for Otago. 6 minutes remaining here, 2-2 the scoreline.
Stanley's done well there again. When he makes a mistake, he tends to recover and often wins it back.
There's Hawkins on the ball now. Big challenge far side. Forces out of court. As the crowd waits for Hawkins to do something cool. Dances around Broadhurst, bit of space. Can they get the cross in? Good challenge again. And that will be a kick in for Auckland. As they send long, but too long. There's Wallace now. Plays Hawkins, steps over. Runs into the big brick wall that is Broadhurst.
There's that man Stanley again doing a defensive shift and slowing down that attack.
Yeah, good challenge there from Wallace. It will be a kick in for Auckland. 5.5 minutes remaining. Update from court 2, still 2-0. 12 minutes remaining in that second half. Just a reminder, we will take a break and be back at 2:30 after these games.
Auckland sitting up in the press, the Y press, yep.
Yeah, sent long here by Otago, but forced out of court. And timeout called here by Otago.
Interestingly, Owen Hawkins there calling for the timeout before the throw was taken. I'm not sure if the timeout card had been handed over. It's a bit of confusion. Got it sorted in the end.
That's the strife of being a player coach.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure the T sign from the court quite works with the referees.
No. Maybe that was a signal to the bench to hand over the card.
Potentially. He's not a fiery character though, is Hawkins, so I'm sure he would have smiled it through and got on with it.
Nicest smile in the Super League 3 years running, Oban Hawkins. Can he find a third from the playbook? Feel like this will be the 4 that'll do it, if they are going to do it for Otago. Here's Auckland back out onto the court, Broadhurst up top, Platsmels, Farran and Uneto starting 4, as well as Antamanov in goal. Hawkins now, near side for Wallace. Stanley, he finds a way through, gets the toe away. Good save there from Antamanov as he has to clear, and Broadhurst, no choice but to slam that one away. As Frabi drops here for Hawkins. There's good work there from Broadhurst, but it's still a kick in for Otago in possession. 5 minutes remaining. Hawkins. Near side for Wantarbi. Wallace.
Good recovery again.
Will be Otago ball this near side.
Broadhurst were getting a bit frustrated. He hasn't been as effective in this game as he has the previous 2.
Maybe they've watched a bit of video in between games as Stanley. He's played well. Hawkins drops for Stanley. Stanley again. Wallace tries to find Hawkins near side. As Farran does well there, and the foul is called. The third foul for Auckland. 4 minutes 16 remaining. Still 2-0 on court 2 with 10 minutes to go there. As Hawkins now far side for Watanabe. Hawkins. Stanley. Back to the keeper. Rabi goes long. Whose ball is it? As Hawkins does well. And they start again here to Otago. Momentum shift. Chance here, 2-on-1. And they can't find feet. What an opportunity. We talk about taking your chances, and a massive chance there, 2-on-1 with the keeper. And Otago survive. Now it's Hawkins. Can he make them pay? Steps inside. Still going as Hawkins. Don't give him too much room. Chance! And a foot there as Wallace gives it back to Hawkins, who just turns around on the spot.
Both of us with our hands on our head. It almost seemed like inevitable they'd score there.
And another chance here for Auckland. And again, it's Uneto who can't keep his feet. And that's what futsal's about. 2-2 with 3 minutes to go. Both sides need this win.
3 heart-mouth moments in quick succession there.
As Auckland will come again now.
Becoming a bit of a transitional game. Lots of turnover. Final ball not quite working for Auckland.
And as we see Wallace coming for a break. Replaced by Willett. Stanley Hawkins stay on the court. Big Dan Robinson.
Hopefully Willett here just to offer some stability at the back and stop these counter-attacks.
Hawkins. He dances around, still going as Hawkins. Finds the feet of Stanley, good turn from him. Oh, it's almost there, isn't it? There's Willett charging forward. It'll be an Otago ball, I'm sure. 2 minutes 35 remaining. Anyone's game. Otago hot on attack, but the counters are coming from Auckland. Hawkins. This is nice. Hawkins again. Bit of space. Can he find it? Good challenge there, but it's still with Otago. And that'll be a foul in a dangerous position. 4th foul for Auckland as well.
2 minutes on the clock, Mark. This could be crucial.
There's Stanley on his feet.
Otago definitely going for it. My concern for them is they're leaving Swillett at the back alone on the ball, and as we've seen early on, a couple opportunities that Auckland probably should have taken.
Yeah.
Kind of reminiscent of earlier games on Wednesday night when a couple of easy tap-ins were missed.
Yeah, well, we did come out for a much stronger second half performance as Hawkins leaves this one. That's it!
Willett!
Can you believe it? What a finish! Goodness gracious me. It's Willett who just slams that one home. Oban Hawkins with the dummy. And with 2 minutes 10 remaining, Otago Uni take the lead 3-2. Auckland got a chase now. Wow. What an exciting game this has turned out to be. There's Broadhurst now. Good challenge. And it is a kick in on the far side for Auckland. Chipped in. And that's left, and it will be a keeper's ball. Oh, that was some finish. Let's see if we can bring the replay here. Hawkins with the dummy. And Willett just says, kapow! Just hits the roof of the net. And it's another chance here for Otago. Minute 44 remaining.
There's been some static moments in this game, Mark, but definitely the end of both halves has been exciting.
Wow.
We did say Otago would have to step up and change something, and they definitely have. Now it's up to you, Auckland. What have you got?
There's Hawkins now on the ball, near side for Willett, the goal scorer. Hawkins. There's good defence here from Ferran, but it's Willett. He's had a good game. There's 3-on-1, chance. Good save. And it's in. There it is. Auckland tied up. It's Ferran. Just caught there on the counter. They just couldn't clear it.
Ferran definitely deserves that goal. He's had a lot of good moments in the game and finally finds finish.
And a minute 27 remaining. We're back to 3-3. Is that the wake-up Auckland needed as they chip forward? Broadhurst now, but Hawkins will come across and cover that. Still Broadhurst. Chance. Chips. Too high.
Well, we've asked the question of Auckland. They've definitely come and answered it. Now with a minute 11 to go, lots of questions.
As we watch the replay here of the goal, just too many numbers and a good first up save, but it just fell there in the sliding in from Kelly. He just couldn't stop that one. There'll be a kick in here for Auckland. 1 minute 9 remaining. 3-3 the scoreline now. Chip forward for Broadhurst. He brings it down nicely. Can he turn? As the double team comes from Hawkins and Stanley. Shot.
Platts-Mills wins a corner.
Deflection out wide.
Is a draw good enough for either one of these teams, Mark?
No, I don't think so. I think the way the other teams are going, 3-0 now, Canterbury lead over Vic. It'll make them undefeated, so Auckland need the win.
Little touch there from Hawkins. Oh, ref's given it to Otago. I don't think he saw that.
Stanley. 46 seconds remaining. Ferran. Sent forward here. Broadhurst in a bit of space, but it's Willett who's there to clear it away. 39 seconds remaining. Still anyone's game. Plenty of time left for a goal.
Platts-Mills on the ball. Goal scorer Ferran.
Shot comes in, but blocked there by Stanley. And into that awkward little groove. As we watch people try to get it out. Plenty of height there from Platts-Mills. We'll take this one. Corner ball.
Set piece play here.
Ferran. Shot, but deflection, I think. And it will be a corner far side. 34 seconds remaining. Maybe Antamanov could come forward and score a screamer.
Broaders looking to block the runner.
Some finish. There's Ferran. Caught in the corner. Time ticking down. And it will be a keeper's ball by the looks of things. Last chance here. Well, I say last chance, but there's still plenty of time. 25 seconds. Hawkins. Can he come up with something? Stanley. Forward here. Movement. Chance here for Hawk. Oh, flashes wide of the goal. With Stanley. 13 seconds remaining. Probably have to go long here. They will try and use Broadhurst. There's a good move there from Platts Mills. Forward for Broadhurst. Stops it back, but that'll be out for a kick in on this near side for Auckland, I believe.
7 seconds to go, Mark.
Wow.
You got any predictions?
We've seen stranger things as it's chipped forward. Stanley. And that'll do it here. 3-3 the final score. Otago University and University of Auckland will go out to the middle for some player reaction. Fantastic game. Joined here by player coach of the University of Otago side, Oban Hawkins. Oban, some game that was.
Yeah, some game for a viewer. For us, frustrating. Yeah, disappointing not to come away with the win. Yeah.
What was said at half time? I guess that goal that they scored at the end of the first half, unlucky. The message at half time for them to then come out and score within the first 20 seconds probably wouldn't have been ideal.
Nah, definitely not. We were happy going into halftime. We feel like we were playing quite well. Just a few kind of technical kind of things to touch on. But then yes, to score a goal as quick as they did, it was frustrating. But the message at halftime was just keep our heads, whatever happened. And I was pretty happy the boys did that. Yeah.
And I guess that game shows that momentum in futsal is such a powerful thing. You got that first goal and then you got up 3-2, just couldn't hang on there.
Yeah, couldn't. I mean, we had momentum. I think the little period where we brought it 2-0 to 2-2, probably didn't quite capitalise it as much as we could have. Probably had more chances. Probably could have made it 3-4-2. But yeah, to concede late's frustrating.
We should be proud of the efforts. 2 games done, and we'll see you later tomorrow. Cheers, mate. Hang on, Mark. Here with Lachlan Broadhurst, I believe. Mate, what do you think of that game?
Yeah, it was a roller coaster back and forth each way. It was good to go up a goal before half time, but then get over on and score a couple and come back. It's tough like that, but I'm just grateful we got the win. We were about to go 5th man there, so glad we'd get it without going like that. Yeah, it would have been a tough end to the game.
So I think, you talk about momentum in futsal. You went up 2-0 early in that second half. Was there a game plan that went with that, or what happened there?
Yeah, we were just thinking it was not a lot of quality there in the start of the second half from us. Just at the back on the ball. So we really need to capitalise on our advantage, and when Otago come forward and try to get their goal, we can hit them on the counter and things like that. But it didn't work. They got their goals, and we had to come back, which was difficult. But we did it. To get a draw, could have got the win maybe, but they could have got the win as well. So can't be too unhappy with that.
It was very exciting for the fans, and another game today. What do you think you'll look to change for that second game?
Yeah, I think we really want to live on the ball. Just practice our rotation at the back, get some flankers going up, getting high, and get the flankers some goals. Because I think got our pivots and our fixos sort of getting some goals. So yeah, we need some flankers to get on in action.
Well, exciting game for the fans. Appreciate it. All the best for this afternoon. Well, that does it here for the morning session. We'll be back about 2:30 for the next games. Do join us.
I'm used to the proper size ones. Not these tiny ones. Pardon? It does. You have to get it in a precise angle. Yep, I managed to get it to stay up once while I was going down, but I haven't been able to do it since. I had a thought of taping it, so it stays.
No mai haere mai, welcome to Mainpower Stadium for this afternoon session of Day 2. The Tertiary Futsal Championship. First game in the women's competition on Court 1. AUT taking on Otago University. Might be slightly different to what you see on your screen. At the moment, we still have the score from the last game up on there. Great game it was. 3-3 the final score. We did also update on the match between Victoria and University of Canterbury. 3-3 was the final score there. Canterbury out to a 3-0 lead, and the fifth man gets it done for Victoria in the men's competition. So 2 draws in that round. But we turn our attention now to the women's competition. Otago will be searching for their first win of the tournament. And AUT will look to build on there. I think 2 wins. Yep, 2 wins so far in this competition. 12-1 winners against Massey University. And then the 5-4 victory over Waikato earlier today for Otago. Well, they went 6-0 down to Canterbury. And then a 7-3 loss to Waikato. So a tough game here for them. On Court 2 in the women's competition, Waikato taking on Canterbury. We'll kick off at roughly the same time. As we look to the starting lineups here, it's Holly White, Abby Nicholson, Margie Diaz, and the captain Abby Nielsen, who round out the starting lineup for Otago. AUT just waiting on their team sheet to come through. I think Otago played well this morning despite the scoreline. Find their way into the game, but Canterbury just too clinical. Yeah, kicking here for Otago. Nielsen centering the ball, but AUT equal to it and takes a unlucky deflection there. Out for a kick in on this near side. On the halfway line. Nice play here, a chance to shoot, good save there from the keeper. Douthwaite in goal. And Simmers taking a break on the bench after starting the last game. Chance here for AUT. They can't keep that one in. It'll be a keeper's ball. And they go long as Diaz can't bring that one under control. As it finds its way into touch there, just off Holly White. Kick in now for AUT. Shot comes in, but that's wide of the target. See Rona Nike and the ball on the right screen. They're busy trying to find names and numbers of this AUT side. There's a chance here as they break. And Otago get numbers behind the ball. Still a chance though. As that shot flashes wide off the target. There's a chance here for it. Good work there from the keeper. Still out of their box. Shot comes in. Good block there. Yeah, still on here for AUT, but in the end there, a good block from Nicholson. Diaz. Good ball through here. Can they beat? Good work from the keeper. And it's going to be AUT who come forward now through right. Shot comes just wide of the target there. Diaz, good ball here for Holly White, but can't get onto that one, and it's wide of the target. Milligan will throw long. It's a good throw, but can't bring that one under control. Nicholson. Nielsen. Chance to shoot, does. And almost a nasty deflection there for Otago, but it's out for a corner ball. As Ronan Nika does take a seat. Ronan, welcome back.
Thank you, Mark. Getting through the admin.
Always a lot of it in any form of round ball sport. Played on a court or a field.
Interesting game we've got here. AUT still on the hunt for the top 2 finish. Otago potentially looking to upset them.
Yeah, we did mention that in the pre-match. 2 from 2 at the moment, AUT. As Nielsen does well here to take the ball. Drops for Nicholson, far side now for White. Diaz, good turn from her. Yeah, she does well to get free, but the pass there intercepted by Harker, I believe. And it's all coming back to me now, Ronan. We're going to see a rotation of 2 fours with this AUT side.
Yeah, back to day 1. Game 2, I believe it was.
That's right, feels like an age ago.
It does. Takes a bit of time to remember.
Here's a kick in from the far side here. Ihaka shoots, but it's just chipped and wide of the target. As Deathwaite goes long for Diaz, but she can't bring that under control. Good work here from Nielsen, far side now. She runs onto this one, but can't keep that in. As here is that change we spoke about. Martinson, Bennett, Reddy and McWhirter onto the court. As they go long, but it's Bennett. Reddy drops off, shot comes in, good save there from the keeper and cleaned up there by White.
McWhirter has a full-on tournament. Not only is she playing for the women's team, but she's coaching the men's team.
Wow. Busy schedule here. As the shot comes in now and saved by the keeper out for a corner ball. AUT was slow to get started in the game we commentated on yesterday. As Diaz now turns. But there's 3 AUT players there, and it's going to be Bennett who comes away with it in the green strapping today.
Yeah, Diaz trying to have an impact in the game. Sometimes needs to just keep it simple. So person White free on the right. I think she'll build into the game though.
White. Touch there from Reddy, I believe. Out for a kick in near side for Otago. 4 minutes gone here in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. McWhirter clears. As Douthwaite will drop here for Nicholson. Nielsen. Martinson comes forward on her. Driving. Comes free, gets the shot away, and a good save there first up and cleared away by, I think that was Bennett. And a good challenge there from Reddy. One-on-one with the keeper now. Player to her left, tries to roll around. Cleared away there by Otago, and a chance at the other end. McWhirter now onto it, end-to-end at the moment, but still McWhirter.
2v1 here.
Reddy on her right, and makes no mistake of it. As McWhirter does probably what Reddy should have done moments before, and passed the ball to the back post.
Hannah Reddy, very dangerous, always a threat in front of goal. I think he should be up there with the top goal scorers for the tournament.
As we're back underway here with Nielsen. She's put in the shift so far. There's a couple of changes. Partridge more on the court, as well as Wood, I believe, as we go to the replay now. McWhirter as Reddy, who makes no mistake of the finish here. One time. Finish. And it's back live now with Nielsen. But it's broken down here. Bennett, Reddy now. Can she turn? Rolls nicely. Can she get the shot away? Does. Good save initially. Gets the follow-up, and that's 2-0 now for AUT.
Douthwaite's going to ask for some support from her teammates there. She's made 2 big saves, but the rebounds have fallen to AUT players and has scored as a result.
Bang, bang. Go AUT. As Partridge Moore tries to keep that one in, but it'll roll out for a keeper's ball.
Here comes your 4 mark.
In the replay now, just a nice roll there from Reddy. First up save, but it falls nicely again, and that was Wood that tried to stretch out to save that one, but couldn't do so as we come back live now with Martinson. Near side for Bennett. Good ball for McWhirter. As she tries to get round Nicholson, but out of court, and that will be the substitutions. So Venmore right, Jensen and Harker back onto the court for AUT. There's a chance to shoot now. Good save from the keeper, pushed away there as the shot from Jensen came in. Kicking far side now for AUT. 6 minutes gone here, and another goal there. A little tap in, I think, from Wright it was. Dangerous ball into the middle. And Wright just gets a toe on it, and that's in the back of the net. 3-0 now the scoreline. 6 minutes gone.
Ihaka with a laser pass from the kick into the back post.
Yeah, Stacey tries to keep that one in. We are kicking on this near side.
AUT started quickly here. Otago Uni normally tend to build into the game, but they haven't been given a chance to do that.
And as we look at the replay here, it was a good delivery here. It just gets the toe to it. Fortunately, the keeper missed it, and a good finish in the end. AUT not slowing down, that's for sure, as the ball hits that forward side. A timeout called. Brian and tap, I believe. And looking over to the game between Canterbury and Waikato. 0-0 currently. Almost 6 minutes gone there. As we see a replay of the goals here from AUT. As timeout expires. Thirteen and a half minutes remaining here. 3-0 the scoreline for AUT. As they go long. But again, it's Venmore who comes forward with it, takes a shot and a save there by the keeper. Douthwaite out for a corner far side. Flicked in, headed. Douthwaite there though. As they come near side through Wood. Pritchett forward for Daishi, but taken away there by Venmore, I think it was. Centering ball, but taken away from Fitchett. Still driving forward is Fitchett. 14 on 14, but rolls out. As Milligan throws long. Venmore. I can't keep that one under control, but it has come off Wood. It will be a corner ball near side. Venmore will take. It's front post straight to Wood, out for a kick in now. Good turn here from Venmore, chips in, and big hand from Douthwaite out for a corner kick. As the shot comes in, falls again, and finished there. Second time by Jensen. Initial shot wasn't held there. And a second bite at the cherry for AUT, and it's 4-0.
AUT looking very dangerous. 4-0 in this game. Sitting at the top of the table as well alongside Canterbury.
Well, there you go. Well, as it stands, they will be top of the tables. It's still 0-0 next door. As Otago comes searching for a goal. Foot in there and out for a kick in on this near side. Daishi to take. Fitchett tries to find the feet of Partridge Moore, and here come the changes. Madison, Bennett, Reddy, McWhirter back onto the court. As we watch the replay here of that goal. Initial first up save, but just no defence there to support. And an easy finish there for Jensen. As we come back live now. Wood. In a bit of trouble here from Martinson. As forces her out and wins the kick in far side there for AUT. 11 minutes 38 remaining. Partridge Moore working hard, ready now. See if she can turn out of trouble. McWhirter comes in. And they force the error here to Otago. Will be a kick in on this near side.
Good pressure and desire there from Partridge Moore, earning them a kick in on an attacking third.
As Wood slaps that one in, that's in the face of Reddy. We'll just hold it there, check if she's all right. No harm done.
Is that a drop ball? I don't...
Wow. Last time you questioned a refereeing call, Ronan, you were completely wrong, so...
I think I'll probably be wrong again there. Do they do drop balls anymore?
Look, mate, I don't know the rules of the outdoor game, let alone futsal. There's a brilliant save there from Milligan. As she rolls near side for Reddy. Pressure coming there from Daishi. As she's forced to play back to McWhirter. Martinson. Bennett. Far side now for McWhirter. Drops back for Bennett. Good movement here from AUT. As it's going to be Daishi who comes away with it. 2-on-1. Just not enough on the pass there as Reddy comes forward with it. Can she make it 3? Unselfishly passes. Good save there from the keeper though.
Hannah Reddy dropping into Fixo in that game. It's the first time. Canterbury.
1-0 to Canterbury. On court 2. As a shot comes in there from, it was Bennett. Just high of the target. As subs come on here for Otago, they go long. Daishi can't keep that one under control.
Jana Bennett with a different strapping today.
Yeah, I did note that too. Not such a bright pink. A dark green today. Yeah, she works hard here to win the ball, drives into the half. But good challenge there from Watson. As they send it long, but Netherson does well to come away with it. Reddy shoots. Good save there from the keeper, just parries that one away. And a rolling foul here. First one of the game. Not sure who that's against. Otago.
Interesting defence there.
Martinson shoots, falls for Bennett, and somehow she finds a way through.
Different tape colour, same results.
Exactly. 5-0 now the scoreline.
Bennett gets on the score sheet again.
And Otago come again. Yes, it's out for a kick and far side there for AUT.
Interestingly, I haven't seen Holly White much on the court for Otago. Thought she impressed yesterday in the game that we saw, Mark.
As Watson comes over and a good challenge on Martinson, but Bennett gets it. It's only Nielsen who's there as Reddy. Brings that under control. Daishi in her battle as well as Bennett in the mid-court. And Nielsen will come forward with it now. Opens up in front of her. Chance here for Otago. Can they finish? Yes, they can. And it's the number 16, Watson, who finishes it off. 5-1 the scoreline.
Lovely work from Nielsen there. Bit of composure to find Daishi, and she puts it back post.
Just opened up there for her as she came forward, and peace of mind to find the free player and a quick 1-2, and away they go, open goal. They can do it. Otago has Bennett now. A bit of room. She turns, gets the shot away, but blocked there by the keeper, Douthwaite, as we...
Otago players getting back now to help Douthwaite out as well. 2 on the line in that shot. Here's the goal.
Great composure there as a sliding Nielsen almost does a diving header on the ground. And here come Otago again. Daishi near side. But it's McWhirter who comes away with it. Still finding though as Fitchett. And it will be a kick in on this near side.
Second game of the day for these girls. I wonder if there's any tired legs out there. I know it's early in the day, but...
As a shot comes in there, but wide of the target. Left by Milligan. No, you're not wrong there, Ronan. Second game is always going to be tough. On the day. And there's 4 days of it. Imagine day 4 is going to be a tough one too. There's Day, she holds that one up, drops it back here, but out of court off ready, as we see Diaz and Holly White back onto the court. There's Diaz now. A couple of bodies on the ground, but Diaz does well. Still there for White, but Reddy's there. Chance here, one-on-one, but keeper comes forward for it.
Nice little pass to the outside of the foot to try and put McWhirter in. Douthwaite onto it though.
Sent forward now as Diaz tries to link up far side with Watson, I think it was, but out of court. Kick in now for AUT as they make the changes. Venmore right, Jensen, Ihaka back onto the court. Good work here from AUT as they drive forward with Venmore. That breaks down and we're away with White. Chips far side. That's nice. And Diaz tries to volley that one as Milligan sends it forward.
Second interception Nielsen's made to set a team onto attack.
As Diaz now flicks forward. It'll be a corner ball. And
they almost made something out of nothing in that last possession there. Mark, I don't know if I've seen many goals scored like that.
There's a shot coming in there from Nielsen. High and wide. 7 minutes remaining in this first half. 5-1 the scoreline in favour of AUT. As Milligan sends long. Headed away, and that'll be a corner off Watson. It's looked good when Nielsen drives forward. Somehow finding a lot of space. Trying to create something, as you said, Ronan, from nothing as the corner comes in. It's open goal there for Jensen to take a shot, and tries to say it came off someone else. Referees don't agree.
Otago really need to adjust how they set up for set pieces defensively, because they're leaving the person with a free shot every time.
As it's sent long again here for Jensen, who tries to roll that one past Nielsen. But to be out for a kick in far side for AUT. Chip forward, but easy pickings there for Douthwaite as she rolls for Diaz. Nice little ball there forward for Watson. Time here for White. Can she get the shot away? Good blocking there from the number 4 right. Will be a kick in now for Otago. Watson. Nielsen drops for Diaz. Puts it forward there for Nielsen, but she just quite can't get onto it.
Starting to find some combinations now, Otago.
They are, as Partridge Moore onto the court, number 27. Nielsen now. As Venmore tries to get onto that one. Rolled here now for the captain, Nielsen. White turns round, good turn, but equally well defended there. But she's still going as White through another one, chips that one forward, or tries to there for Diaz. But it's Wright who comes away with it, and she can't get round Partridge Moore. Out for a kick in far side. 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. 5-1 the scoreline. AUT over Otago University. Nielsen chips forward now for Partridge Moore. Bit of space for her. Keeper comes flying out. Milligan off her line. Diaz turns, but can't find a way to get the shot in. White now. Opportunity lost there. And a chance on the break here for Wright. 1v1. Keeper, good save. Pushes that one out wide for Diaz. And she turns round Venmore, but it's sent away there by Milligan, out for a kick in far side. Still 1-0. 5 minutes to go on court 2. There's a chance here for AUT. Jensen slaps a shot. Another shot, good save there by the keeper. And White picks up the loose ball. Partridge Moore, bit of trouble here for Aihaka. Shoots, good save from the keeper. As they just clear it wide. Scrambling defence there from Otago. And that'll be a foul there from White. As I think it was Jensen.
Yeah, credit to Jensen. She tried to stay on her feet, but contact was too much. Free kick, AUT.
First free kick of the game as the first foul was a rolling foul. He's driven in, has saved first up there, but another chance and a good block there by Partridge Moore. Still in there for AUT, but a good save in the end by Douthwaite. And it's forced the corner far side. Opportunity here, shot comes in, save there off the face and almost a goal without knowing it as Venmore starts it again here, near side for Wright.
AUT picked it up after Otago got some momentum.
Chance here, and it's in off the post there from Abby Wright. 6-1 the scoreline now. Ruthless from AUT. Wow. I'd have to say, I think, Ronan, looking at the way Otago are playing, a bit of steam taken out of them from that first game today.
Yeah, they are a little bit slower. Hence my comment earlier on. 2 games. I think even the AUT players look a bit slow as well.
Let's watch the replay here of Wright going through one-on-one and just picks his spot there and off the upright. That is tournament football and futsal. Got to manage your squad. Keep them as fit as you possibly can.
Yeah, I think you've seen a few games today where players have been on for big minutes and struggling in important moments in the game. So yeah, definitely important to try and manage the squad as the days go on.
Nicholson. Partridge Moore near side for White. She can't get around Right, I believe it is. They've actually gone and made a change without it being a part of the forerun, and which makes it a little bit difficult for us to see McMurdo out on the court there. There's save force there, update on court 2, 2-0. Now for Canterbury over Waikato. As McMurdo slips a shot in, but wide of the target. 3 minutes 50 remaining here in the first half. 6-1 the scoreline. 2 fouls for Otago, none for AUT. As Partridge Moore tries to chase that one down, but Milligan just sees it out of court. As she throws long. Well held up there, good turn. Loses possession. DS now trying to get through 2 players.
Yeah, I think they just may need to get some players closer to DS, is to play little 1-2s and allow it to attack AUT facing forward.
As they get us back underway here, it's Nicholson. Turns on McWhirter. Bit of space opens up. Comes here for White. She can't get round though, and it's going to fall here for Partridge Moore. Far side for Nicholson. Rolls centre. Tries to pick out player up top. Here's the rest of the changes, and yeah, they have mixed up the fours. Ronan?
Yeah. Look where they're coming back off again for Jensen.
Well, just when you think this job gets a little bit easier, AUT throws a spanner in the works. Far side now for Brownlee, but it's ready now on the ball. Bit of space for him before toes. And a deflection there out for a corner.
Hannah already back up to where she likes to be. You'll notice, Mark, the majority of her shots are on target. She always forces a keeper save. There, took a deflection and went wide.
It's ready again now. Drops back here for Martinson. She takes a shot, but it's high to the right. 2.5 minutes remaining here in this first half. 6-1 the scoreline. As Bennett now comes forward. Still going is Bennett. Drops here for Jensen. Ready. Far side for Martinson as she can't get round Partridge Moore. As Ready shoots, but Jensen lurking. Wasn't able to take it as Wood advances down the court, out for a kick in near side. Nicholson fires a shot in, but not on target. There's Milligan. Throws long here for Jensen. Drops back here for Ready. Still going is Ready. Shot blocked there by Wood. But Jensen almost gets it off Nicholson there. As they work their way out of a bit of a press. Partridge Moore near side now. Is trying to find Brownlee.
Asking a little bit much of Brownlee there, but AUT putting them under pressure deep in their half, so wasn't left with many options.
Kicking now for AUT. Martinson goes long, finds the feet of Ready. She'll try and turn, shoots, and a good save in the end. Out for a corner ball. This is where things need to be set up differently for Otago. Just a bit too easy at the moment for AUT. Bennett drops here for Martinson, steps inside. Bennett goes for goal, but probably not the angle to be doing that. And it's straight out for a keeper's ball. As keeper goes long. Wood. A good turn there by Ready. Driving forward now.
3v2. Oh, Otago back though.
And somehow she finds a way through all the traffic and gets AUT's 7th goal of the day. Ronan.
Hannah Ready. Tough to mark, tough to mark. Don't want to get too tight. She can turn you, and she, like I said earlier, always hits the target.
Well, AUT out to a big lead here in this first half, 7-1. At least Otago can take some positives so far, getting that one goal. As we watch the replay here, just through traffic. And that's her 3rd of the game as well, so she must be on quite a few. As we're back wide with Wood, drops here for Nicholson. She steps around, but it's with Ready again now. Drops here for Bennett. Bennett trying to find a way through, but can't. Ready now. Drops in the middle, chance, but initially, and good block in the end by Partridge Moore. Don't know how Jensen didn't score there.
That's obviously come off her knee. What part of her body does that come off?
We'll call it a knee save. And out for a corner. Ready now. Half time on court 2. 2-0 the scoreline in favour of Canterbury. 23 seconds remaining here in this first half. Ready. Far side for Jensen. Drops back for Ready. Jensen again. Have they got one more in them this half? Brownlee can't quite clear it. Only as far as Jensen, who drives forward, takes a shot off Partridge Moore. Corner ball. Almost a lull in the stadium. And a good save there from Douthwaite. Parries that one out for a corner ball far side. 5 seconds remaining, last chance in this half. Martinson. No, sorry, Bennett. Ready. Has to shoot, but won't do so. And that'll do it here for the first half. AUT leading 7-1 over Otago University. We'll be back here in 5 minutes. Stay with us.
To sell Eden Park out, you'll have no better occasion than Australia at home. I'm hoping that come September we've sold out Eden Park and we're walking out to 54, I think, thousand screaming Kiwi fans. It would just be a dream come true.
Hey guys, Libby Kakachi here. I haven't played at home for more than 2 years now, and I cannot wait to play against the Aussies at Eden Park in front of the home fans. Can't wait to see you guys there.
Hey NZ, super excited to get home next month. It's going to be a fantastic game against the Aussies at Eden Park. Hopefully we can fill out the stadium. See you all at the game.
Kia ora whānau. The All Whites are excited to be back in Auckland next month to take on the Socceroos. After 5 years away, we'll be celebrating a century of our Trans-Tasman rivalry. You don't want to miss this. Get your tickets now, and I can't wait to see you there. Come on, the All Whites.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Luki Maiano, welcome back here for the second half action between Otago University and AUT. 7-1 the scoreline at the moment in favour of AUT. Is a bit of a false start there. Gets us underway for the second half. As it is Otago driving forward. First shot, chance here for Diaz on the rebound.
Cracking start to the second half.
There's a kick in here for Otago, near side. Get us back underway. Right a knockout.
Kicking here for Otago. Nielsen tries to find Diaz up top and pivot. Recovers position. What's it?
And again, it'll be interesting to see what AUT come out with in this half. Obviously, still a few days left in the competition. 7-1 in the lead. And they keep pushing. And to that scoreline is battle there between Ihaka on this near side as she forces it out. As Fitchett now driving forward with it, Ihaka pushes that one out of court near side. Diaz drops back. Good turn here, but just caught, and it will be a foul early on here for
Fitchett's looking lively early on as well. You're right, Mark. I like how Otago have come out in the second half. A little bit more intensity, a little bit more desire, and picked up the tempo like we talked about.
Yeah, you've got to, I guess there's nothing to lose now at the scoreline at half time. As Diaz slaps that shot in straight into the back of Venmore as Milligan will collect the loose ball. Throws this far side now. As Ihaka sends it forward here. Good defence here from Nielsen. And that'll be out of court kick in here for Otago. Fitchett drops forward for White as Diaz tries to come across, but it's Ihaka who's there first. It's Venmore now. She drives forward. Tries to push that fast. Fitchett as they hold her up. And she does well to drop that back. And it's going to fall nicely here for Jensen. She drops back. And good defensive work there from Fitchett. Had to be made.
Venmore doing quite well just before, holding off two players to keep possession there. Interestingly, Venmore based in Waikato. So her preparation for this tournament hasn't been ideal, which doesn't look out of place at all. Having a good tournament.
Based in Waikato, studies at AUT.
Indeed, indeed.
In this day and age of online education. Surprising. There's Nielsen now. Tries to get it through, but it's going to be AUT to come again. A cheeky back heel there. Far side for Wright. She chips over here to Jensen. Brings it down on the chest. Forward now for Ihaka. Shot comes in. Good save though. And Fitchett will just send that one away.
Fitchett looking to make the difference here for Otago, both with the ball and without. Helping it down with their clearing it.
As AUT will come again. Drive down the line, shot comes in, keeper does hold it. Rolls near side for the captain, Nielsen. Probably need a bit more movement off the ball there to Otago. As Nielsen drops back and the shot comes in from Diaz, but well off target. There's AUT right. There's keeper's ball. Fitchett sends it forward, finds Diaz. White down again for Diaz. Turns, but can't get round Jensen.
Yeah, again, I'd really like to see the Diaz receiving the ball facing forward. Quite often it's a back to goal.
Nielsen back for White. Dancing. Does get the shot away and forces it's an awkward save there from Milligan. There's shoelace being sorted here. Still no change in the score on court 2, 2-0. The lead there for Canterbury over Waikato. As a shot comes in from Diaz, good block there from Jensen, out for a kick in far side. Of course, we're out here at Mainpower Stadium, out in Rangiora. In the area, there's going to be a couple more days of futsal action. No better way to spend your Father's Day on Sunday. There's a nice little move there from Otago as Fitchett there, who's just lost balance a bit as she was shoulder to shoulder. There's subs being made here. As Fitchett will come to the side. Bit of a heavy fall there, I think.
Looks like she's hit her head. May have to be checked before being allowed back onto the court.
There's changes here for AUT. Martinson, Bennett, ready. And McWhirter onto the court. Here's White though for Otago as AUT break it down. McWhirter driving forward now. Ready. On the ball. Chutches shoots. Good save from the keeper. Headed off the crossbar. And cleared away as Martinson can't keep that one under control.
Hometown girl Nielsen searching ball to Diaz.
As she shoots there, but it's just pushed over the crossbar. Nothing shot from that range. As Milligan throws long here for Reddy. And she turns and is away. Can she get the shot forward? Just a bit of a heavy touch, so it will be Diaz now. Centre court. Uses the captain Nielsen. Near side for Diaz again. Tries to find White in the middle. There's good work here from Nielsen. She drives forward. Can she keep going? Get that shot away. Does so. Good save from Milligan. As Martinson will clear that out of danger, out for a kick in far side. Four and a half minutes gone here, 7-1 the scoreline as Diaz with a deflection there, rolls back for the keeper Milligan as she rolls for Martinson far side. Forward here for Bennett, drops for McWhirter whose shot was high. As keeper goes long here trying to find the feet of Diaz. But it's Martinson who manages to beat two, but it's only as far as Nicholson, who recycles here through her captain Nielsen. Far side now for White. 2-on-1 there, and breaks down. It will be Martinson to come into the half. Chips forward here for Bennett. Drops back, and picked up on the loose ball there. As White now. She gets round McWhirter, but sticky ball. And it's out of court far side.
Oh, interesting, yeah. The ball has been getting stuck on their foot, underneath foot, the last sequence of play, both sides.
Probably something to do with the humidity.
Humidity inside, you reckon?
Look, I've got no idea, Ronan. I'm just trying to give an excuse for the players. Similar to a dirty floor that you can't get grip on.
No, that's frustrating, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, it's Reddy blocks there, but it's Nielsen who drives again. She's looked strong when she's done that. But this time she finds Martinson. And AUT turn over the ball. And they'll start again from the back. They look good when they move the ball round, and then finding Riddy's feet up top. And as I say that, has a bad touch.
Equally, I think it's been a much better half from Otago so far. It's only 6 minutes in, but they're a lot more active and engaged in play.
See Coach Arnon tap. He has won a Super League with Southern United. As Reddy here, good save there. Second chance though. But Nicholson does well.
Reddy always looking to roll her defender. Can't get too tight. And then again, you can't get too far away and allow those free shots.
As a shot comes in there from McWhirter, takes a deflection out on the far side for a kick in. 6.5 minutes gone here. 7-1 the scoreline, just the one foul this half. Still 2-0 on court 2. Bit of a tussle there. As Ronan bars a phone call from his partner. Classic commentary move. She's obviously not listening to the stream, which is a strike against her name.
Yeah, it's odd that. 3:25 on a Friday.
What else would you be doing?
Yeah.
There's a kick in on this near side here for Bennett. McWhirter far side now for Martinson. Forward for Reddy, good touch from her. Drops it off for Martinson, who cuts back inside, still going. Can't get through the defence there, and they almost come away with it there, Otago, but Reddy does enough there to force it out, touch far side. Daishi back on the court, drops here for Nicholson, and a good turn away from Bennett.
Recovering challenge there from Bennett.
They've done well on the scramble defence, have AUT. And that's out of court near side.
AUT have looked really good in this game. Otago getting a bit more joy when they put them under a bit of pressure though, so I'd like to see a bit more of that from Otago in the last 12 minutes. Really test them.
A good ball forward here for McWhirter. Turns, faces goal, drives that shot, but off Daishi out for a corner ball. Toad falls here for Bennett. She shoots, blocked again by Daishi. And again for Bennett. This time it's chipped up a wee bit over the crossbar. And they're saying it took a deflection. Not sure where it did there. Is chance to shoot again, a good save, and it'll be taken away here by Daishi. McWhirter almost gets something on it. As Partridge Moore drives forward, but Milligan equal to that. Out of court near side, kick in here for AUT. 12 minutes remaining, 7-1 the scoreline. As Bennett driving forward now, takes a shot, it's wide of the target.
Nice little bit of skill from Bennett there to flick it over her defender and then allows her to get a shot on goal.
Near side now forward Daishi. As Partridge Moore can't keep that one in. Court 2 still 2-0 by the looks of things.
But a noise coming out from that side before.
Maybe it was a penalty cry. Oh, there it is, 2-1 actually. Updated. Only just see the scoreboard from where we stand. All set. As Reddy drops back now for McWhirter. Tries to drive that forward, but Partridge Moore equal to it. Out of court.
Partridge Moore asking her teammates to step higher with her. a bit of an awkward position where they are, their starting position.
As they break that press easily. Far side for Bennett. Here come Otago forward now. A little touch on the arm there and it will be called. It's quite unlucky. As Partridge Moore tracks back well. Still going as Bennett though, and a good challenge there. Second time round. As ball rolls there for Duthwaite. And a chance here for McWhirter. She just toes that one away. A tired shot, you'd say that one. The subs are being called. Next out.
Word on the ball for Otago.
Here comes McWhirter, still going, but out far side now. And those changes will be made.
Yeah, interesting earlier on from Otago in the press, kind of stood in no man's land, not fully committing to the press and not fully committed to sitting back in their own half, which allowed AUT to play out quite easily. Dangerous tactic, you need to commit either way.
As they try to clear their lines here to Otago, but again, broken down and cries of handball. Not answered. So the game to look forward to in this women's competition could be this AUT against Canterbury. Ronan.
Potentially, I think Waikato may have something to say about that because they've got plenty of time to come back into that game. A goal for Waikato will really put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah. I'll keep you posted of that score. Just a little bit in front of where we are in the game, about a minute. Stoppages so far in that game. It's a good shot comes in there, but wide of the target from right. As Otago come forward here.
We've seen a bit of AUT in this tournament, and you know the scary thing for other teams is that they've gotten better from game to game. They've haven't dropped their quality. They've had some big challenges, but professional performance from them here as well.
Yeah, they seem to have. It took them a while to get started. I think in that first game we watched, they seem to be hitting their stride now. There's a kick in on this near side. There's changes made here for Otago. Nielsen now back on the court. She tries to thread it through there.
Nice little turn from Wood. Unfortunately, that goes out.
And there we go. 3-1 now in favour of Canterbury. Just scored another goal. The shot comes in here. It's fallen for AUT, but they can't just quite bring it under control. Zaihaka. Wood. Good defensive cover there by Wright. Far side kick in for Otago. It just finds its way through there, unfortunately. Fitchett couldn't control that one. Turnover ball here. There's chance. Far side now for Wood. Nielsen. She shoots. Save there by Milligan.
Good strike from Nielsen.
Forces
Caught
the save.
well.
Here she is again. This time pressure coming though. As they battle, Jensen gets the shot away. Save first up there. And kept in by Wood. Comes out off Venmore. And he fell. On the Otago player there.
Yeah, I think he's called it for a pullback on Jensen, which is trying to run through.
Shot comes in here from Jensen, but wide of the target. Well, they haven't been as free-flowing with their scoring. And it's a bit of a, again, knock on the way down.
Is that Wood?
Yes, I believe
It's
it
gone
is.
She has looked a little bit laboured in this game compared to yesterday, which is quite fresh and in her movement. But good to see her pop up. Just a little knock. Take the sub and get a breather.
As they go back to the keeper, good play there from AUT. There's Nielsen. Still working to find a way through. Finds the feet of Diaz. Fitch it now. Watson goes back as far as the keeper. Diaz. Good ball forward there, but couldn't quite bring it under control. Still be a kick in on this near side. 7.5 minutes remaining. As University of Auckland men's side begin their warm-up. To our left. There's Jensen trying to find a way through.
Just not quite falling for Jensen at the moment. She's had a couple of half chances to try to break away. Before she going out each time for a kick in.
Fitch it. Through the middle there. Nielsen now. Finds Diaz. Drops it back again for Fitchett. She tries to get around. Gives it to Diaz. This is nice. Shot. Save. Can they finish? Oh, good save there.
Some very nice play there from Otago, but yes, equally matched by a save from AUT's goalkeeper, Milligan.
Don't know how much you knew about that one, but you take him. There's Diaz now. Centres
Back
it.
post.
As they're trying to get the back heel in there as Fitchett. And it's a kick in far side now. As a shot comes in, but that's high and wide.
You see Coach Joanna on the sideline warming up for players. Little jog there.
As the changes are on. As Reddy on the ball now. Tries to get round Nielsen. It falls there for Bennett, but cleared away. Out of court, far side, kick in AUT. McWhirter drops back here for Reddy. Martinson, Reddy again, rolls round one, rolls round two, still going, one-on-one with the keeper. Can she finish? No. Good save there from Nielsen at the front post. Razzle-dazzle footy from Reddy. As shot comes in, falls there for Martinson. No, it was McWhirter. And it's off the post. Out for a keeper's ball. There's Otago turn it over, kick in far side now for AUT. 6 minutes 20 remaining. Next game on this court. Massey University versus University of Auckland men's. Auckland will be looking to bounce back after a draw. Do you bounce back from a draw?
I believe you can bounce back from a draw, can't you?
I guess when you
improve on the result.
It's true. When you were 2-0 up, maybe you might see that as a bit of a loss, but it's a great game there.
2-0 up and then 3-2 down. Right.
Yeah, it was great for the fans, that's for sure. There's Diaz here trying to find a way through this defence. Fitchett to Nielsen. Watson Diaz. Yes, Milligan does well there. Rolls for Reddy. She keeps that in. She'll try and turn away here. Good turn there from McWhirter. Opens up for her. Still going. Shot wide off the target. There's Watson now. Drops back for Diaz. Tries to get round Bennett, but Watson's there to cover. And they'll go back as far as their keeper. Nielsen now. Through the legs of McWhirter again. Nielsen. Driving forward, trying to get round Reddy, but it's...
Otago getting caught all in the same space there. Not many options for Nielsen on the ball.
5 minutes remaining here. 7-1 still the scoreline. Shot comes in from Bennett. Took a wee touch here, I think, out for a corner ball. This is really where Otago have looked most vulnerable. As Nielsen comes forward with it. Bennett gets on that loose ball, plays McWhirter, toes, side netting unfortunately. As they throw long again. Reddy. Dancing. And a good challenge there from the keeper. There's Diaz now. Forward. Chance here for Otago, and they make no mistake. It's Watson, I believe.
Great work and persistence from Diaz there on the flank. Allowing Watson through one-on-one with the keeper.
And all came from a big save there from Douthwaite at the back. 7-2 the scoreline now. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the second half. Match 17 of 39 is Bennett. Can she finish this? No. Held it a bit too long there. There's a big tussle there. As a shot comes in from McWhirter, but it's not really a great challenge. And that's just excellent work. Oh, goodness gracious me.
She's called a handball there.
Wow.
Does that mean it's a red card? If that's a handball and she's on the goal line.
Oh, here's the finish. And it is a great finish. Oh, just say.
If this is a handball, it's a red card. I'm sorry, because the keeper wasn't on the line. And Nielsen was standing on the goal line. Hand to the side. All right, they haven't called it. Fair enough.
I mean, if that's a handball, some of the other handballs that haven't been called today.
Yeah, I think Nielsen was a bit surprised the hand was down by the side. It did hit her hand, but she couldn't move it anywhere else. So I think
brave call.
Sense.
Brave call from the referee. Brave call.
It's good that they walked across and had a conversation about it and came to the right decision.
As Bennett gets a shot away there. And it's out for another corner kick.
Nielsen disagreeing with the referees again. She didn't touch it. It wasn't the corner.
As a shot comes in from Reddy. Bennett trying to do the follow-up there, but Douthwaite. She's come out very strong in the second half. 1-1 the scoreline at the second half, so positives there for Otago.
Definitely. Otago have played better in patches in the second half, and Douthwaite has saved them quite a few times.
There's Bennett now trying to find a way around Nielsen. Pushed wide, though, will be a kick in far side.
I wonder if AUT will have an eye on their games coming up. 7-1 up, arguably game secured. Do they want to rest their players, not risk injury? Let's see what Coach Joanne does.
Yeah, well, I think the way that they do their rotations, there's no resting. in the way that they play, because they just do straight four swaps. So everyone gets pretty much equal game time as Diaz trying to find a way through here, and Milligan collects that loose ball.
Nice pass through the hands from Milligan too.
Yes.
I love a bit of pass from the keeper.
As Reddy in a bit of space now, jumps inside, probably too far away. Then Nielsen does well, and Reddy still on it there. Still going, shot blocked there by Nielsen, out for a kick in near side. 2 minutes 52 remaining. No score change on court 2, 3-1. Canterbury lead. There's changes on here. Venmore right, Jensen, Ihaka onto the court. Venmore chips in.
Oh.
That's in. Ah. Well, a bit of a pass there. And the keeper beaten.
Venmore laughing at herself there, but you take it.
Again, on target. And that's the important thing. You've got to force the keeper to make the saves, and in that case, there's Nicholson. Driving forward. Oh, good turn there from Nicholson, but she can't keep that one in. Out of court. There's Venmore turns far side. Chip 4 for Ihaka, but it's Brownlee who almost gets there first. Well, she drives down the line now, but runs out of court space. Kicking on this near side for, as we see the replay here, just a little dink over, and keeper came forward and then had to track back, and it was just too far away. And during that live replay, AUT have scored another one. And this time it's Jensen.
Jensen gets some rewards for their endeavours in the second half.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll be able to bring you that goal on replay.
No,
Unfortunately
not. That'll be the screamer that no one ever saw.
Including us.
We were too busy talking about a replay. As Nicholson does well here.
2v1.
Goes for goal. Wide of target. Did have Holly White to her right. But didn't take that opportunity. Minute 40 remaining here. 9-2 the scoreline. Just tiring a bit now, Otago, I think. There's a searching ball towards the back post there from White. But Brownlee couldn't get on it. There's another flick forward here. But this time Nicholson first to it. Oh, there's foul trouble for Waikato on the other court. 5 fouls, still 3-1 in favour of Canterbury. And a minute remaining there, pretty much the finish at the same time as this one. As Nicholson chips forward, finds a feed of Partridge Moore, drops here for Brownlee. She drives down the line, flick back here, but that will be a corner ball. Brownlee. Yeah, good save there from Milligan. Throwing forward here for Wright. And a good challenge there by Daishi. Out of court near side, kick in for AUT. 1 minute 3 remaining. Shot comes in there from Venmore. Out of court. I'll just look to see this one out now. Good win. Another shot comes in there from Ihaka.
Strong performance from AUT. Much better from Otago in the second half, but still AUT too strong.
It's ran out of steam there, I think, towards the end of this half. Still got one, and it's a little bit easier to score a few more. The spot wasn't correct there. As time starts to tick away here as Nicholson tries to drive into space, but into the outer court far side, it will be AUT's ball now. Can they finish with one more? Good turn there. Good covering challenge there from Brownlee.
Wasn't sure if that was a turn or a ball getting stuck on the foot again, Mark.
That sticky ball.
Yeah, the humidity in here, killer.
And good work there from Nicholson. She's still working hard, the number 13. And a good challenge comes in from Wright. Out of court near side kick in 10 seconds remaining. It's Nicholson. And she tries to give it for Partridge more, but out of court. And AUT will see this one out. And that'll do it here. 9-2, the final score in favour of AUT over University of Otago. We'll head out to the middle to get some reaction from the players. Here with the captain of the Otago Uni side, Abby. Abby, how did you find that performance?
I think we are just going to go away and put that first half behind us altogether, but we had some good phases playing the second half, and I think we've got a lot to go home and talk about. You know, we know what went right and what went wrong, and I think, yeah, we'll go away and analyse that tonight for tomorrow.
How much do you think, I mean, it was a tough game against Canterbury this morning, to then come out and play another strong side in that first half? Do you think there was a few tired players out there?
No, I think this morning we were really proud of how we did. We knew Canterbury was a really good side, and we were really proud of that scoreline. We thought, after watching them play today, we were really happy with that. And I think we just didn't keep the level that we should have. I don't think we put it down to tiredness. I think it was just lack of, I don't know, concentration. We knew what we needed to do, and we didn't quite do it in the first half, which is, yeah.
I think you're right, that second half was a much better performance. I think you ran out of steam probably towards the end of that second half, but you know, at one stage it was 1-1 for that half, and I think that was a strong performance. Do you think goal scoring might be something that you'll look to improve on for future years?
Yeah, I think even if we look back at like club football in Dunedin, we're not really the best shooters, and I think we definitely need to work on that here as well. We put a lot around the goal, not really at the goal, so yeah.
Probably Coach Armin Tapp's fault there. I'll put a blame on him, but thank you very much for coming to talk to us, and all the best. And here with Abby from AUT. Abby, you must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, no, really stoked for girls. Yeah, no, we needed that win. So yeah, no, really proud of them. Yeah, gave it everything.
6-1 up at half-time. You know it's a big tournament. Still got a couple of days left. What's the message, and how do you come out and play that second half?
I think for us, because obviously you're trying to get into those players, so goal difference can be really important. So we you know, the same message as the start. You know, we need to go hard, keep it intensity, keep working hard, and credit to Otago. They kept us out for a long time. They did really well. I mean, keeper, absolutely outstanding there. She was, yeah, we really struggled to break them down in that second half. So we got lots of credit to them.
It was almost a bit of a different team in that second half. Do you think they just got used to your style of play, or do you think maybe that halftime talk changed things for them?
I mean, yeah, probably a bit of everything. I think we probably did get a bit frustrated ourselves, and it is just trying to settle everything down, go back to the basics, try and get the rotation going, everything like that. Yeah, but no, it was good to get a few goals at the end, just because I think we would have been a bit disappointed if we hadn't. So yeah, no, really happy with it.
Awesome, thanks so much, Abby. All the best.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, that'll do it here for this one. Next game up is University of Auckland taking on Massey, and that's going to kick off on the half-hour mark. So join us for that. We'll take a quick break. No, my haere mai, welcome back to Mainpower Stadium out here in Rangiora. This next match between Massey University and the University of Auckland. Auckland, they'll look to bounce back from their 3-3 draw with Otago Uni earlier today. And for Massey, this is the first game of the day for them. As the captains come form. Broadhurst there for Auckland. There's the referees do their final checks. As they look set to go here. As you probably say, going into this game, Auckland would be the favourites. Massey lost 9-1 to Otago yesterday. So they'll be looking for a stronger performance. Playing in the blue and getting us underway here. Match 19 of 39. Still a few days ahead of us, tomorrow and Sunday. Around the area. Come down to this fantastic facility. There's a good little nutmeg there. There's Massey drive forward and towed, and it's a little bit off target. Oh no, it was a save in the end. There's a chance there to finish in back post. Tappin. I almost believe it's going to be the number 32 that's going to get credit for it, and he is. And a celebration to the camera, which we all love to see. And Massey surprising Auckland Uni outside first 30 seconds. Cracking start for them. And just good futsal all round. There's Farun now. Drives forward. Couple looking after him out of court. Far side kick in for Auckland. Sticking with roughly the same starting lineup, except for a change in goal. There's Farun now. Uses Uneto. Near side for Plants Mills. There's Auckland Uni get into their work. This is probably more so what I would have expected, but Massey, they've got their heads up at the moment. And they've won the kick in on the far side. Apologies, don't have a team sheet in front of me at the moment, so can't do the players' names. As ball turns over here for Auckland, it's Farun, near side now for Uneto. Fair run again. Plants Mills. Can't get round. Number 32. Set up well here, Massey. There's Farun now, drives forward into the half. Uneto. Farun, Plants Mills. They're getting anywhere at the moment, Auckland, as they find the feet of Broadhurst in the end, who turns. Can't get it away, and Massey will clear their lines. Out of court, kick in here for Plants Mills. There's a chance here for Broadhurst to shoot, but that's wide of the target. As they go long here, it's a great throw. And a good touch as well. But it's Ferran who comes forward with it. Bit of pace there. Can he get the shot away? Good block. And the save as Broadhurst takes out the keeper. And the shot comes in, but that's high and wide. There's some concern here about placement of a water bottle. As the game's back underway with Long here. We've got big men up top, both sides here. Score onto the court, number 11. Broadhurst now. Gore. Wata. As he can't find the feet there of Broadhurst and Massey. Got their tails up, don't they? As Z.E. onto the court, number 10. As a shot comes in, it's taken a deflection and it's in. Oh, can you believe it? Massey are coming out firing at the moment. As the captain gets on the score sheet as well. And it's 2-0 here inside the first 4 minutes. Oh, they look like they're enjoying themselves. Massey, which is good to see. It's meant to be fun at the end of the day as they try to chip forward here, but it's out of court as we go to the replay now. Just too much space, really. And just drives the shot in, an unfortunate deflection there off Wata. Ask the question, that's out for a kick in far side. As it's chipped forward here, but can't bring that one under control. Gore. Broadhurst now. Moving the ball nicely. Sometimes it's a little bit side to side and a little bit flustered at the moment. That game against Otago tired them out. It'll be the first game today for Massey. So they did play 2 yesterday. They lost 9-1 to Otago and then 8-1 to Victoria. So they've already doubled the goals scored in this game. There's a good challenge there. There's a good save there from the keeper. Shot comes in and save there or a block from his own player is kick in on this near side for University of Auckland. As a shot comes in and blocked there. And it will be another corner here for Auckland. Bit of pressure building here. As a shot comes in from Broadhurst, but it's high and wide of the target. There's a full change of 4 here for Auckland. Chip forward for Platts Mills. As Ferran trying to find a way through. Good chance here for Auckland off the post. As Stubbs now. Good turn from him, but blocked again. And it's out for a kick and far side for Auckland. 5 minutes gone here. 2-0 the scoreline in favour of Massey. Over on court 2. 0-0 between Victoria and Waikato. And there's a good throw there, but can bring that under control. Ferran. Far side now for Platts Mills. And something off the ball there, the referee saw. Masi Karima, I believe, number 8. Called, another foul there from Ferran. Opportunity here for and timeout called here. Massey University. Think about what they're going to do here. Let's watch the replay of the second goal here. Just unfortunate. Keeper went one way and the deflection took it the other. Probably should have been a keeper's ball there. There's a couple of fans in the stand there. Not sure exactly what that is. Probably something from TikTok. Which I'm far too old to know what it is. As that timeout expires, and we will go to a free kick here for Massey to extend on that 2-goal buffer they have at the moment. Masayu Karima standing in front. As they go for goal there, takes a deflection. As I'm joined by Ronan Niker in the commentary box, as well as a team sheet here for Massey. Which shows how small the squad is of this Massey side. Have come down with not a huge amount of players.
7 players actually, and a guest player from Canterbury University and Jaden Lynn.
No, you're allowed to do that, are you?
I think it was approved by UTSNZ.
And a good save there from the keeper, who doesn't have a number. Oh, that is Jaden Lynn, is it?
Jaden Lynn, yes. I did raise that with the bench. There's no number, just has goalkeeper.
Oh, well, there you go. As a shot comes in, another save there. Well, I mean, the only thing is I'm slightly disappointed you and I weren't asked to play.
They obviously don't frequent St. Thomas or St. Bede's on a Wednesday night.
That's true. They saw some of the mixed futsal ability that comes out of those courts. Maybe they would.
So fill me in, Mark. I've missed the start of this game. Massey 2-0 up.
Well, the first goal was a fantastic finish. Tap in back post, which of course you've got to be at back post to score. And then Tim Justice, the captain, number 4, spanked a glorious shot in and took a nasty deflection, but they all count.
Tim Justice grew up in the school of Stack with futsal. Played through the youth age groups in Canterbury as well. Now captaining the Massey side up in the North Island.
It's a great hairdo as well, isn't it? Almost headband worthy, I'd say. I would probably opt for the headband with that.
Yeah, he's never been a headband boy. He's quite proud of his curls.
As he should be. As Zedraini, number 31, turns nicely. Well, they're playing well, Massey. His first 7 minutes. As here he is now, Justice. Can't get round for run.
Game 2 of the day for both these teams. As you mentioned, Massey quite short on numbers. Suggestion on a press and a quick rotation of players with Auckland to tie them out.
Yeah, well, I think it's their first game of the day, isn't it, for Massey?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, looking at the... yeah, let me give you one of these. I was trying to... They had 2 games yesterday. And just the one today.
Nice little rest for them. First game at 4 o'clock.
Very nice rest. Would have got a sleep in. I'm sure a light gym session or something. Maybe a pool session this morning.
Did some shopping at Westfield Mall.
Oh, would you go that far when you're out here at these beautiful facilities out in Rangiora? Beautiful spot. Took me 40 minutes this morning to drive out here. Feels like another place. There's a chance here for taken away by Sun Lu.
Imagine Tim Justice is probably hosting them all at his home in town. It's only, what, 6 of them?
Yeah, I'm sure they're matched up with their female counterparts.
That is true, that is true.
As a shot comes in there from Uneto, but it's high of the target, and that's probably a frustrated shot more than anything.
Here we go. It's Auckland sitting up in the Y press.
Just dealing with a bit of a court issue. There's Ronan Nike up on his feet. Not only is he the list guy, he's also the towel guy. You'll see him come on to shot now as we watch some replays here. Some opportunities here. It's a good roll, wasn't it? But just good save there. Goodness me. Platts Mill's got a lot of that. Some fantastic work there from Ronan Nike. There's a chance here for Auckland. Just can't quite find the right pass there. There's a Wata, I think it was, searching for Razi. And a good turn. And a good challenge.
Still in.
And he'll take that shot, but it's wide of the target. Again, that's probably just frustration. Did the hard yards and then just slapped a shot in when you're 2-0 down.
I think if he got his head up, he would have seen Wata in space right at the top of the D.
Yeah, not wrong there. There's a wider chips forward there, but Massey again will come away with it. Justice now, as he tries to find the feet. It's easy pickings for the goalkeeper as he drops for Broadhurst. Far side now for Uneto. Oh geez, that was... obviously haven't played together too much there. It's Jaden Lynn, the goalkeeper, gets in the way as the shot comes in, and just took a little deflection there as Justice has to clear that away. It will be a kick in on this near side.
Jaden Lynn as well, rocking the fashionable mullet by the looks of things.
Well, when you're our age, Ronan, it's quite hard to keep up with trends. I did see in a stoppage of play before, probably some TikTok dancing on the far side.
I mean, you say that. There's been a few comments around TikTok and the feedback we've had from the players as well.
Oh, do enlighten us. There's some TikTok stars out there. I know who's down as the coach of this Massey side, Jake Bassini. He's a bit of a YouTube sensation himself.
Oh, is he?
He likes to put out a few videos. I've seen a few of them. Just on the road to recovery at the moment after an injury, actually. Sharing that story on the socials. Oh, just lovely work there from Jaden Lynn. He can throw the ball quite far, can't he? He's got a nice arm on him.
Jaden Lynn, Middleton Grange boys, played a bit of futsal, growing up through the ranks. It's one to watch potentially for the future, that is.
It's funny you talk about Middleton Grange, Ronan. It's another place you'll see the Misfits social mixed Wednesday night futsal side play.
They have been under frequent Middleton Grange as well, yeah.
For some reason we don't get to play on courts like this. I'm not sure why. Haven't worked that one out yet. Probably something to do with the draw. Maybe a couple of the mainland staff listening to this back in the office as the shot comes in. And a little touch there, it will be a corner ball. I think they'll hear about how we speak of that side and maybe look to put us on a nicer court. It's had a bit of a clean. Maybe we could dream of other one day, Ronan.
Oh, one can dream, Mark, one can dream.
There's a corner ball here for Massey. There's a shot driven in, easy pickings though, and they go quickly. There's all the ways he almost gets around the keeper there. Jaz Razai. And they go long to Justice. Kind of see Auckland, I think, working their way back into it now as Massey tire. They came out firing, which I think maybe now they should just sit for a bit. What will your tactics be here, Ronan?
There's plenty of time. Massey just need to get into their regular play. I think potentially underestimating any team in this competition could result in 2 quick goals and you're 2-0 down. But we've got half an hour stop clock to go. Stick to your game plan.
Yeah, I think trust the process really is. I was saying maybe a tactical timeout somewhere thrown in here for the Auckland side just to break things up a wee bit. As Lynn rolls near side for Luke, who again they're turning the ball over quite quickly here as Awada comes forward, drops for Broadhurst, but it's wide of the target. Some shuffling of papers here, just referring to our notes. We can't find anything.
Unfortunately, we haven't got any information on the Massey men's team or the University of Auckland men's team.
I did see that one for the men's team yesterday. If I remember rightly, big tall Broadhurst did say his heading ability was his...
Oh, you mean the Auckland?
Yes, Auckland side.
I do believe you are right there.
Maybe someone cleared our notes off the desk. As Auckland come again here, they try to send to the ball, but Lynn keeps that one in and rolls for Luke. He stands on the ball, and that's a foul. And a card. I feel like I haven't seen a card in a very long time.
Lovely quote here from keeper Mike Antmanov. He mentions When asked, how do you juggle your study, sport, life balance? Tips for others? Just do it. You have one life. Do what you love.
How does that refer to any balance?
You know, I just like
if you love futsal, and he's saying do what you love, how's that a balance?
Just do what you love.
No one loves studying, do they?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
As Broadhurst now goes for goal. Good save first up here from Lynn. That's just fantastic from Jaden Lynn.
Cheeky laugh from him there.
As Broadhurst just can't get a yes, no in here for his heading ability. Just had a chance here. Good save again from Lynn. Gee, he's putting in a man of the match performance at the moment. As we tick under 9 minutes 15 remaining here in this first half as the shot comes in. But that's easy for Lynn. As Lou tries to drive down the line. That's out of court. And will be a kick in. As we watch a replay here of that save. First up with the hands, second up with the body, and then again with the body and just kicks that one away. When it's working, it's working. There's Ferran now. Trying to find a way through, bullied there by Brown. As he slips over, which is a style of play I'm much more accustomed to. Some of the courts the Misfits do play on are unfortunately quite dirty. What a start though for Massey. They can maintain this into half time. They'll be extremely happy with that. They came out firing as Justice has his pass intercepted here by, and another save there by Lynn. It was Gore who got that interception. It fell there for Broadhurst, who got a shot away but not a lot on it. There's Masia Karima gets us back underway. Ferran and Lynn again. He goes for goal. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's unlikely he'll score with someone in the goal. That's the way that Massey are playing. It's Brown now. He drives forward toes, but Ferran's in the way there. Comes near side for Gore.
Jaden Lynn, Canterbury local, wearing Canterbury colours, may be unintentionally giving Canterbury upper hand in this competition. We're taking points off University of Auckland.
Wow. As we will confirm again for those listening at home, it has been approved by the organisation for him to be playing. That is a fantastic mullet though, isn't it?
He's definitely up for the challenge. Look at him.
I just get the feeling with this one here with Auckland, if they can get one, it'll make it a bit easier to get another.
Yeah, I still think Auckland have got enough quality and enough experience in this tournament to get back into this game. I think just sheer player numbers as well. Be interesting to see how Massey fare later on in this game, especially coming into the second half. Auckland have been known to score goals in quick succession. Broadhurst getting a hat-trick in almost 3 minutes yesterday.
As a shot comes in, saved there again by Lynn as Brown. Can't do anything with that one. It's out for another kick in. And wide of the target. As we look at an update over on the Victoria-Waikato game. Victoria leading 2-1. 6 minutes 31 remaining in that one. Game about a minute ahead of this one. They're still going to kick off at roughly the same time. This tells you how much the ball, or how long the ball spent in the court versus if the clock stopped. There's a good ball forward there, but it's Justice who gets in the way, out for a kick in on this near side. For run. And here's that timeout card being delivered. As Justice comes forward, toes early, and save there. Will be a corner. Frater to take this. Lou takes a shot, but that's wide. And
taking deflection, is it?
Yep, apparently so. Out for another corner.
Referee Ian Marshall stepping onto the court. Not quite sure what he's checking. Are they giving a free kick? They are.
Okay.
Maybe infringement from kicking.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Caught everyone by surprise there with a quick toe poke, comes back off the back post.
Well, it's working for Massey at the moment. And that will be the timeout.
Coach Dylan Marnican won't be too upset. I think he'll just get the boys to reset. Again, keep doing what they're doing. Don't get dragged into Massey's game. Play their structure. It's worked for them all tournament. Plenty of time.
And they're still creating opportunities. I think that's the important thing here. Not just one-way traffic. I think when you're down, when you don't think you should be down, sometimes those chances just don't fall the way you want them to. That's that toe poke.
I mean, exactly right, Mark. I think Auckland have just rushed it a little bit in the final third with their final action, whether it be a pass or a shot. So just need a little, take a little bit of time, put the ball in the back of the net. Massey, on the other hand, entertaining to watch, isn't it?
It really is.
Don't really know what to expect.
Jeez, if that toe poke had gone in there, would have been fascinating. You just wonder if it's got Antimonov sitting on the bench. Just wonder if you bring that experience on for the second half, just to settle things down.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think the staff players trust both their keepers. And in all fairness, equally, obviously I missed the start of the game, but that's the only other chance Massey have had?
I wouldn't say it's anything to do with the keeping ability, but just more that experience that you could bring onto the court, just to settle the players down and get them thinking a little bit more as Broadhurst slaps a shot in. Come off there for another kick in. Yes, they do the same again, and this time it's in. There you go. And just like that, Broadhurst pegs one back.
That was a lovely shot from the kick in. Set piece goal.
Now this is the danger zone now for Massey. Will it be a momentum shift? As they come forward now to Auckland, but it goes as far as Lynn. I'm sure he'll be disappointed with letting that one in. As Justice tries to get ahead on that one. Broadhurst. That spells far side. As they come away with it, it's no need. We can't hold possession.
Yeah, Massey Lane Granger just pressed by himself there, holding three back. As Broadhurst fizzles one past the area.
As we watch the replay now of that goal, just from a kick in. And just came across and off the Inside of the post and in. There's a chance here for Auckland, but cleared away again by Massey. 5 minutes 15 remaining in this first half. Broadhurst still going.
Oh,
can't get that one round the corner. Can Stubbs?
Lovely move from Stubbs. He was just off Tim Justice's right shoulder at the start of that move, and then found himself moved into left-hand space, and Tim didn't see him.
2-1 still the scoreline. 5 minutes remaining as they go along, and that's easy pickings for Broadhurst. As Platts Mills comes forward, but it's Lou now, still going, and out of court far side, kick in for Auckland.
It's interesting to note as well, Massey have 7 players, 2 goalkeepers.
There's Auckland, another chance here for Platts Mills, but it's wide of the target. So they're pretty much just sitting with 2 subs.
Pretty much, so they'll be subbing in twos, you would think, quite regularly, so it could be long stints for players at time.
Well, they're definitely going to tire out there, that's for sure, as Brown tries to bring that one under control. Worked well forward here by Auckland. And they'll just set up again, get into their rotations. Broadhurst, Platts Mills, far side now for Iwata. There's Stubbs. Can't keep that one in. Oh, and it's 2-2 on court 2.
Right, so Waikato Whikiuni.
There's a chance here for Broadhurst, but a good challenge there from Justice. You imagine that game against Canterbury for Victoria to come back from 3-0 down to draw 3-3. Be some tired legs out there, I'm sure.
Yeah, Whikiuni had to go to 5th man to get back into their last game.
Oh, and almost a header goal there from Stubbs.
Don't really see many of those. You love a header, don't you, Mark?
I go back to the New Zealand men's team in Portugal and Oban Hawkins scoring a header goal there. And he also got a yellow card in that game, so it's a job well done from him.
One of the shorter men on the court, but managed to get up for a header.
Yeah, I mean, it was an open goal, to be fair, but
I mean,
still.
You don't tell anyone that, do you?
Yeah, but I mean, when Oban Hawkins is putting a head to the ball, it's probably about knee height for the majority of us.
Knee height to a grasshopper.
As the ball finds its way out of court on this near side, kick in for Massey. There's Justice. Expect to see him lining up for a few more shots. It's a great ball there, but a heavy touch from Brown. And it turns over again. Auckland just have to live on possession for a bit, I think. Just be patient. Wait for those openings. They will come. This team is going to be tiring with only 2 subs available.
Yeah, I think that's the message, and they're looking to do that now.
There's
again, Justice in with a...
Brown charging forward.
Justice holding that fixer position for Massey, getting a foot in when needed. Brown, unfortunately, couldn't quite get a hold of that shot.
He's claiming it's a corner kick, but I don't know if there was much on that. As Lynn spin rolls here to Lou. There's Justice sitting deep. Soaking up the minutes, might as well.
Yeah, not getting pressed. They want in the game, and they don't want to use up their legs, do they?
And that's the issue that happens when they do that, is Justice makes a crucial stop there, and Lou comes in again.
Again, it's the 3rd time that Justice has got a foot in a crucial time in a short space of time. Helping his team out, going 3 minutes to go in the first half.
As a shot comes in, and that's found a way in. was a shot coming in from Uneto, I believe.
Almost a carbon copy of the first half, just from the first goal, sorry, just from the other side. I think that might have taken a bit of a deflection. Hopefully we can get a replay and see, but yeah, 2-2.
And just like that, Auckland have found their way back into this game. If the first half of the first half belonged to any team, it was Massey. The second half of the first half belongs to Auckland as they take another shot there and deflect it off. Justice out for a corner ball far side. There's a replay now. And all we can see is a
great freeze there, isn't it?
Yeah, looks like an action shot taken on my digital camera.
Back in the live action now.
Ooh, as it chips over.
Rizai almost scores with an unintentional chip.
Off the knee.
Knee, thigh, you know.
All counts as Lynn goes long, intercepted there by Broadhurst, dropped back for Platts Mills as he chips that one forward, and Justice just gets a hit on that out of court far side. Now this is where they can score from as they slap another shot in, this time blocked by Justice, corner ball. 2 minutes 19 remaining, half time on court 2, 2-2 the scoreline. Same as it is here, carbon copies. Although this game a little bit further behind. And as Lynn goes long, there's Brown. Can't get his head to that one. As we're back underway here. So I think the fact that this game has gone for longer than the game next to us shows how Massey are frustrating Auckland. You kind of expect Auckland to just hold on to the ball and rotate around a little bit more, which should run the clock down. But instead they've allowed Massey to frustrate them and kind of force the issue a little bit too much, I think.
Yeah, typically Massey scoring quick goals isn't ideal for Auckland, purely because this whole tournament they've sort of set in their shape and wait for the opposition to make a mistake.
Yeah, it's a brilliant shot there by Farhan as he charges forward and just wasn't shut down. And just like that, Auckland have clawed back from 2 behind to go 3-2 up with 1:35 remaining in this first half.
Have to say 3 really good strikes from Auckland to get back into this game. Like you mentioned, Farhan allowed to run into the opposition half and free shot.
And the way that Shannon Lynn's been playing, as we see the replay here, just too much space. No one really committing to be the one that blocks him. They did have the numbers back there for it. It'll make it a tough game now for Massey. The Auckland side will start to hold possession, relax a little bit more. Things start working when you're ahead. There's a handball called. Far side there, I think that was Charlie Brown. Called there, and they'll set up here, will Auckland. Dangerous position. We see Karima sitting near side. And they won't use them. They go for goal and cleared away there by Justice. And it's hit the roof.
And why wouldn't you, the way University of Auckland have been striking the ball? Seems to be going in when they do.
And we're back underway here. Minute remaining in this first half. 3-2 the scoreline. University of Auckland lead Massey. Massey have come, well, Massey were 2 goals to the good, but Auckland have fought their way back into this one. And they're just happy to play 1-2 at the back. think that tactic should have probably been played a little bit earlier by Massey. That's when there wasn't pressure on them. As Justice toes that one away. 22 seconds remaining. Oh, beautiful strike that from Wata, I think it was.
Ferran, sorry.
Dominating the game now. With 10 seconds remaining in this first half. Kickoff for the second half underway over on court 2. 2-2, still the scoreline. Inside the first 30 seconds of that second half. And that'll do it here in the first half. University of Auckland lead 3-2.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Welcome back here to Mainpower Stadium out in Rangiora for match 19, second half between Massey University and the University of Auckland. Well, Massey pushed out to a 2-0 lead, and Auckland have clawed their way back into this one. I'm joined again by Ronan Nike, sitting next to me.
Odds on Massey getting another 2 quick goals at the start of this half?
Well, I'm sure that would have been the message at half-time, certainly. Just to tighten up and hold on to possession for a little bit longer as a shot comes in again. The way they scored them in that first half did Auckland. As Gore just hit that one a bit too high, and looks like Lynn's got a number now.
What number is that?
Maybe 21. I saw him working on some tape at half-time there. Obviously the referees had a word. There's Platts Mills, far side now for Broadhurst. Gore, Broadhurst. Platts Mills, Broadhurst. There are 2 Broadhursts on the field as the toe comes in. Good save there from Lynn. There's a shot comes in, a good save again there from Lynn. Called on a couple of times already in this half.
Interesting that Justice is organising the wall there, standing in front of his goalkeeper.
Well, maybe he's got a better eye for it, Ronan. Or actually knows the names of the players. Flynn has
valid
joined this team.
He was just saying right though.
I guess anyone can say that. As another shot comes in, they've definitely set up nicely now for that play, but it's fallen here for Auckland, and it will be Broadhurst to slow things down. Near side now for Platts Mills as he steps over it, looking for a way through. Gore. What do you think the message would have been at half-time for the Auckland side?
Just start a little bit sharper than you did the previous half and keep the rest the same. I mean, as you saw as they built into the game later on, it started to be a little bit more composed, a little bit more deliberate with their passing. And they created opportunities and took them.
There's a couple of shots coming in there, but nothing getting past Lynn at the moment. Is that one there.
That is 3 from Kickens.
And they kind of had it set up in a different way, but unfortunately it snuck in back post, and Gore gets on the score sheet, but Broadhurst was there ready to tap it in if required. And 4-2 the scoreline now.
It's a copy and paste really, 3 times, so Massey need to put someone on that back post, help your keeper out.
Auckland in possession again here, Broadhurst. To Broadhurst who chips in, but Smells won't be getting to that one. As we go to the replay now, just acres of space really there, isn't there, to pick your spot, and I think that run in from Broadhurst did enough to put off Lynn. Sub made here for Massey. As Charlie Brown drops for Justice, who smacks that one in.
I think Jaden Lynn's number is triangle.
Right.
Having a look at the back of the shirt.
As Brown can't bring that one under control. 2 minutes gone in the second half, and Auckland have added one. As we look over to court 2, 3-2 in favour of Victoria Uni over Waikato. As Gore comes forward, Broadhurst. Had to be made there by Justice. And they try it again to Auckland, but this time Justice gets in the way. Must be quite fit. I feel like he hasn't come off yet.
Yeah, he kind of just sits back and stabilises the ship as much as possible.
And a good punch out there by Lynn.
He does make the odd driving run through the middle, but happy to sit back for the most part, so maybe he's just able to conserve his energy.
Is he the new Adam Cowan?
Oh, I think Adam Cowan may have something to say about that.
Yeah, I haven't seen him lunge in and challenge yet, or smile. So, a little toe comes forward there as he tries to find Charlie Brown.
I'm yet to see an unfit central futsal side, so have to put a shift in if you play for them.
Yeah, there's probably some gauntlet that they have to run down there, up there, sorry.
Charlie Brown with the kick in from the side. And there he goes, Tim Justice up the court. Oh, might get a nosebleed going that high.
Didn't go too far though.
He's staying up there. Lou's taking his position.
There's Charlie Brown now. Chips that one forward. Trying to find Brown, who turns and gets a shot away, and a good save there from the keeper. And Auckland will come again. There's Justice. Oh, there we go. Gets rid of it eventually.
Lynn unsure whether he could pick that up. Good
Probably
block from Justice.
Probably had time there to ask the referee and then pick it up if he wanted. I don't think Auckland were working too hard to get there.
As you see the Massey second keeper warming up. Oh, another set piece. Jaden Lynn with the save. They did have a man on the back post there, Massey.
Well, there you go. Obviously heard our commentary.
Not this time, though.
Well, they do enough to break the shot down as the shot does come in now, but it's wide of the target. And as they go long, Brown head to that. As Justice charges forward, but good defence there from Auckland, out for a kick in on this near side. Lou, far side forward, Justice. Searching ball back post there for Brown, but out of court. There's a keeper's ball. A lot going on in front of them there, but just happy to hold on to the ball, and the clock ticked down. As Brown comes away with it. Put forward there for Lou. Drops it off for Justice. As Farran comes forward with it now. He chances round one, but Brown's there to stop it. Far side now. And a chance there for Awada, but doesn't get enough of it. They've kept it in and recycled here, have University of Auckland. And a centering ball, will come away with it. It's a tired attack really, and a shot from distance. It's not as much energy on the court now from Massey. Ronan.
No, and slowing the game right down. University of Auckland, they're obviously in the lead, so they don't need to chase it. Conserve some energy, save their legs maybe. Back to their system. Wait for Massey to make a mistake and then punish them for it, probably.
It's what has worked in their past few games, where they just use the ball at the back here and then look for the option forward.
You and I, Mark, obviously like a little bit of action, don't we? Especially coming into second to last game of the evening.
Definitely. As Lynn comes forward to collect that one. As he drops it for Justice. You have to say Justice is a fantastic name for futsal, isn't it?
So many opportunities to use it. As Lynn saves from Masayuki Rima.
And goes for goal, but won't get a shot on target there as we see the changes coming in now. We've got Masayuki Rima.
Justice again.
Justice driving forward, takes a shot and a deflection. Off Broadhurst, out for a kick in near side. 4-2 scoreline over in the Victoria v Waikato game.
Big Uni matching what University of Auckland can do. Massey trying to take a leaf out of Auckland's book, but not quite executing it the same.
No, just couldn't find the space for the shot there as they get back into their rotation. As Pat Smell sends that one forward, but Justice is there to make the intervention.
Just waiting for the opportunity. He has done well for them, like we say, bit of a stabilizer.
As Justice now chips that one forward for Lou, but it's Broadhurst who gets there first, drops back now for Uneto. As Massey come forward. And keeper will pick that one up. Broadhurst. There's a wee mistake there and not happy about something. There's Uneto. .12 minutes, 26 remaining in the second half, 4-2 the scoreline. And the same scoreline on court 2, but 8.5 minutes remaining. As they go along, but Justice is there. One game to go after this one, Ronan, and it's Massey taking on Auckland in the women's competition. Again, a double header of men's and women's.
Yeah, it'll be our last game together until finals day on Sunday, or the final day, I should say, with you off dabbling in the grass game.
Yeah, well, someone's got to get out there on the field for the Div 4 Christchurch United Dogs. You wouldn't believe it, but we're struggling to get numbers again for the weekend. Seems to be the same old story, I'll tell you that, as a shot comes in there, but it's flashed wide by Stubbs.
It's getting late into the community football season, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what, those 4 weeks off with the rain have not helped us in any shape or form with fitness, momentum, and the late season finish is probably just more frustrating than anything. I think in Div 4 you can happily just take the default and or the no game and call it from there, as Brown working hard. As Stubbs clears away and they will win the kick in on this near side. There's Charlie Brown.
Can they execute?
Nope. Good block there from Gore, it was. As he charges forward, far side now, one-on-one with the keeper, and it's in. Great finish there from Broadhurst, and that's 5-2 now, the scoreline for the University of Auckland over Massey Uni.
Quick counter-attack after Massey committed a few players forward with an attacking kick-in. Got caught out. Good finish from Broadhurst.
And a timeout called here by Massey as we watch the replay here. Beautiful ball, and the keeper did everything right, really, except for maybe that slide to make himself a little bit smaller as he came out.
Broadhurst with a nice little delicate chip to get over that slide as well, Mark. (5-2) now to the University of Auckland. Not too long to go. Will Massey come out a bit more and take some risks and try and get into this game, or will they hold off for a little bit longer? They're able to form a tight circle in their team talk.
They are, they're huddled up there, that's for sure. Strong words, I assume. You'd love to see them come out with a bit of razzle-dazzle.
I think Coach Marnicum from University of Auckland is just hoping to see this one out easily, get the boys back home and rested and ready for tomorrow.
I think you're right there, Ronan Nycat. A few players, big Broadhurst, spending quite a few minutes on the bench this game after they got the lead back. Haven't looked back though since that point. There's Charlie Brown now, puts it forward for Justice, far side for Lou.
Has Justice been subbed once this game?
No, not at all. Charlie Brown tries to find Brown. No, Justice is putting in a shift. It's fantastic curls though, aren't they? I would recommend the headband personally. I just think, I know we touched on it in the first half, but I just feel like he could do with a headband. See Brown there using the headband. Not so much here, but the way it sits on his head is just a bit different.
I think Justice's tight perm keeps his curls up and out of his eyes.
It does. It's got a great bounce to it.
It does.
There's Puyo kind of situation. That is fantastic to watch on the court as we focus back now on the action. Bit of a turnover there on the far side for Massey. And it's Charlie Brown now on the ball. He can't get round Gore. Kick in for Charlie Brown. Here's Justice again as he... Ooh, Brown almost gets in.
Massey surely can't say they've had no justice in this game, because he hasn't come off once.
Great observation there, Ronan. I think you thought long and hard about that one, and I'll tell you what, it landed. As we're into our fifth game of commentary here out at Mainpower Stadium, I'll tell you what, it's a long day.
As you see Farron taking the kick in from his own half. Plasmill's back on the court. Haven't seen him on the court for a while.
Oh dear. Well, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Just Not used to spending this much time together, Rona Nike and myself.
Yeah, my voice just cracked a little bit then.
Why would you talk about that again? Well, still 4-2 on court 2. Might be able to see in the background there. But it is a corner ball here for Massey. Oh, Ronan. As Auckland Uni come forward now. Far side for Broadhurst back onto the court. Out of court far side for a kick in for Massey. This is what being stuck in one room for 9 AM does, and when it comes dinner time, probably need to get up and go for a run. Watching all these players jog around on the court.
Yeah, probably just stand up from my seat.
Yeah. I think this, to be fair, this game's lost a bit of its spice. Massey tiring and just hard now for them to find a way back into this game, but they're still battling. There will be a foul there on Lou.
Is that the first foul of the half?
Yeah.
For either side it is.
Just that, possibly maybe that. There's Lou. Bit of a mistake there.
Definitely a tired touch there from Lou.
Yeah.
As Perrin comes up to take the kick in from the side.
As Plattsmills will look to receive this. No shot this time. As Brown almost intercepts that. Falls here for Broadhurst. And he can't find a way through. And recycles back for run far side now. Broadhurst. Driving forward, toes wide of the target. And we'll see some subs here. Charlie Brown off the court. And other Brown, I believe, as well. As they go long. Far side now for Plattsmills. For run. Tries to find the feet there of Broadhurst, but it's out of court, and it will be a keeper's ball, I believe. He has put in some shift, Justice. He even jogged to go and get that ball. He's obviously got a bit of a ticker on him.
Granny Two's also put a shift in whenever he's been on the court, almost marking or closing down passing lanes by himself to two of the Auckland players.
As Broadhurst gets free, but does get the shot away, and I think Lynn had to make a play on that one. It's out for a corner ball far side.
Yeah, must have seen a little bit of space there at the near post because Iwata was waiting in the box for a cutback. But good save from Lynn.
Yeah, the shot from Farun, and it Iwata was there, but couldn't get anything on it back post. It will be a keeper's ball. As they go long here. But it's Farun will come away with a challenge there from Freda. Slows the play down. There's a back post ball, and geez, that was almost nice there from Broadhurst.
Almost a scorpion. Not quite, but...
Yeah, what do you call that?
I don't know. He is quite tall.
That's true. Does have quite some height on him. As Lynn goes long here. Can't find the feet of Graney.
Plattsmills just moving the ball. Finds Iwata.
As Lynn will go for goal, but hits the roof. Not sure what that one is, but He's seen something.
Yeah, he's done it a few times, and obviously we're watching this end of the court, so I don't know if Prokofiev is off his line, maybe trying to get involved in the game.
Yeah, hasn't been called on much, really, since those first 2 goals, which were in the first 5 minutes of this game. They've got to keep focus. Good chance here to break for Massey. Brown, toes, good save there from the keeper. Had Justice with him, but Gore's going to come forward now. Brown again. Far side now for Lou.
And just as we say, Prokofiev comes up with a save.
Yes. There's Justice. Battling hard still, but it falls there for Broadhurst to just slows play down. 6 minutes 40 remaining here.
Again, just some tired legs, just trying to push off and drag the ball in with that final touch. Got away from him. Tim Justice, though, back in position and Fixer.
As it breaks down again, and Lou will drive forward into the half. As he tries to find some space to shoot, does, and a good save there from the keeper, just pushed away. Safety first. Still 4-2 on court 2. As the Auckland University girls warm up next to us. As Justice gets the shot away, but time. Or incorrect take, not sure. Auckland. It kind of feels like one of those games where I can't believe there's still 6 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the second half has sort of dragged on a little bit, especially after Auckland took the lead. You hope, like, as I mentioned earlier, we're hoping for some change from Massey at some point, because this is probably what would happen. But by the looks of things, they're still happy to just sit back and absorb that pressure.
Yeah, well, it's either going to be them pushing for a few goals at least, or which would then lead to Auckland, having a few more opportunities or making a few more mistakes.
Yeah, that's the risk they have to take. Are they happy to take the 5-2, or they want to risk a little bit and try and come back into the game?
Charlie Brown slaps a shot in there, but it's wide of the target. Yeah, I think there, though, it's almost too easy for Auckland at the moment. They're just able to pass the ball around the back 3 and just keep the ball at the back, not even really push forward like this here. Too much time, really. They've got to push forward. Brown's got to come forward and put some pressure on it like this here, Charlie Brown. But he's got to be supported by his team there.
Back post.
There's a chance here for Auckland, and just wide of the target there from Gore.
Good to see Rosé looking up and playing an early ball out there to the flank. Sorry, the opposite flank, unfortunately unable to finish. University of Auckland. Looks like 1:12 to go in the other game. Vicky and Waikato.
There's Charlie Brown toes forward, but that's straight to Auckland. Out of court, far side. Sounded like a goal, didn't it?
Yeah, you think it's a Waikato goal as well. 4-3 with a minute to go.
Exciting finish over there. Victoria won't want another draw, that's for sure. There's changes coming here for Auckland. 5 minutes 10 remaining. As Justice comes forward with it again. Good work here from Massey. Can they find the shot? Nope. Is that Farhan now coming forward with it? Good run from him. There's Justice there to mop up, and Charlie Brown. Good work there from Awada. And a good early slide from Charlie Brown.
He was like sliding in that position for a while. We've actually kicked the leg out.
Slow motion.
It was.
As Auckland get back to just rotating that ball round the back. As here comes Brown, as he looks to take it past Farran. Foul call.
Good to see Massey pressing them a little bit higher here. I don't know if I'll continue to do it, just choose the moments.
I think with 4 minutes 10 left on the clock, time to make a play, or maybe they're more comfortable with the scoreline being like it is. Take the positives out of that.
Well, it looks like they're looking to bring Graney back on, who stays up top in the pivot role and tries to push higher, so maybe he has some legs left in him for this last 4 minutes.
This next game kicking off on the half-hour mark. Probably won't have time for any player interviews at the end of this one. Let's go straight into the next game. There's a bit of a stoppage in play on court 2. Not sure what for, but
6 fouls, I believe. Waikato on.
Right. Maybe that was a 10-metre there. Wasn't converted, possibly. It's really last chance there for Waikato as Lynn comes out there and takes one to the face. As Justice saves that one off the line and will stop play quickly. Full time on court 2, 4-3 looks like it. 5-3. He's got one there just at the end. It's a drop ball here to get us back underway, and they go as far as the keeper. And little roll to get us back underway. Justice on the ball again, still going. Big shift from him.
I think potentially a 10-minute penalty to finish the game over on court 2. Vic Uni ended up winning 5-3.
Well, few undefeated teams now with that draw today. It'll be Auckland, Victoria and Canterbury. We've had one draw and a few wins. As this time they do get the shot away, but curling away. And out for a kick-in, I believe, on the far side. 2 minutes 48 remaining here.
Yes, the player you never want to see that, a shot going out for a throw-in or kick-in, depending on whether you're playing football or futsal.
Well, we'd argue it was a cross in that case. There's Auckland. Get the feeling they're happy with the scoreline, aren't they?
Yeah, look, no point risking injury or using energy that they don't need to. If Massey are happy to sit back in their own half, then Auckland will probably be happy to control possession.
It's probably one of the harder things about a game like this. It's always nice to score goals, but sometimes you just have to be happy with sitting back and holding possession. As Justice slides in there and manages to flick that one away.
Yeah, it has made it tough in the commentary box. Some would say comedy box at times.
Yeah, it's a good shot comes through there. It's a good save from Lynn. Still going here is Lou. But Farran, he does well there. And still going, turns nicely. And it's been one of those games over here. Apologies for the fans at home that want their commentary serious when they watch futsal. Not often you'll get that. Wait till Richard Pepperfield gets back on the mic and we'll get those complaint letters coming through. There's a bit of a mistake there. Rolls to the keeper for a rear touch. Minute 38 remaining here. I'm sure Auckland will be happy, but it's one of those second halves that not really for the fans. I mean, at least they didn't do fifth man for 40 minutes, I'll tell you that.
Professional performance from Auckland in the end. 2-0 down, 3-2 up before the end of the first half. 2 goals in the second half. Happy to see the game out.
That's right.
Coach Ilmarnikan would be happy with that given the way they started, but at the same time they haven't had to put too much into the game, looking ahead to the games to come in the weekend.
As Brown takes a shot there, but it's blocked, and it'll be Gore who'll come away with it. He drives into the half. Bit of space for him, gets round Justice, but the slide was enough to force it out of touch on this near side. Kick in for Charlie Brown. As we're going to have to chase the ball here. 57 seconds remaining. Just confirm we won't have time for player reaction. We'll probably just get straight into the next game.
I mean, we may delay start purely because players haven't had a chance to warm up on the court. We'll see what the referees say. I know the coaches will want to have the opportunity on the court.
Yeah, well, I think the fans want back-to-back games. There's a chance here for... Is it Charlie Brown on the ball? There's an interesting set move, falls here for Justice, who shoots. Saved initially, almost fell there for Lou, but Auckland hold possession. Probably the last chance that Auckland have been holding the ball, but Gore, bit of room for him, and he tries to kill that one in.
Looks like University of Auckland are going to see this one out against Massey. Well, next game up, their respective women's teams are going to be playing each other, with Massey Women's taking on University of Auckland's women's team.
And results. First game for both these teams today, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Another set piece opportunity here for University of Auckland. Picking. Massive wise up. Tim Justice takes it away. Good recovery there from Uneto.
He's tracked back well, but yeah, I don't think Massey and Auckland have had a game today. They both played 2 yesterday. So they'll be well rested. It's a long wait for a game. And Massey have to, well, they both have to back it up again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Tough draw. As we tick down now to the last 20 seconds of the game. Convincing in the end for Auckland. They haven't really had to push after they went up 4-2, and a chance here late in the game and off the post.
Square post.
Yeah, square post. It's another chance towed away off Justice out for a corner far side. I think Massey will be happy with this performance as a whole, though, with a small squad.
When you say squad?
Sorry. Well, I suppose. And that'll do it here. University of Auckland take the win, 5-2. A strong showing from Massey, 2-0 up, and 5 unanswered goals from the Auckland side. Quick check as to when kickoff will be in this next game. Both teams out onto the court quickly to finish their warm-ups. We'll take a quick break and join us in a few moments for Massey versus University of Auckland women's. No, my hockey mate, welcome back here to Mainpower Stadium. This final game of day 2 between Massey and University of Auckland women. Auckland have had one win and one loss, I believe. Going down to Canterbury 7-3 and Auckland beating AUT 4-2. Quick turnaround here between games as we look to try and find team sheets. Just need a Auckland team sheet as we're underway here. Attempted shot coming in there, but caught a bit too much of it, and it was out for a kick in on the far side. Just to confirm there's no other game on at this time. There's a chance here for Auckland. Shot comes in, blocked by Gillian, I believe. Yeah, good save there from Harding. Linden for Bruce. And it's out of court on this near side. Kick in for Auckland. As Gillian almost intercepts that one. As Gillies plays far side now for Gillian. Toe comes in, but wide of the target. Maybe a touch there from the keeper, so out for a corner far side. As the shot comes in, blocked. Falls there for Auckland, push forward. And a chance now for Auckland, but wide of the target as Harding sees that one roll out. As they go long. Linden. As they both almost leave that behind, and Auckland will come away with it. Chance now as they slow play down. Be a corner ball. Kicking again here for Auckland as they take a shot, driving back post. Bruce comes out to meet that, does well. Drives into the half, slows play down, will be out. Pushing press coming here, but Auckland have done well to get out of that, but can't get round Linden. And Gillian gets a touch on that one out for a corner ball. Again, it's Not that play there where they drive that shot in towards the back post. Looked dangerous so far. A couple of times they've worked it. This marks the captain. Corner ball here for Auckland. Play that one towards the back post was Robinson, I think. And it will be a kick in on this near side. Apologies again. Don't have a team sheet quite yet for the Auckland side. Now they drive forward. Captain drops it back, receives again. Good work here, good turn. Back post. Can't quite get it. That will be a corner ball, I believe. There's a keeper. Harding called into action. As Bruce comes in for the challenge there, cleared out on the far side. Still 2 days ahead of us out here at Mainpower Stadium. In the area tomorrow. Great to have you down here as the shot comes in, but blocked there by Massey. Yeah, as Auckland sit quite high, but chance to move forward there to the captain. As she recycles possession, plays it back for Bruce. Pass there, only finds Auckland captain, but blocked again. The shot, second shot, but wide of the target this time. Creating opportunities are University of Auckland. At the moment, just failing to hit the target. Forcing those saves out of the keeper. As Gillian plays far side. Bruce now drops for. She was looking for Gillian there. Pass didn't quite work out. And as Bruce now comes forward. Heavy touch. There's a chance here for Auckland, but direction Massey, but rolls out. Will be a keeper's ball as the changes are made here. Bloomfield now on the ball. Chance to shoot, does so back post, but can't curl that one in. It's out for a keeper's ball. Full press here coming from Auckland. They're sitting high. And it's good work there from the number 16. Might not be 16, 18. Correction. No, there is a 16 out there. So this team sheet in front. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out the names and numbers. Good pass forward there for Bloomfield. Far side now for O'Brien. Bloomfield again. There's a searching ball there forward, but Pedersen can't get on that one. And it will be a keeper's ball, I believe. As they go long. Searching there for Kevil. Get up nicely here, Massey, as the triple team comes forward. It's chipped in, but it's too high there. Over the keeper. As Pedersen finds Bloomfield. Set for a kick in on this near side. As the shot comes in there from Mayo. Again, too much on it. Linden. Good run forward there by Hayes. They can't connect, and it will be Pedersen who comes away with it. Good pressure coming here from Cavill. But it will be an Auckland ball on this near side kick in. Searching ball there towards Bloomfield up top, but it's out of court, far side kick in for Massey. Good pressure coming here from Auckland, but a foul there. Will be the first foul of the game. As we tick over 6.5 minutes gone in this first half. Correction, 5.5 minutes. As Ronan Nika sits back down after doing all of his duties. What's your thoughts been on the game so far, Ronan?
Actually, I haven't seen much of the game, to be honest, mate. It's just me now, so been organising team sheets from the last game and sorting out bibs. Exciting stuff.
Well, I did know you hadn't seen anything. I tried to throw you under the bus there, but a save forced out there from you.
If you don't know, just say you don't know, Mark.
I really value your honesty. There's a good challenge there. That was O'Brien. Will be a kick in here for Auckland as Massey tried to do the sneaky and take it quickly.
This is the first Auckland women's team game on the stream.
It is.
So
that's why I'm struggling with the names at the moment. Getting a bit better at the other teams when you start to see them a few more times. There's a good challenge there from O'Brien as she tries to thread the needle for Bloomfield.
Yeah, talking to Coach Dick Downs late yesterday, they're missing a couple of key players who had to pull out late with injury. They've still got, obviously, a good squad. Yeah, probably could have used some of the more senior players in some crucial moments early on.
There's a shot driven in there by Gillian, but wide of the target. An easy one here for Auckland as they drive it through there for Bloomfield. Good run back post by Mayo, but not used. As Bloomfield still in possession. Mayo now trying to find a way through, dances through a couple. Far side now for O'Brien. She can't get it past the keeper Harding. As Gillian almost loses it there. Mayo coming forward on her. Far side now for Linden. As they clear their line. And no one there. And it's an easy one for Pedersen if she wants it. Does so from the keeper. Near side now for Mayo. Tries to turn past Cavill. And eventually through the legs there. So there was a touch on that, I believe. An Auckland ball. 7 minutes gone in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Clear-cut opportunities yet. A couple of shots have come in, but slow start from both sides. There's Cavill making nuisance of herself up top there for Massey, but it's with Bloomfield now. Far side for O'Brien. She tries to link up with Pedersen. Kicking here for Massey. Cavill plays Linden. Nice little triangle there from those two. Searching ball there, but O'Brien is there to get to it. McGillian still dancing. The shot comes in, but blocked there by O'Brien. That was Hayes. Took the shot. Will be a kick in for Massey, far side. And a shot from the captain, Linden. Takes a wee touch on the way through, out for a corner ball. And you've had some time now to digest the game. What do you make of it so far?
Well, I think Massey actually looking all right. Again, University of Auckland will be a well-drilled side. Stick to their plan, same as the men's team. I haven't seen enough of them to comment, but I do know that Massey with Gillian in the side offers a bit of experience there, and they'll lean on her to hopefully cause Auckland some problems. She is an Aucklander after all, and has potentially played with a lot of these players.
And a bit of a mistake there, making the substitutions well. The keeper had the ball in hand. A chance here for Massey as we see Bremner.
London's standing over the ball with Gillian in behind her. Is this an indirect free kick or?
I think so. As we see the fresh four onto the court. Having to stand in front of this one. Robinson, Bremner, Crew.
Oh, there's the hand up from Matt Hodger. It is indirect.
And keeper will be carded here for the early advance. No player can believe it when they get yellow carded, can they?
Interesting, there's a big celebration there for a yellow card.
I think maybe they thought it would be turned into a penalty.
Oh.
That would be my guess. I may have also thought it would be turned into a penalty.
Right. No, Mark.
Lucky I didn't get too excited on the stream as the explanation comes through now from the referee. I'll tell you what, this is where I'm much happier to be sitting here than in that wall, as this time it's a good block. As trying to keep that win will be a kick in far side for Massey.
Unfortunately, that heel back from Linden, just too far away from Gillian, allowed Auckland to close down the shot. Gillian here is recovering possession.
Just like to say on the stream at the moment, I'm trying to point out the names of the Auckland players that are on the court, and Ronan keeps pointing to a sheet in front of him with the Massey team on it. Yeah, losing a bit of communication here as we're into our late part of the day.
For my part, I thought Mark was looking for the Massey names, and he kept pointing to the Auckland team sheet.
Well, we both have a Massey sheet in front of us, which is nicely in order of the numbers. And the out of order Auckland one.
Oh no. Referee Hodgett giving another yellow card for an infringement.
Robinson there being told what it was.
He's been quite... Coach Nick Downs asking the question.
Now what I'm saying, how do we say this number 9 there?
Taitimu?
We'll go with that. Any corrections, more than welcome.
Lily, apologies if I have pronounced that wrong.
And a kick in here as a shot comes in. No, good dummy. Taken away now by Crew. And turned over again by Massey. Living on possession at the moment. There's a chance here for Cavill. Drop back. And good work there. It's going to be Bremner coming forward with it. She takes a shot and it's in. Oh,
strike.
Good strike from out wide. Picks her spot. And the number 10, Bremner, opens the scoring here with 8.5 minutes gone. University of Auckland lead 1-0.
Good bit of individual brilliance there from Bremner. Wins the ball back, drives down the flank, and bang.
Well, you said it, Ronan. Wasn't a lot of support from her team at forward as they come again here through Crew. Chance, will that find a way in? Oh, geez, off the line save.
Referee Hodge is on the line, gives a goal restart. So the whole ball hasn't gone over the line.
Wow. If there was a time for one of those fancy goal line technology watches, that would have been it.
Hopefully Master Martin on the tick machine can give us a replay there.
Well, we are.
Oh, here. Oh,
Well,
that's
there's
a goal,
first
though.
goal. Look at this. Just picks her spot and laces it back. Oh, front post.
Just in back play there. Emma Crew with the strides to get on back post.
Maybe that was the run that did it. As Massey will come forward again here. As Crew puts in the challenge out on this near side for a kick in to Massey. As Lyndon gets us back underway. You see both Auckland sides almost happy just to sit in their half, aren't they? They don't put a lot of pressure on teams until they drive into that half.
Yeah, they're pretty organised. They know exactly what they want to do and how they want to play. And yeah, like the goal, happy to wait for the turnover ball and mistakes from the opposition, and hopefully they can take advantage of that.
As Lyndon tries to chase that one down, but it's out for a kick in on this near side. Almost halfway through this first half, 1-0 the scoreline in favour of University of Auckland over Massey. Brilliant individual effort from Bremner. As Crew now drives forward, far side. Will flick forward there. As they try to centre the ball, but away from the keeper. Chance here, good challenge, no.
Not quite. Some lovely play there from the University of Auckland, though. Just couldn't quite get it to the back post or middle of the D to finish off the move.
As Lyndon now on the ball. There's Gooding onto the court. A flick forward there for Little. But it's out of court for a kick-in. Quite quiet in the stadium now. It's just the one game going on.
Yeah, I was just about to say that energy seems to be get sapped out of the stadium at the moment.
Both men's teams have hung around though. Watch their girls play, or women play, which is fantastic. And I've said this before, but if you are in the area, after you're out here this weekend, obviously some football commitments. There's a chance here to go straight finish there from Zat Robinson. As it just fell nicely for her and made no mistake of it. Just slammed that one past the keeper.
University of Auckland quite clinical at the moment, taking the opportunities. 2-0.
As we tick over the 10 minutes gone in this first half.
Massey gonna have to, I know we've said it before, but they have to increase their ball speed if they're gonna cause this University of Auckland team any problems. Happy to sit back and just watch the ball drift from side to side at the moment.
There's a lot of space there for Crew to get the ball into the middle. And there's changes coming here for Auckland. And as we see the replay there of that powerful finish by Robinson. As we're back live now with Massey in possession. As Gooding charges that one for, and the changes come for Auckland. Looks like the same rotation. Pedersen, Waters, O'Brien. Maybe Waters is the fresh one for this, and it is Bloomfield up top. And she's in position now. She tries to turn. Good turn. Can she get the shot away? Does so, just off the post. Good skill there from Bloomfield. And a timeout called by Massey. I'll have a quick sit down. But Auckland clinical at the moment.
2 yellow cards for Auckland. They won't be too happy with that. With a couple of games go.
See the replay of the goals here. Strong finish that first one from Bremner. And that second, another powerful strike from Robinson.
Keeper Harding didn't seem too impressed with herself for that first one.
Yeah, we see that opportunity. Love that toe there from Bloomfield. God, I really do love a toe on the futsal court. Yeah, Roden. I see you smirking there.
Yeah. We'll all enjoy a good toe poke.
That's probably
keeper.
a better way of wording it than the way I worded it. But it is match number 6 today on the mic. Long day.
Long day. As we see Gillian about to restart play.
Kick in here is Massey. Too tight there. As they work to get out of their own half. Auckland sitting a little bit higher than they would normally. Maybe it's rotation as O'Brien tries to slow play down there. Does well. As Waters can't get it, but does on the second time as Bloomfield. I think that's off her. Out for a kick in far side. And it will be Aitken to get us back underway. As she finds the feet of Gooding. As now Bloomfield comes forward with a chance here for Auckland. That's a great challenge, and that would have hurt. As that was a good chance there for number 16, Pedersen.
Good little touch from Bloomfield there to put it through as well, but recovery from Massey, put a body on the line, stopped the opportunity.
As Massey go long, but it's Auckland who'll come away with it, with Bloomfield now gets the strike away, but blocked there. She forces the error out of Massey. As Pedersen charges forward. Keeper comes forward, look back heel, I like that, but keeper equal to it. As Bloomfield back on defence.
Bloomfield looking sharp, fresh off a trip to Portugal for the World Champs.
As Massey can't keep that one in. As Hayes sees that one roll out. There will be a kick in for Auckland on the far side. 8 minutes remaining in this first half. Bloomfield drops that off for O'Brien. Heads towards the back post, but blocked there by Little. And Harding will pick that one up. Uses Gillian. Two 2-0 up. You can afford to sit back and wait for that error. As O'Brien charges forward here. Loses it out of court on the far side. Gooding. Gillian. Organised. Auckland on defence. As Massey trying to find a way through.
Wouldn't expect anything different from Coach Downs. Prides himself on an organised team.
There's a chance here, but Gillian can't get on that one, and it's Pedersen who gets to it first and clears it away for a kick in on this near side. 6 minutes, 47 remaining. 2-0. University of Auckland lead. 2 fouls though, and both of them yellow cards. As Gillian now tries to find a shooting lane, but
Just a winner corner.
Touch there off O'Brien, I believe it was. And it will be a corner here for Massey. One thing I'd say, you can tell the time in terms of preparation for a lot of these teams. We haven't seen a set-piece corner move.
Oof. We haven't seen a set-piece corner move?
Not a fancy one.
You mean across the teams?
Across the teams, all teams.
I think there's been a couple of attempts, but it hasn't been executed well. So potentially looks like there's been no.
It's just that preparation time, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's probably one of the things that you'd leave off if you don't have a lot of time to prepare. You know, some of the women I've spoken to today have spoken about preparation time. And Massey's one of those teams where they just haven't had a lot of time. This is great work here from Auckland as the chip comes in there from Mayo, I think it was in the end. Doesn't trouble Harding in goal.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think a lot of these players, obviously students as well as, I would imagine, play other sports through the winter, most likely football. So their time commitment will be they'll be time poor, sorry.
That's right. Yeah, I imagine a lot of these women are playing high level. We'll be training a couple of times a week with the outdoor game. As everyone's time when you're at university is important. Study as well.
Throw a bit of that in there.
You've got to. There's kick in on the far side there for as we talk about how you juggle your time. Rebecca Aitken on the Massey women's side uses Google Calendar to plan everything, quite a lot of detail. It's been an amazing tool for ensuring I have time to achieve everything I need to do.
Google Calendar.
There you go. Personally, big fan of Google Calendar.
Oh, you are?
If you want to know where I am at any given time, you can subscribe to my Google Calendar and it'll tell you. Evelyn Bruce suggests a good schedule and getting lots of sleep. I'll tell you what, I did not get a lot of sleep last night. And here she is on the ball now. There's a drive forward here. Oh, a good save in the end there. It was Crew who found herself in space.
Smart from Crew there, because she could have passed it to her right, but she looked up until the keeper shift to her left.
Yeah, there's a chance here for Massey through Linden, but no opportunity to get in the shooting lane there, blocked and out for a kick in on the far side. 4.5 minutes remaining in this first half, still 2-0. As a shot comes in, it's in! Who's going to claim that one? The celebrations are with Aitken. Maybe it was that advice I just shared that came through with the Google Calendar.
I think Bruce caused a bit of confusion running across the keeper there as well.
Notice how it was both of the advice that I just read out. Came forward there. Great fact sheet that.
And instantly there's a bit more energy in the room.
That's right, 2-1 now, the scoreline. There's Bruce. This is good from Massey. It will be Crew now. Slows things down. Brimnell. See if she can find a way to get another goal there. This is nice from Auckland. But it's out for a kick in far side. Play breaks down.
Crew sent to the rafters to get the ball. Allows Massey to set up. Let's see how they go in the set piece.
And it's similar to the men's team.
Yeah, I think The women's, Massey women's teams are probably better set up for those kick-ins.
As we watch the replay now. Little crisp chip in, and it was enough there from Bruce, and she can't believe it.
Pretty sure she didn't actually get a touch on there. She just distracted the
just a
keeper.
distraction touch. They've got better and better as this weekend has gone on, have Massey.
The University of Auckland picking up their ball speed now.
There's a chance to drive forward here from
goal scorer Bremner.
That's right. Forced out on this near side. 3 minutes remaining this first half. There's handball cry there from Mayo, but it's found its way into the middle. A chance there, but it's Harding who gets to it first. And there's great work here as they come forward again, do Massey, but that's Aitken who can't bring that one under control. It's out for a kick in on the far side. Mayo pops it back for the captain, Marks. Far side now. Good little move round. Can they get the centering ball? Oh,
Bremer was there on the back post.
Side netting, but it is a corner by the looks of things. Dangerous time to make a substitution there as Hayes enters the court.
Very tight, deep block. Best you have there on set pieces.
And it's a handball called there into the pocket. Oh. Ouch.
Yeah, I think Lyndon knew straight away though. Her hands must have been out when she spun to block that shot.
I think we've seen more yellow cards in this game than we've seen on the live stream in total.
I think I jinxed it before Georgina left. I go, oh, there hasn't been that many yellow cards in the women's competition. She goes, yes, there's been one. So we've quadrupled that in one game.
Third one of the night. 3 fouls in this game. All three have turned into yellow cards. There's a chance here to get a shot away. Bremner takes a touch, shoots and scores. Can't let her have too much space to shoot. She will take it.
Did really well there. Took the touch on the pressure and still managed to put on the back of the net.
Classy finish there as Auckland go out to a 3-1 lead over Massey. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Can Massey... There's subs called here for Auckland. As we watch the replay now, well, there's actually plenty of time for the touch there, Ronan. It's the shot that was under a bit of pressure.
Indeed, indeed.
Classy finish though. There's Auckland. Bit of space now. Ooh, for the nutmeg. Good defence there from Bruce. O'Brien drops back 4 Waters. Slight mistake there, out for a kick in on this near side. 1:46 remaining in this first half. Massey trying to get back into the game. Drive here, through here from Waters. Back onto the right, tries to toe. There's O'Brien working hard, but won't keep that one in. Will be a keeper's ball. Harding throws long. And they'll let let that one roll out. O'Brien. Waters on the far side. Chips forward here for O'Brien. Good challenge there though. And sent away from Massey, kick in inside the half.
Amy Waters with the kick in, looking to play Taitumu.
A slow finish to this first half as we tick under a minute remaining. As Harding will look to go long. Good touch there. There's Gooding now. Far side, as Bruce tries to find Captain Linden.
It's almost like you need a Massey goal to fire up the Auckland team, because they're quite comfortable at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, looks like they're happy with the 2-goal buffer. Didn't take them long to respond to that Massey goal. There's Waters now, takes a bit of space, tries to get round Linden, but she'll drive forward now.
Oh, it's a must win there.
There's a great challenge there from Gillies. As Linden almost gets the chance to shoot. It's going to be with Bruce now. 20 seconds remaining. Has kept in and, goodness me. It's O'Brien almost finds a way through there, but
Gillies again with a crucial tackle.
Decisive touch there. And it will be a kick in on this near side for Auckland. 12 seconds remaining. See if they can get a shot away. Drive in, but blocked there by Bruce. Another chance. A few seconds eaten up there as a touch forward for Waters. Centres and cleared away again. Slowly.
Yeah,
as
interesting.
Waters
died.
Gets it in the middle, but that'll do it here for the first half. As the University of Auckland will take a 3-1 lead over Massey. We'll be back in 5 minutes. So join us then.
And we're back on deck after the half-time.
Well, normally I do the welcome back.
Yeah, I just beat you to it, mate.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Trying to mix it up late in the evening.
You snooze, you lose here. As we are returning now for the second half. University of Auckland leading 3-1 over Massey. More speed, I think, is what the coach for Auckland wants. Pass and move is the gist of the conversation I got from my spot here in the commentary zone.
Yeah, and more of an aggressive press here from Auckland starting up. Almost results in a goal.
Yeah, it's Harding equal to that one as she throws long, but
drops to Hayes.
Chance there for Hayes, but Auckland will come away with it. Bloomfield now drops near side for Waters. Chips in here. Oh! And that's in. How did Pedersen do that? We'll have to wait to see on the replay. Talk us through that one, Ronan Nyka.
Looks like another reaction from Harding suggests that she felt like she should have done better. Copy and paste almost from the first goal in the first half in terms of a reaction. But yeah, we'll wait to see. I think she got her feet mixed up.
There's a good ball here. Chance for Hayes. Keeper and player tangle there for Auckland.
I think Brenner's done really well. They just put some lean on and put some pressure. Not allowing to get a shot off.
There's the replay coming through now. Just wasn't ready for it, was she? Didn't think that Pedersen would get to it. And she assumed there that Gillian would see that one out. A good little touch there from Pedersen, and that's 4-1 early on in this second half. Nice little 1-2 here. As Ronan Nyka steps away with an important phone call. There's a kick in here for Massey. They go long, but can't bring that one under control. Holding position well here as Bloomfield is taken down. Waving in slow motion there. Pedersen and Bremner, though, happy to play 1-2 at the back. Really time now. There's a good interception there from Hayes. Drops forward here for Cavill. As falls for Hayes and shot comes in, but just leaning back a bit too much there. And it's out for a keeper's ball. Sent forward now, straight to Gillian, who toes off the post. Chance here, and it's in. There it is. Good finish there from Cavill. As Massey peg another one back. It's that first initial shot there from Gillian that was off the post. And it's 4-2 here at Mainpower Stadium. Good start goal-wise for the second half. Pedersen now, as we watch the replay, that first toe just off the post. As shot came in eventually there from Cavill. Pretty happy about that one too, as you would be. There's Harding now. Send this one long. Straight there to Pedersen. Bloomfield drops back for Waters. Bloomfield can't keep that one in the quarter play. Out for a kick in on this near side for Massey. Linden. Pass doesn't get round Waters, and it's Bloomfield who drives forward now. Tries to centre the ball. And away come Massey through Gillian. Can she get the shot away? Step over, tries to get that shot through, but Pedersen does well. And Bremner will come away with it. And she gets in a shooting opportunity and does so again. That's some finish. Top corner. And again, Harding disappointed with herself, but that was some strike there from Bremner. Well, that might be 3 for the game, as Auckland head back out to a 5-goal to 2 lead, 3-goal buffer. Good challenge there from Waters. Out of court on this near side. First 3 minutes gone in the second half. As the replay, it's some strike, just rising on Harding there. She gets hold of it, she can really hit them, that's for sure. As Bloomfield now pushes this one forward. Good save this time from Harding. And that'll be a foul. Just a bit of a clumsy challenge there from Pedersen. There's Linden. Good move there. As Cavill tries to keep that one in the quarter play. It will be a corner ball here by the looks of things. As Linden can't keep that one down, and changes coming here for Auckland. Taya Tumu on the ball now, plays captain Marks. Crew now, driving forward, still going, and finishes. Great run forward there by Crew, and sees the opening, makes no mistake of it. That's 6 on the board now for Auckland. It was a good run, saw the space, and made no mistake with the finish. As Massey will look to come again. Good pressure there from Marks. Just chase that one. And here's the replay. Just nice little roll past there and a toe poke finish. Yes, here come Massey. Chance to shoot, good block there by Taya Tumu. As the ball kicked in. And can't touch that one again. Pass it to yourself there. There's a good work on that far side. It will be a corner now. Block there from the goal scorer, Crew. Chance to shoot, good drive there, but blocked by Robinson. Out for a kick in far side. Shot comes in, good save there. I think that was pushed over the bar by you. Bit of pressure building here from Massey, but this time too high. As they go long. Tumu, far side now for Crew. Tumu now almost there for Massey. They win the kick in. No, Marks will take this one. Far side now for Crew. Pushes this one forward for Robinson. Through the legs, but almost a corner. It will be a kick in on the far side. No real difference there. As the cross comes in, but it's cut back a little bit too far there. A little touch on the looks of things, and it will be Marks to take this kick in. Tiatumu shoots, and good finish there from Robinson.
London's asking the question of Cam Grush on the far side. You notice that, Mark?
What was that? Sorry, Ronan. You've literally gone for the last 10 minutes and come back down and ask a question like that after I'm trying to call a beautiful finish from Robinson.
Got to keep you on your toes later on in the evening, mate.
That's right, you do. But we've seen a clinic in the second half from Auckland. We're moving away. There's a chance to shoot again here, blocked there by Massey. Out for a kick in on this near side. It was Marks with the shot. Tiatumu drives forward. Kick in here for Little. Pressure coming from Auckland. Good challenge there from Crew. Near side now for the captain Marks. Loss of organisation, I think, for Massey at the moment. Far side for Robinson. Centering, almost curling that one in, but Tiatumu arriving. And here's the goal again. Just a brilliant ball. And not sure what question Linda was asking there. I think that may have come off her. Not sure if that was down on the score sheet, but got to claim those ones as Crew now. Comes forward, and that'll be a corner. 14 minutes remaining in the second half. University of Auckland leads 7-2. There's another shot comes in. Chance. Just leaning back a bit too much on that one. Was Crew. Good press here from Auckland. As Aitken chases that one down. As Auckland come again. Far side now, chance, but leaning back on that shot, had more time. Could have taken a touch. As they'll throw long here. And a good head forward there for Robinson. She does win the kick in on the far side. Bit of a domination here at the moment from Auckland, isn't it, Ronan?
7-2. Quite clear, isn't it?
Not sure where you were there, but it wasn't present with this game. Although you were watching the monitor, I looked over and I didn't think you were really watching the monitor.
I think I was looking through the monitor, Mark, and considering what we need to do tomorrow.
Well, it's another long day tomorrow. I'm sure we have a couple of guests on the microphone. Heard rumours again that Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins will get on the mic.
Unfortunately, no. Mr. Marvin Eakins is jet-setted back home today. He's only here for 2 days.
Well, that's disappointing. You didn't even say goodbye.
No, he didn't. You were on the mic.
Well, I've always got time for Mr. Futsal himself, Marvin Eakins. So, There's a good drive forward here from... A bit of pain here for... This doesn't look good.
No.
Pedersen, is that hit ball to the stomach? Not sure. Surely there's someone studying medicine in the Auckland side. She's back on her feet though, good to see.
Gooding and Harding from Massey and making sure she's all right. Bit of sportsmanship there.
And it will be a corner ball by the looks of things. Yeah. Strike comes in, but it's wide of the target. We'll touch again there, so they'll get another go at it. Yeah, just leaning back a bit too much there. "13 minutes remaining in the second half. We'll bring the close. Day 2 of action here at the Tertiary Futsal Championships. There's a chance here for O'Brien. Good save there. As a shot came in from Pedersen. And another good block there from Aitken.
The amount of saves Harding's made with her knees this tournament. Love to see it count back.
And there's another one. And she dives on the loose ball and sends this one long. A bit too long there. As Gooding tried to bring that one under control. Let's take you through today's results in the men's competition this morning. University of Canterbury beat Otago 6 goals to 2. And Waikato got the job done over AUT. Then it was a 3-3 draw with Otago and Auckland. And Victoria and Canterbury also drawing 3-3 in the men's.
Oh!
As a shot comes
looks like
charging in there. And
Pedersen has recovered from that knock and bangs one onto the upright.
And another chance goes begging there for Auckland. Auckland beat Massey 5 goals to 2. And Victoria University 6 goals to 3 over Waikato. There's a few unbeaten teams at the moment. A couple of draws thrown in there as Auckland advance forward now with O'Brien. Good ball forward there, but it's wide of the target from Mayo, I think it was. And the women's results, as we see a replay here of this strike. Just fizzed in, wasn't it? Yow. And that's a goal. Unfortunately, won't be able to bring you that one, but high fives all round as we were watching the replay of that brilliant strike. There's another brilliant strike from Auckland, and they go up to 8 goals to 2 lead. Oh, they've even got some charts.
Is that
the
bench
Auckland side.
chanting, or?
Team in the far side, Ronan. We need to get you to bed as soon as possible. And good battle here from Waters.
Trying to look through some scaffolding here and I couldn't see anyone else.
You can just look at our big monitor here.
Oh, is that what? Oh, no. I'm pretty sure the screen was on the other side.
As Waters gets the shot in, another good knee save there from Harding.
That's 3.
Again, if you're in the area, still 2 more days of action out here at Mainpower Stadium in Rangiora. Beautiful setting, fantastic facility. And obviously if you can't join us in person, join us on the stream. And we'll have a smorgasbord of commentators tomorrow.
Yes, we'll be missing the sultry tones of Mark Matsis for the day, but you're back with us on Sunday, aren't you, Mark?
I'll be back on Sunday, on Father's Day. No better way to spend it.
What day?
Father's Day, mate. You may be old, but you're not one of those yet. Macy might even come out here for a little jog around on the court. There's a chance here to drive forward. Good save, though. As Pedersen's been working hard since that knock. Waters now, chips forward, chance. Oh, goodness gracious me, second chance, here we go. Off the post the first time round, and
Peterson plays a 1-2 with the post.
it's classy, and it's a bit too easy at the moment for Auckland. Tiring Massey side. And another chant comes in as okay, just can't work out where it's coming from. I think it's the acoustics in the stadium here. As a kick in one on the far side there from Peterson.
There's a character across there in multicoloured gear. Looks a bit random.
Might be the mascot. Good challenge there from O'Brien as Peterson comes forward with it. Shapes to shoot there on the left, but leaves it, and it's going to be Massey
2v1 here.
Good ball forward. They can't get the shot away as Auckland recover. And it's back as far as Cavill. Linden plays the feet of Gillian. She tries to get it round Peterson, but it's out for a kick in on this near side. Little touch there, says the referee. As we go to the replay here of the goal, 1-2 off the post. And makes no mistake of the second open goal. As another shot comes in here, but blocked. And out for a kick in on this near side. Almost halfway through this second half. Added 6 to their tally. They have Auckland, just the one for Massey. As they set up for a piece shot here, but it's Mayo who receives the ball. Subs are on here for both sides. First game tomorrow kicks off at 9 AM. Sticking with the women's competition, Auckland take on Waikato, which will be streamed here. 2 in a row for Auckland. And then Massey taking on Otago. Will be a good game, that one. As both sides have, I wouldn't say struggled, but have been beaten in their games. So that'll be a good tussle on there. So you have to come down to Mainpower Stadium here in Rangiora if you want to see that one. I'm sure Ronan Nika will keep everyone updated with the scores of that.
I'll do my best, Mark.
That's all we can ask for. As Auckland still getting to work here at the moment. Just maintaining possession, and good work there from the captain Marks. Near side now for Crew. Great ball through here, Crew. Space to shoot, but a touch there, I think, from Linden. And it'll be out for a corner ball. 9.5 minutes remaining. 9-2 the scoreline here. There's a good challenge there from Gillian. 2v1 chance. Good save there from the keeper. Hasn't been called on too much in this half, and answers the question when it comes knocking. And it will be a corner ball. Gillian. Side netting. As you drops for Crew. Good turn from Marks. There's Crew, shapes to shoot. Just knocks it off the teammate there. It'll be out for a kick in on the far side. Gillian chips down the line. Well held up here by Cavill. There's no foul given there from the referee. Marks will come away with it. Just a bit more space now for Auckland as cross comes in, but no one there from Auckland. Still with them though as the shot comes in, but that's wide of the target from Bremner. She's already got 3 tonight, I believe. Searching for that 4th. Marks. Shot blocked there by Linden. Another corner here for Auckland. 8 minutes 20 remaining. As they clear their lines to Massey, and that'll roll out for a kick-in. Couple of fans in the crowd. There's another kick in here for Auckland to get us back underway. I think Auckland proving to be a bit too strong here, Ronan.
They have done. Sorry. They have done the whole game, to be fair. I mean, Massey have tried where they could, but quality, organisation, player numbers, probably in Auckland's favour.
And probably time together as well.
See Auckland set up here in a 4-0 shape in possession.
As Marks drives forward now. Bremner. Moving it nicely, aren't they? But that one there just rolls away. And a timeout called here by Massey. Still no fouls this half? Or has there been 2-1?
Not sure, Mark.
I'm not even sure if that was cleared at half time, but
I don't think there has been any fouls. Has it?
No, it's still saying 2-1 on the board. There's been 3 yellows, I can tell you that. I feel like Auckland has fouled twice in this half.
Card stayed in the pocket after that early flurry of cards, isn't it?
Yeah.
Coach Jones is talking to the 4 girls on the court, maybe asking for something very specific from them. Really quiet.
It is quiet, wasn't it? I think it's that buzz of the day when there's others coming and going from the stadium. Kind of gives it a bit more atmosphere. But tonight, as we hit 10 to 7 local time, it's rather quiet. Friday night. Yeah, sent long here. That falls for Linden. Yeah, it's a good, almost good challenge. Comes in as Gillian tries to get away and does so. Trying to get out of the press here, Massey, but it's out for a kick in on the far side. As Auckland will come again, Bremner on this near side. Marks. No real pressure. Better sit back and run down the clock.
It's a lot of time to run down. Hopefully we see a little bit of action in this last 7 minutes. Understandably, Massey must be dead on their feet.
Yeah, it's a big day. There's a chance to shoot here that flashes over the face of goal.
Both teams have the last game of the night tonight and the first games in the morning.
I'll tell you what, some draw. No game all day. Last game at 5:30 and then up at the stadium for 8 a.m. for the 9 o'clock kickoff. There's a chance here for Massey. Centres and Gillian was there. Shot comes in but blocked there by Marks. There's a bit of energy now shown from the Massey bench.
Auckland also have the last women's game of the day tomorrow. First and last for Auckland.
Wow. Oh, you can never have a perfect draw. As Gillian tries to dance her way through, but it's full on here for Auckland. They'll come away with it with Marks. Still going as Marks. Good run at the back post there from Crew. Receives, but can't get anything on that. And it dribbles out for a keeper's ball. Can't really fault this performance from Auckland. Clinical.
Nice touch there from Marks to bring it down from the Harding throw.
It was Tia Tumu, actually, Ronan.
Oh, what's it? My mistake.
On the ball now. That's why I'm here. Pick you up in those situations.
To be fair, you've been here the whole day.
That I have. As Waters gets us back underway. Shot comes in from Pedersen. There's changes coming now. Definitely the energy out on court is quieter. As we tick on 5.5 minutes remaining.
It was hard playing the last game of the night, especially without another game on the other court. Just gives it a little bit of atmosphere.
Yeah, it's obviously just the way the draw's fallen.
Will we see another set piece?
It's going to be O'Brien to take. As she sets up on this far side corner. Shot comes in from Waters, good save. As Aitken manages to keep that in. Far side now for Massey, running forward as Aitken. It's not the right ball. As Pedersen sends this one forward. Bloomfield turns, shoots off the post. And still working hard as Waters, diving in as Harding. And Massey will come away with it, driving down the line as Aitken. Bloomfield, a little bit of space now. As she finds Waters. Pedersen. And it's Linden who sees that one out as they throw long here. Aitken only falls for O'Brien, but back again here. A sort of razzle-dazzle there, but it's going to be forward here. Chance for Waters, one-on-one with the keeper and toes to finish. There's Bloomfield, centre forward, and that's easy, and that's the 10th for Auckland.
Very nice finish there from Waters.
Four minutes remaining here in this second half. If goal difference does come into play, it's important that Auckland don't let any more in as O'Brien charges for now. Waters with her. On the ball now. Heavy touch though from Waters. And it will fall here for Massey as she forces the error. As a shot comes in, but off Linden and possibly Gooding. It will be a corner ball. And again, the shot coming from...
Calling the block there from Bloomfield. She did it in the first set piece, but I think maybe a double movement referee didn't like.
As we see the replay here of the goal from Waters. Just a great toe poke there, first time. Picked her spot. And here she comes again. Waters drives a shot and good knee save. As Bloomfield gets on the loose ball. Waters far side now for O'Brien, but she can't keep that one in as it rolls out for our keeper's ball. Feel like they've still got a few in them, this Auckland side. As Linden sends the troops forward, near side now for Little. Gooding. Linden. And Auckland turn this one over. A good turn from Pedersen as she drives down the line. And it's covering challenge there by Linden. Be a corner ball as O'Brien jogs over to take this one.
Bloomfield's moved to the back post for this one. Waters with
And
the
a
running
good
block.
save again. Bloomfield, chance, good save, still there, dives on it, does Harding. And she'll drop that for Little. Gooding now. Near side for Linden. Just can't find a way into that half, can they?
Yeah, look, I genuinely think what's gotten Massey through a lot of the games is that energy and a little bit of hunger. And I just think they're tired. It's really hard to create something out of nothing on an organised Auckland side. We're quite fresh, having only played one game today.
Well, they have played against AUT, Canterbury and Auckland, so arguably three of the top teams. They have Otago tomorrow, as well as Waikato. So the chance here for Pedersen. Good save there from Harding as Bloomfield comes forward with it, but challenge there from Linden. I mean, they'll look to target that Otago game tomorrow, I'm sure. And it's first up.
Subs rolling off here for both teams. 2 minutes to play.
We're going to have to be quick about these subs here, but Massey, but they do get there. As it is a kick in. Not a corner.
Oh no, is he going to give her the card? Encroachment. Keep it consistent with the start of the game.
Now they're saying 3 fouls in this half for Auckland.
Yes.
And 1 foul for Massey, or is it 2?
No.
Don't think that was reset at halftime.
Encroachment isn't considered an accumulated foul.
Right, there you go. There's a good toe there, saved by Harding. And the 4th card of the game, 2 each.
2-2 on the card scoring charts in this game.
It's one of those interesting games where it definitely hasn't been played in any kind of malice. There's a good chance coming forward here. Gillian toes. Oh, almost sneaks through at the back post there from the toe from Gillian. Just curving away from the goal.
Straight away the noise in the stadium picks up.
Minute 35 remaining. I'm sure Massey will look to see if they can get one more here. As a shot comes in from Robinson. It's wide of the target. As Gillian sends this one forward. But it's going to be Auckland that'll come forward again. Does enough.
Oof.
And a foul.
That looked uncomfortable, but Hayes gets... Oh, no, yeah, Hayes gets up.
4 fouls for Auckland. Maybe we've just missed them. It hasn't felt like that game that has had 4 fouls in this half. Drive forward here from Cavill. Kept in on the far side. Tiatumu near side 4 marks. Not too much accuracy on that pass. It's Gillian now. Trying to find a way through, does. That's nice. Chance. Oh, good save. Still a chance. Opportunities there for Massey.
Lovely work from Gillian there down the side to create that opportunity.
Adding a bit of excitement for the last minute here as the ball is returned. Got to press hard here to Massey. See if they can get one more in this game. Good work there from Marks as they slow the play down. 30 seconds remaining. Have Auckland got one more in them? Good movement here. Marks. She drives forward. Trying to find the feet in the middle, but it's going to be Massey who come forward with it. And that'll do it here for day 2 action of the Tertiary Futsal Championships. University of Auckland take the win, 10 goals to 2 over Massey. We'll head out to the middle to get some player reaction. Here with Auckland University, how did you find that game?
I think just it being the last game of the night, it was really slow coming in, but I think as the game got on, we played a lot better, so happy with the result.
10 goals scored, got to be happy with that, and some strong performances there from a few of your players.
Yeah, I think a lot of the younger girls especially are stepping up, so it's good to see them all getting involved and getting lots of goals in the net. Yeah, really good.
And a pretty awkward draw, really, wasn't it? No games till this one, and then you have to come back tomorrow morning and do it again. What's the recovery going to be like tonight?
I think getting a lot of food in, getting an early night sleep, lots of hydration is key for us, yeah.
Well played, and all the best for tomorrow. And here with Emily Gillen from Massey. How do you feel after that performance?
Pretty tired, but I think we did a good job. It's always good playing against Auckland and Nick. You know, they're really well set up, and I think we did well compared to what they've done as well. We did lots of passing, which I thought was really good, and I think we defended really well against a different style that we're not used to playing. So yeah, I'm proud. I don't think the score reflects the game, but that's what's all.
Well, if you take that first half and look at that, I think you probably ran out of steam in the second. So look at that first half. You'd have to be happy with, I guess, 3-1 at half-time.
Yeah, definitely. We're happy with 3-1 at half-time. We came off pretty good. I think, it's just fitness and, being used to futsal as well. They also had quite a few subs and kept them rotating, so I think that also plays a huge part as well, yeah.
And a few goals for a couple of the players. They looked pretty happy to get them. Is that a rare thing to happen, or what happened there?
Yeah, it is a rare thing to happen, I guess. The girls haven't really played futsal much, so I think any goal in futsal is a pretty good thing, and I think to be rewarded with, the passing that we've done and things that we've done across the tournament is really good as well, so yeah.
And an odd draw, again. You had to wait all day for the one game, and then you got to come back tomorrow. Game against Otago, you'll look to, I guess that'll be one of the targets to see if you can take a win there?
Yeah, definitely. I think, waiting all day as well, sort of the suspense really draws it out. And we had 2 games yesterday and we left here at 9:45, so we were tired, but, it's pretty tough. We're definitely looking to get something against Otago as well. So, yeah, guess see what tomorrow brings.
Well played, and all the best for tomorrow. Thank you so much. Well, that'll do it for day 2. We're back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow for more women's action. So do join us, and all the best for the evening.